Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello. Hello, Marla. Hello, Elio.
Hello.
Hey, Angel. Hi, Marla. How are you?
How are you? How is
Good.
everyone tonight? How is everyone tonight?
It's so beautiful. I'm in the parking lot overlooking the water. It's so gorgeous tonight. I love the spring weather.
Oh, really? It's not nice out?
Yeah, it's 49 degrees, and that's what it says in my car. And I'm on the Long Island Sound in the parking lot off the Cross Island, and it's windy, so there's a little bit of waves. It's really, really, really beautiful.
Oh, very good.
Front and back, you think?
Go take him in the front and
Grass.
yeah, grass. I'm sorry, my daughter just caught a bug, and she's taking it outside. And of course, our dog has to bark. How is everyone tonight? Hello, everybody. Hello. Let's see. David Cameron said hello, Mobland. Palmina, how are you, Palmina? Biggs, Tangy Tom. I don't know how to pronounce this. More Cane B, Hefflehump. More Cane
Sounds good.
Yeah, well, I guess so. I saw him earlier in MRE's chat. Hello, Claudio. Hello, MRE. Hello, Jim. Hello, Kremel. Kate Goody. Facts over Feelings. Maureen. Okay. They're all saying hello to each other. Hi, Chris Trock. James Proctor. How are you? Okay. Let's see. Hello, Angela, the right winger. Please hit the like button, everyone. Okay. Happy Palm Sunday, everybody. Predicted Jesus riding into Jerusalem on a donkey and declaring himself the Savior. This prediction was fulfilled 500 years later. Really? Okay. Hello, James Proctor. Hello, Mr. Smith. How are you, Mr. Smith? Hello, Gerard. Tangy Tom. MB was out of order calling your show degenerate. She can't talk with her track record, all the foul stuff she had. Okay. Yes. I don't know what her motive was or what was behind it. And you know what, everybody, I really don't care. I'm at the point now, I don't care if people come here and watch or they don't. I'm over with the drama. I'm not getting involved in drama anymore. You don't like who I have on? Don't watch. Go watch go watch somebody on the other side. I agree 100%. Okay. Hello, Arlene. How are you? Hello, Angel and everyone in the chat. Hello, Mob Rat Hunter. Hello, Montauk. How are you? Hello, Gianni. Angel. Buonasera, Bella. And buena. Oh, I hope you had a great weekend. Thank you very much, Gianni. And of course, Marla comes right after that.
Hello, Gianni.
Hello, Johnny True Love. How are you? Okay. Hi, Teresa Murphy. Happy Palm Sunday. What did everybody do today? Anybody do anything special today? Elio, you or Marla?
Not
No,
me.
I just spent time with my children and out in Suffolk County on the tip of Long Island East, and I just got back. We just got back now, and I got my car to do this show, and I'm sitting here uh, staring at the bridge. So I didn't really do much today. It was very relaxing today, actually. I mean, just made some work phone calls, but that was it.
Oh, really? Did you go out to eat or anything?
Well, my daughter's friend's parents' house.
Oh, okay. That's nice. All right, that's nice. What about you, Marla?
I think I got food poisoning, so I spent the day recouping.
Oh, you're feeling better now?
Yeah.
Oh, I feel really bad, Marla.
Why?
I feel
Is this
bad
a
that you
genuine bad, or is this like me turned 41 and you're not really feeling bad?
no, I feel bad when you're sick. I didn't feel bad when you turned 41. Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. Okay. All the cheap shots they want. I don't care. I just don't care. Hi, Real Deal. How are you, Tommy? How are you feeling? Let's see. Nice. See. Happy Palm Sunday, Angel, and happy birthday to your grandson. And hello to Marla. You forgot Elio.
I said hello to Marla. Yes, I did. I
No,
said hi, Angel. Hi,
I
Marla.
know you did. I meant that hey teacher forgot to say hello to you. I don't think they knew you were coming on. Nobody knew you were coming on. Oh,
I didn't know I was coming on.
thank you so much, Teresa. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. That's so nice.
Thank you,
Teresa,
Nick.
oh, that's so nice. Teresa said, Happy birthday to your grandson. God bless." Thank you so much, Teresa. That's very, very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm going to show you pictures and videos from his birthday. And I'm going to, I know everybody saw the cake that I put on my community page. That was made by my best friend, and I'll tell you a little story about that cake. Let me see. I think hello, Del Strain, Fin Freak, and Marie. I said right.
Yeah.
Carol, how are you, Carol? And Teresa Murphy. Hello, Jason. How are you, Jason? Hi, good evening, Angel, Marla, Elio, Mods, and chat. Hope all are enjoying their Sunday. Yes, we are. Excuse me. Hi, Susie. Jesse, how are you, Jesse? Okay, let me. Okay, so little. First, let me tell you about Nico, my grandson Nico. Nico turned 4 years old, and hello, Timmy Irish. Nico turned 4. Now, Nico, this was Nico's first birthday party because he was all the others were during the pandemic and they couldn't have them. And then last year, he had gotten sick. So this was his first birthday party, his first real birthday party. So my son and my daughter-in-law had it in a really nice place, and I asked best friend to make the cake because she's amazing at what she does. She's truly, truly talented. So um, she made the cake. She abused me. I just want everybody to know she abused me. I gave her 10 days to make the cake, and she still. Ooh. Aw, thank you, Tommy. Real deal. Thank you so much, Tommy. Uh, off sent off happy Palm Sunday. Thank you, Tommy. Real deal. You are a sweetheart. So thank you. So anyway, So I gave her like 10 days notice, and she did nothing but abuse me every day. I even offered to go and help her. I said, I'll come and I'll help you, because then she was going to make these other things that I'll show you. So every day, and then at the last, I wake up Friday morning when when his birthday, the day of his birthday, and I get a text from her 5:30 in the morning. She went to bed. She was up doing that cake till 5:30 in the morning. She had a problem with I forgot what she called it. She must have said it 100 times. Fondant,
Fondue?
whatever that
Yeah.
is. It's that fake sugary stuff that you put all around.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that thing. And it was driving her crazy. And so she did it. I mean, she did such a beautiful job. But so let me tell you what happened. So the cake had to be very cold, because my son wanted to go and pick it up. You know, from Long Island to Queens. He wanted to go pick it up, but she wouldn't let anybody pick the cake up because the cake needed to be cold. Otherwise, it would have done something. I think melted or got lopsided, whatever it was. And so she insisted on bringing the cake to us. But I said, I think you're going to hit traffic. And she kind of figured it, but her husband came home and they had to go get a box, a whole big thing to do with this cake. Let me show everybody the cake. And where is the cake? Did I take a picture of the cake? Tell me I left the cake out. Just tell me I did that. Oh crap. Let me see. Okay, that's not a close up of the cake. Oh, here it is. There's the cake. Okay. Now the top was vanilla, the bottom is chocolate. So anyway, it needed to be cold and whatever. She gets stuck in traffic. Her and her husband come, and she tells me she's not coming inside because she looks like crap. She just got out of the shower. She had no makeup on, and her hair was wet, and she was just going to my son was going to run outside and grab this cake, which weighed like 50 pounds. The cake was so heavy. And so they were just going to pull up, open up the back of the truck, and my son was going to come out and get the cake. And so, but naturally I went outside and was hugging her and kissing her and her husband. And now she's grabbing me and she's holding me tight. And I'm like, what the heck? All right, let go. She's like, no, I'm hiding. I'm like, what? She was hiding. She was hugging me and hiding so that the people that were behind me couldn't see her. So, okay, so they went inside and I'm still standing. She's like, all right, I've got to leave. And all of a sudden, we started. I don't know what I did to her. I did something to her. And she looks up, and now there's my brother John. And my brother John looks at her. He's like, hey. I think she wanted to kill me.
Angel, I love the Batman. It looks awesome.
Oh, isn't that so cute? Jason, thank you so much, Jason. Jason sent me a kiss. For Nico, thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Jason. Really, thank you.
I was just having a talk with Michaela today about Batman. That's so funny, and you put that up there.
Really? Yeah. Wait, I'm going to show you everything. So, long story short, my brother's like, you you look so good. I felt so bad for her because if there was ever one place she didn't want to be, it was right there at that moment. And my brother's like all giddy. Like my brother John's like, how are you? You two, you're friends. It's so amazing that you two are friends. How many years? 48 years. We're best friends, okay? 48 years. So John's getting a big kick out of it. I'm telling him things about her. She's telling me she's telling him things about me. And she just wants to, and now all of a sudden more people come. My sister-in-law, and she wants to get the hell out of there. I'm like, why don't you come inside? She's like, F you. But anyway, let me show you some of the things that she did after she was humiliated. Okay, so this is this was the little kiddie table, right? This was the kids' table. And then back there was before the cake came. The cake wasn't on there yet. Okay, what's here? Oh, these are the things she made. She made these chocolate covered Oreos. And then she made these things, chocolate covered marshmallows.
Oh, wow,
Covered.
that is
Yeah,
good.
yeah, she made all that. And there's the table. Let me see. This is welcome to Nico's 4th birthday. And look, there's the whole table set up. Isn't that pretty how they did that?
That is cute. Oh my gosh, that's adorable.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. I can't believe this. I didn't expect this. Let me see who this from. Hold on. JTP, thank you so much. Happy birthday, little man. Thank you, JTP. That's so nice of you. Thank you. That's really nice. Thank you. My little Nico. So this is the table, right? And then what's here? This was like a little cart. I don't even know what was on. Oh, bags of popcorn, I think. Now I'm going to show you. Look how cute. This is my son and his 2 sons. They all have the same sneakers on. How cute is that, right? Daddy and sons.
Aww.
Yeah, they have they all have the same sneakers on. What's this? Oh, that's the cake again. This was the top part of the cake. It was chocolate. I have to tell you, the cake was absolutely unbelievably delicious. The top was chocolate and the bottom was vanilla. That's some of the things that she made. All that's her
Now
stuff.
those are chocolate covered Oreos, the things with the
Batman
signal?
the bats on it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, chocolate covered Oreos. And that's the table again. Let's see. There's my grandson. There's Nico. And there's Nene. Nene's in the picture with Nico. That's little Chucky, I meant to say. Sorry. Oh, and now wait, let me see. I think I have. Yeah, I don't think I do have. Hold on. Let's see. What? I hope I took out the other things. No. I'm such a dummy. I left in the other party videos in here, but let me show you. And this is the cake that my best friend made for my grandson. This thing is huge. She did a beautiful job. And she made these. And she made these. Those. She did a great job. How cute was that?
That's adorable. So it's kind of like a Marvel birthday party?
Yeah, like Batman and Robin and the Joker, like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, let me see. What else did I have here? Let's see. Kitty table. Did I do this one already? I don't even know. Oh, the kids are having pizza. In a fruit cup. How dorky am I? Seriously.
No, that's cute.
I'm
We're so
dorky.
dorky
I
about
am
it.
so dorky. Wait, let me see what else I got. There's Uncle John. I thought that was something else. I thought it was supposed to be everybody singing happy birthday, but of course I messed it up. But how sweet was that?
I liked it. It's so like, you know what? Every time I see the birthday parties you and your family throw, I feel like I've really gypped my kids. Like
Well,
I
don't
feel
feel
like I
so
gypped them
bad.
too much. I
Don't
have
feel
gypped
so
them
bad
too
because I gypped my kids too. I gypped my kids as well because I mean, I didn't have parties like that for my kids. My kids wanted to go eat like the little kiddie playland. That's where they had their birthday. Or one year it was like the big bow wow in Howard Beach. We didn't I didn't throw big birthday parties for them, but I understood my sons with Nico because Nico never had a birthday party before. So I understood that.
Oh yeah, and it
Yeah,
was
for him.
cute.
He never had one before. And he was so excited. Like he was so happy. But I wanted everybody to see what my best friend did for me. And not 5 cents would she take for any of that. Not even for the supplies, nothing. She did that all on her own. That was her
That
gift.
was her present. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
That cake
very.
really weighed 50 pounds?
Oh my God, yes. Yes, it was very, very heavy. It was so
Wow.
heavy. Yeah. But now she, okay, she and I are friends 48 years. And listen, we've had fights in 48 years. I'm never gonna like lie and say, oh, we have a blissful relationship for 48 years. No, we didn't. We killed each other. We still kill each other. She yells at me all the time because she thinks that I'm too good-hearted. Is that the word I'm looking for? And
Forgiving?
she gets mad at me. So we fight all the time and she yells at me. She actually really yells. And but here's the thing, and we've gone like a long period of time without even talk. I'm not talking to you, I'm not talking to you, but I'll tell you the one thing. No, that's not it.
This is the green stuff, right?
Yeah, that's that green stuff. I'm sorry, everyone. One thing that we have never done was like get on the internet and start telling each other secrets or like ratting each other out. We would never ever do that. Her secrets go to the grave with me and vice versa. So I yeah, I have I love Angel. Stop being a victim. You see what I mean? She abuses me. You all have no idea what she does to me. She gets so mad at me because I'm like, oh, this dog just bit me.
Is that what I heard?
Chucky, come and get Cujo before I open up the door. Get down. Get. Get down. She's actually watching me my foot as I move it away from her. But anyway, she she does. She yells at me. She gets mad at me because she thinks that I let people slide without consequences. But that's just I'm different. We're different. She's a little harder than I am. She's a lot harder than I am. But I just want her to know, and I want everybody to know how much I love her. What she doing?
That's a good one, best friend.
Everybody should have a friend like her. You want to know something? Like her and I, when we're trying to figure something out, we will we will like say the same thing at the same time. Always, like
Mhm.
we'll finish each other's sentences. We'll sit up and solve something. If it takes us 7 hours, we will do it for 7 hours and go back and forth, back and forth. So I love you. I love you, and I appreciate you so much for what you did. Thank you. Thank you. 1 million. Thank you. Thank you. Just so, what do I get for that?
What was it?
What?
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, I love you. I love you. What do I get for that?
I love you back.
Yeah, she doesn't do that. No. So, Elio, now that we bored you to death, what's going on?
Not much. I'm actually I'm driving towards my house real quick because my daughter's locked out. But you know what I really thought of when I saw that Batman is what is a superhero? What's a real true superhero um in the world today that's real, right? People that go to war, right?
Let me.
But
I'm going to interrupt you for 1 minute. I have to do this. I know I'm going to regret it, but I have to do this. Um, BK, can I ask you a question? Um, I saw you on a chat recently, and you do know that what those people do and say about MRE. How is everybody okay with that? I'm just curious. I'm really, really curious how all of you who recently went after someone else feels about that. Okay, I'm over my little tirade. Go ahead, Elio. What's a superhero?
yeah,
A
and
superhero is
The
a
nurses and
surgeon,
stuff.
a
Yeah.
surgeon for children, an oncologist. Those are superheroes. Doctors and nurses, those are superheroes. Firemen, policemen, those are
Police. Yeah.
well,
superheroes.
can I want to tell you about a superhero that I know that's gonna very people don't know about him, and it's gonna blow your mind. But just let me pull up to my house real quick and open the door for my daughter.
Okay, go right
I'm gonna
ahead.
come back on in 2 minutes. Okay.
Okay. What do
Yeah.
you consider a superhero?
I like nurses, ambulance responders. I say nurses because working in a hospital, I always thought the doctors did everything. It's actually backwards. Nurses do. I think they do more than the actual doctor sometimes. So I definitely have to say nurses.
Yeah, nurses, doctors, surgeons. Well, that's doctors. Anybody who saves another person's life is a superhero to me. Angela, why you doing
Grandparents. I
that?
have to say our grandparents. My grandparents.
Oh, Ange, thank you so much, Angela. Happy first birthday party, sweet boy Nico. Thank you so much, Ange. I can't tell you how cute he was, how excited he was. They had a bubble machine too. So all the bubbles and the kids were like, it was so nice. I have to tell you, when you walk in, it looks like you're walking into like some industrial place. You know what I mean? Like a,
Yeah.
and then it has like the counters, and it was really. And then in the back is this giant playhouse with all these different like swings and slides for the kids. It was really nice. It was I don't even remember where it was. How's that? It was in Long Island. My cause that's because my daughter drove. Hold on one second.
That's a good one, Timmy Irish. The men and women in the armed forces who keep our country safe. Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, this is so funny. So my best friend texted me and said, "Ask Marla, didn't know you can get food poisoning from a salad. That's all
Well,
you eat is salads."
I got a little bit adventurous and I made 15 bean soup. It's a Facebook recipe. And
And you think it was that, the 15 beans?
I don't know. I don't know. It was just me and my mom got sick. And I mean, like I said, I left the pork was in there for, I cut it up before I put it in there and it was in there for like 6 hours because to do it on high, I did it on high.
Okay.
I don't know how I got sick. So I don't know. I think I'll be sticking to my salads though from here on out.
You what, Marla?
I'm going back to salads.
You got, oh, hold on. Okay, little Chucky, come up and get Cujo. I have the windows open. God forbid I could keep the windows open with her. Hello, Angel, Marla, and Elio. Happy birthday, Nico. Do you guys do the 2 cakes where the kids come and dig into a smaller one and get all messy? That's what my wife always did with the kids, not me. No, not me either. I never did that. I never did that.
I'm back.
Okay, so what's your... Oh, thank you, MRE. Happy birthday, little man. Thank you so much, MRE. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm here. How you? Oh, you want me to describe what I think a superhero is?
Yeah, what's a superhero to you?
Well, he wouldn't call himself a superhero because he serves God, and I know him well enough. He would give credit to God, but there's a man in New York City, Chris Slattery, that has saved over 60,000 babies from 1985. There's 60,000 babies alive today that is documented because of his work. What he does is he set up he was working in advertising, and so he was good at fundraising, and he got a calling to God to save babies, and he has pregnancy centers that give alternatives to abortion. So if a woman is in need or she's in crisis and she has nowhere to go, or a young girl, in the 20s is pregnant, what they do is they provide alternatives, and what they do is they help the woman anyway, and they give her hope. And there were 60,000 documented women that were on way to getting an abortion, and his team intercepted them and helped them to make the decision to save the baby. And that is a superhero. He's a saint. But they won't talk about him in the mainstream media. He actually gets attacked by institutions. He's got attacked by Homeland Security, by Attorney General's office. The city of New York has done laws to try to shut him down. The state has done laws to try to shut him down, and the mainstream media won't discuss it. But there's actually a New Yorker who is responsible for saving 60,000 babies. I can't even compare that to anyone else I've ever know or even thought of to that level of. He's really an extraordinary person. He's a saint.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean that's. But he
How
won't
long
call
has he
himself
been
a.
doing this?
What'd you say?
For how long has he been doing this?
But he started in 1985.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
And he's very important. And there's people alive today because of him. And he's got cancer. And we got to pray that that God sends a successor to take over all his work he did, because hopefully he gets cured through a miracle. But you know, when God calls you home to heaven, and you know, and nobody lives forever. So just everyone on. I asked all the people that are on the show. I know MRE is very religious. Just say a prayer for Chris and his health, and all the because you're not only praying for him, you're praying for the future babies that are going to be saved because of him. And yeah, he's a great man. Yeah, and it's not like there's different types of pregnancy centers that'll give alternatives to abortions, but his are different than everyone else's. Um, a lot of not that I would ever insult a pro-life group, but some of them are very not. They're not aggressive, or they hand out diapers and baby formula, which is beautiful in God's work. But he takes it a step further, and his system that he's created, and his is by far the most probably the most successful in the United States, maybe even the world. Yeah, and his pregnancy centers are probably have more documented saves than any pregnancy centers probably in the United States. So he's an amazing individual.
I've been muted this whole time. Why doesn't MRE have a wrench? What happened to MR? Is that really MRE? Can somebody check if that's really MRE? Because where's his wrench?
I'll check.
You should get MRE on the show.
If he wants to come on, but I don't even know if that's him. Where is his wrench? Hold on. Answer.
That's him. I went to that's it's really him. I went to.
Okay, so where is his wrench?
I don't know.
Okay. I don't know what happened to your wrench, MRE. I'm sorry, Elio. I was on mute the whole time. I was answering you, and I didn't understand why you weren't answering me back. But I'm really sorry.
Yeah, well, what question do you have for me?
You and
Sorry.
where did his wrench go? Okay, I don't know what happened to your wrench, MRE.
Oh, he said drop the link.
Hold on. Okay, I don't know what happened. If somebody's playing games, I'll just take all the wrenches. Okay, so he wants me to drop the link for you, for Elio. So I'm sure.
I'd love for MRE to come on. MRE's the best.
Okay, so what was his name, Father Elio? What was his name?
Chris Slattery is his name. He's not a priest. He's a married man.
He's not a priest. So
no. What he does is he set up pregnancy centers and teams of people.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I had a discussion with McKella today because we were talking about superheroes and Batman, and I was saying there's people in this world that are heroes that because of their presence, people are alive because of them, and and you don't have to look at it.
I remember him. I remember they were going at him. I believe it was Twitter. I remember this story. This was years ago on Twitter. Hi, MRE.
Hi, what's going on? Happy birthday to the little guy. What's up,
Thank you
Elio?
very much.
Hey, Marie.
Hey, MRE.
How's the weather up in Providence up there?
It could be better, but it's not bad. And I will say a prayer for your friend, and God bless him for saving all them kids. I'm totally against abortion. When I was a little kid, I used to go with my aunt and my nuns and protest abortion clinics, and I was allowed to swear and stuff, so it was a lot of fun. I only believe if the woman's going to die, let's say if my wife was given birth and they're like, well, she's going to die, well, then, yeah, that's a different story or, something like that. But I'm totally against abortion. And
Well, Michaela was, my wife had stomach cancer, and Michaela was in the womb, and the doctors tried to tell her that she had to abort Michaela because she was going into surgery to have part of her stomach removed. And she said no. She said, she goes, I don't care. I'm pro-life, and I'm not going to do this. And they were adamant. And I'll never forget they were trying to talk her into it, and 3 doctors, and I went, and I.
That's a strong woman with a lot of convictions, right there.
She was like, absolutely not. And here I am in a position. It's it's her body, but I'm the husband, and it's my baby, and I'm just sitting there. I didn't have to do anything to convince her to keep the baby. She was all on her own. It's what she wanted to do. And Michaela, and she went through the cancer surgery with Michaela in the womb, and then and that was in 2011, and she was cured. Her cancer went away temporarily, and Michaela was born.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, the only reason because I've heard those things like, let's say when the woman first gets pregnant, like they can say, well, you could die or this or that. Well, then I understand it because I put myself in that position, even though I'm totally against abortion. Like if I lose my wife, I can't have no more kids, and you know what I mean? Like, all right, maybe this baby might not come to this world, but we can make more. So I like if I was in that position, I would definitely want my wife to get an abortion, but I'm not talking about your case though. But I wouldn't want her to die, is what I'm saying.
And then we had an issue with Josephine. Me and my wife were in a car accident when she was pregnant with Josephine, and she started going into labor, and the baby was only a few months old in the womb, and then they wanted to induce labor and have Josephine born like a baby if she would even survive it. My wife was saying, no, it's going to go away. And I was sitting in the room. I prayed, and all of a sudden I felt the presence of Jose Maria Escriva. I felt the presence of a saint, and all of a sudden, miraculously, the contractions stopped, and now all of a sudden it was slowed down. And all of a sudden, it completely stopped. And
I just got chills up my arm when you told that story. Wow. No, I wasn't meaning him on that topic. It might have came out wrong, but I wasn't meaning that.
Yeah.
Go on, Elio.
It was just I felt the presence, and the minute I felt the presence intuitively, it was an extra ESP type of thing. The minute I felt it, like all of a sudden the contractions stopped at that second. And the doctors were puzzled. They were like, how did these contractions stop? They couldn't believe it because the blunt trauma from the accident induced the labor. And yeah. They want to give her, so Josephine's a miracle too. But there's a lot of, and it's a deeper story.
She's a strong woman right there with a strong constitution, because a lot of other women might have been scared and says, you know what, me and my husband can always have another one, this and that. But now I admire her. That's amazing.
No, she was not. She was very
God rest her soul.
Very unambiguously pro-life. She believed in there was no way no one's going to tell her otherwise, and she was willing to risk her life for her baby. Yeah.
And your friend, your friend sick, the one who saved the babies?
Yeah, Chris Slattery has cancer, and we need to pray because we need him.
I gotta write his name down, so when I do, because if I don't do, I'll forget. So I gotta write his name down. Hold on.
Thank you,
I know how to
Daniel.
spell. Flattery.
I'm sorry. Thank you, Daniel. Happy birthday to your grandchild. Thank you so much.
I just wrote it down. When I do my rosaries, I have a piece of paper that I always write certain like family members or friends or even people in the chat who have sick family members, and I always just write the names down to put in in my rosaries. Yeah, we need more people like that. That's for sure.
I know you your show when you go off topic of true crime and government corruption, you do shows on that have to do with like history and Roman history and all that. Have you ever done like religious shows or shows, pro-life shows or anything like that?
No, I never have. No, and that's a good idea, but no, I never have. I've only like sometimes if I get bored, like I'll do a history stream or I'll play some documentary or something like that. But no, I wouldn't even know how to go about that. You know what? Maybe I could play some of these like insane abortion doctors or something like that's a pretty. I got to look into that.
You should look into it because there needs to be exposure of what goes on in the abortion industry. And,
brutal, ain't it? It would blow people's mind if people would even believe some of the stuff that these people pull off and do and sell baby pots and just real sick, demented stuff.
Yeah. And the stuff that comes out of their mouths and what people from Planned Parenthood really believe is very, very
Margaret Sanger, Planned Parenthood, brutal. They lie to the women, they mislead the young ladies. They say basically instead of being neutral and saying the best thing for the woman or whatever, they try to egg her to get the abortion. They try to push it towards that, everything towards that. Yeah, brutal.
Hi, King Shades. Hi,
you want to hear something even sicker? There's a new age type of abortion center. I believe it's like in Ohio. I hope it's not open anymore. Yeah, it's like a new age religion type of abortion center. Yeah.
What's the new about? Like, what do they do that's new? And a Happy Palm Sunday.
New age is like Buddhism mixed with Hinduism and like certain elements of that. And then it's recreated for the Western mind. And then it started like in Germany, which actually led to the Nazis with Madame Blavatsky. And now it's evolved into something today where it's a religion that's very false. It
sounds satanic to me.
Yeah, well, it's frightening because it comes in as something good, right? It comes in as like evolution of the soul. Like it sounds good, and there's a lot of people, and there's a big new age epidemic on Long Island, particularly among a lot of middle-aged women married, and it's spread in Germany like wildfire too, and it's people that they psychic development or Reiki, and but it goes deeper than that. It's what they believe. They believe in, they almost like believe like more people. Some people are more evolved than others, and they believe that your consciousness has to keep getting evolved, which is dangerous because we know as Christians that a 5-year-old child with Down syndrome can have a closer encounter with Christ than someone who's 60 years old and a genius. And but they don't believe in that. They believe in and when it comes to karma, they believe that people who are sick are because they did something in a past life or something like that, which is terrible because sickness is supposed to be a mortification. It could be a blessing. It's a way to share in Christ's passion and his suffering. And the saints all did mortifications where they would take their sickness. Like Pope John Paul II had Parkinson's, and he felt like he was blessed because it made his prayer even deeper. And I had a friend who went to a New Age event, and what happened was it was like a healing, and there was people there in wheelchairs, and some New Agers were said, "Oh, we can't go near them. They have bad energy. They have bad karma."
That's terrible. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You should be more empathetic and love them people even more instead of. That's terrible. Oh my God. Don't go near them people. That's sounds like a bunch of satanic nutcases.
Yeah, and
to be Christians?
No. There were individuals that got wrapped up. They went to Barnes and Nobles and they got a New Age book.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. And it also caused I know someone had marital problems because of New Age. His wife started reading all these New Age books, and she thought she was more evolved than her husband, and her husband was a caveman. And then she broke up with him over that because he wouldn't go into his own doctrine, into her doctrine. But instead of saying he's not into this stuff or he's not interested in this stuff, she came in the head that she had to find somebody that was more evolved. So they broke up a Catholic marriage over that. And
What a shame.
Yeah.
What a shame.
Well, we have satanic covens in Manhattan and Lucis Trust, and those are all New Age type of things.
There's a lot of Satan groups out there, big time.
Lucis Trust is in the UN, United Nations. They have an office. Have
you ever heard about the one in Brazil? I mean, sorry to cut you off, but there was one in Brazil that threw this parade that my friend showed me about a few weeks ago. They threw a parade and these floats. It was very expensive. Like they had big satanic floats, the whole nine. Very expensive to do that too. But go on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. Just look at Hinduism. They have a caste system.
Yes,
and
it's a caste system.
And saying that somebody did something bad in a past life or karma, and then you're ranking people. And you even look at the Nazis ranked people on race or ethnicity and people that were disabled. And a lot of people don't realize that the New Age movement was spreading in Nazism, and there was a lot of occult practices that came out of that.
Yeah, there was a lot of occult stuff during World War II, and through that, and it survived after World War II, and it survived until now. It's pretty. There's a lot of these satanic cults that been around for years since World War One. Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. What were you going to explain?
Who, me?
No, not you. MRE. It says I explain. What happened to your wrench?
Oh, all right. I was walking home today, right? I seen this.
No, I'm serious.
No, well, if you notice, there's this thing new where it says YouTube moderator or standard moderator. So if you make somebody a managed moderator, they can take wrenches away from people. And there's a guy named, when I first came in here, into this chat, this guy called Morecab Heffelhump.
Yeah.
Is like trolls are clouding this channel, and then he made another comment like, "Where's your wrench?" or something. I knew what happened. It's because when nowadays, I think a month ago, YouTube made a new thing where remember how mods before couldn't take wrenches? Well, now there's a thing where you could make them a standard moderator, or you could make them a managing moderator, and a managing moderator can take wrenches.
Well, I just made you a managing moderator, so I don't know who. There's no other managing moderators except for you and Ange and somebody else. I know they didn't take your wrench.
Or it could have been just an accident. Who knows?
No,
but I know
Angela would never take your wrench. But now I don't understand.
She said that I didn't buy a parrot, and I think she's holding something against me. It has to do with parrots, though. No. We had an argument over African grays. It was kind of juvenile. I started it, but we got in an argument.
So wait. So you're telling me that moderators can now take wrenches away?
Managing moderators can.
I'll have to go in and check.
Especially if you argue with them over parrots.
No. All kidding aside now.
No, all kidding aside, yeah. The managing moderators can take the wrenches. Okay. That's why you got to make people. I've just realized it last week too. Stand. It's a pain in the ass. Then you got to take all the wrenches away and blah blah blah. So it is a pain. But it's been happening with other channels too.
Okay. I wanted to show everybody this. I wanted to show this video that that JTP shared today, and just so that people on here who use fake names and all that crap, and make fake and make disgusting Instagram pages with memes of little dead children. I just want you to all watch this. Emery, could you tell me when it is that I have to stop?
What do you mean? Like, 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
I'll time it though.
Okay, all right. So let me show everybody this. Here it is. Elio, I'd like your input on this too.
Okay.
Okay, can everybody see it?
Yes.
Okay, so here we go.
Have you been defamed or harassed by an anonymous perpetrator on the internet and you want to identify them to hold them liable for their actions? By the end of this video, you will learn the proven steps to take to unmask anonymous online defamers and harassers.
I'll stop it for a second now.
No.
Okay.
Because I hit 30, so it was 30 seconds of it. Just waited about a minute and play it again.
Okay.
But
I should have had it. I should have prepared it that it was past that.
Well, yeah, you could do it now. It'll be all right.
Okay.
An attorney here at Mink Law, the nation's leading law firm when it comes to dealing with identifying anonymous internet users responsible for online defamation and harassment. We know from experience that perpetrators often use anonymous accounts or pseudonyms to try and avoid responsibility for their actions. Victims of anonymous attacks can find themselves frustrated and overwhelmed. You don't know what, if anything, you can do to make the harm to your personal or professional reputation stop. In this video, I'm going to walk you through how a lawsuit can be used to identify anonymous online perpetrators.
Stop it for a second.
Now, can everybody hear that? Everybody can hear it,
Yeah,
right?
I can hear it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can hear it.
I just wanted to stop it for a second. But that's pretty nuts. So this is about how to identify internet anonymous harassment defamation. All right, you can hit it again.
This is that you can actually sue somebody even though they're under an anonymous account. And if people think that you cannot find out who you are doing it, you're sadly mistaken.
Oh, really? So even an anonymous, like, let's say somebody just came in and said, I'm going to kill your cat or something sick, and someone does have a cat and was being messed with on the internet, they can literally go to these people and find them now.
Oh, yeah. And even if you use a fake email address.
All right.
Ooh.
Good.
So that you can bring a stop to the harmful conduct, repair your online reputation, and hold the perpetrators accountable. You will also learn common situations where you may need to identify an anonymous poster, if and how you can sue an anonymous online perpetrator, and what the chances are of actually identifying an anonymous online defamer or harasser. There are several common situations where you may need to identify an anonymous internet poster. For example, if you are a business who has received many fake one-star reviews within a short period of time, you may wish to find out who is behind the conduct so you can establish that the reviews are fake and seek their removal. Likewise, you may need to initiate the unmasking process.
Stop it. Do you think someone's going to abuse this, though, and just, like, report just anybody or something like that?
Well, I'm sure you'll have to pay these people. So
And
if you want to waste your money.
Well, let's say this, Angel. Let's say someone did want to waste their money just to blame some innocent person, or do you have to show proof that you must have to show proof you're being harassed and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm sure. But watch what she says.
Subject of false claims of sexual harassment and assault, and the allegations are made by an anonymous internet user on a social media platform, such as Twitter. If you do not know who posted the false information about you, it may be necessary to file a lawsuit so you can identify the speaker and disprove the allegations once and for all. These are just a few of the common situations where unmasking an anonymous poster may be the best or only course of action to make the defamation or harassment stop. Other situations can include anonymous internet defamation, such as fake consumer reviews and complaints, or anonymous online harassment, such as blackmail, revenge porn, or online impersonation.
And cyber
stalking, blackmail, revenge porn, all these things which are very creepy and
online impersonation.
What does that mean? Meaning, like, what if someone just makes a name of John Travolta, let's say, or like anybody, is that
Yeah.
what they mean? Or somebody
Yes, if
trying to
somebody,
be a
let's
regular
just
person.
say, yeah, let's just say somebody makes an account, Angel Gotti, and they start doing all this crazy stuff. Yeah, that's online impersonation.
All right, but not like a famous actor, or like, let's say I made a Donald Trump or a Joe Biden.
Yeah, I'm
Nothing like
sure.
that, right?
Yeah, I'm sure that, yeah, online impersonation. And if you're harassing people under somebody else's name, yeah.
All right, if they're harassing, but not if they're just joking around in the chat as like I said, Biden.
No, I don't think
All right,
that. Yeah.
revenge porn.
A common question that many people have when faced with anonymous internet attacks, including defamation and harassment, is whether it's even possible to sue the anonymous person. The answer to this question is yes. When dealing with situations where you do not know the identity of the person posting the harmful content, or you're not 100% sure of the poster's identity and need evidence to confirm the same, you can file what is known as a John Doe lawsuit. In this type of lawsuit, the defendant named in the complaint will be John Doe. And once you have secured the relevant evidence to identify the perpetrator, you can amend your complaint and substitute the real person for John Doe. Of course, the ability to file such a lawsuit is subject to the same conditions applicable to a lawsuit against a known or named party. For example, you must have a valid legal claim that will stand up to procedural and substantive tests courts apply in civil suits generally.
There you
It's
go.
also
You must have, like I was talking about, you must have like a viable claim. You're like, not somebody who said, well, they said they don't like the New York Yankees, so I want to find out who they are. Like someone's really going to be, like they said, either acting like they're you, torturing people, torturing you, revenge porn, stalking, something like that.
Yes.
Because that's what I was
Slander.
worried.
Yes. Slander, defamation. Yes.
Because that's what I was worried about, of like people misusing this just for people joking around. But no, it's getting really bad on the internet nowadays, where you got people putting out people's babies, addresses, all kinds of stuff, revenge porn, blackmail, this, that.
Yes. Yes.
And you can't punch someone through the internet. So
No, exactly. But now, if people thought that they couldn't get sued, you are sadly mistaken. If you thought you could hide doing,
where'd you
say,
find this?
JTP.
Oh,
He
wow.
posted it. I didn't see
Yeah.
it. I don't know if whatever YouTube did in the last month, I don't see many people's community posts no more. There's a lot of stuff that's going on.
Yes.
They changed the moderator thing. A lot of things they switched up recently.
Yes, and my son was even complaining tonight that none of us got his notifications that he was going live.
No,
I
I
didn't
get
get it.
them like 23 hours after the fact. Sometimes I'll get somebody's notification that they went live, but then I'll click on it and it was 23 hours prior. So I'm getting the notifications, but I'm getting them a day late.
That's
They've already
happened to
gone
me.
live. Yeah,
That's happened to me a few times, Marlo.
Yeah. So this includes tests for determining whether the speech is entitled to First Amendment protection. Oh my God.
It's tests for determining whether the speech is entitled to First Amendment protection. Anonymous online speech, as with all other speech, is entitled to protection under the First Amendment, but the extent of that protection will still depend upon the nature of the speech involved. Defamatory statements are generally not protected, regardless of whether or not they are posted anonymously online. Now that you know you can sue an anonymous perpetrator, I'll explain how you go about doing so. Generally, there are two basic steps to identifying anonymous online posters. 1, preparing and filing a complaint, and 2, conducting discovery to secure the data necessary for the identification. The first step is simple. Work with your attorney to prepare your complaint against the anonymous poster and file the complaint with a court. Because the identity of the perpetrator is unknown, the defendant will be named in the complaint as John Doe. The second step in the unmasking process is initiating and conducting discovery to secure data from the relevant online platforms and internet service providers, or ISPs. This discovery is conducted through the issuance of subpoenas and typically starts with a subpoena to the platform where the harmful content is posted, such as Google, Facebook, or Twitter. A subpoena is a legal document.
Oh, so this goes for all of
Or
them.
Instagram.
All right, so it covers basically Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and Google in general.
Yeah.
When did this come out?
Like a year ago.
Emery, you know what you should do? You should do a civil RICO case against all the rats that tried to take down your show. Yeah, if more than one person is conspiring with another to destroy a business, you could possibly do a civil RICO complaint, federal court.
I was thinking the same thing. That there's a certain person going around lying on you. You have a pretty good case, I would say.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe check it out.
I can tell you this, that I know who made the first Twitter thing. I have the recordings and everything. So I'm not Twitter, Instagram. But now I definitely can find out who really is behind the Frankie Boy memes.
Yeah, I would find out. That would be my number one priority.
1,000%.
Number one priority.
Angel, you could find out because you already have an open index number.
Exactly.
If you have an open index number, that gives the attorney subpoena power. An attorney such as myself, I can't say I can't subpoena just anyone. It has to be under an index number. So if let's say you have a case in Nassau County Supreme Court and there's an index number, under that index number, you can subpoena all the records from YouTube, Instagram, and everything. An attorney can do it.
How nervous is that person right now? How nervous is that?
Sometimes the other states don't respect attorney subpoenas because not every state has an attorney subpoena. They're like, who's this attorney? It goes to the legal department. So in that case, all you have to do is you file a motion in Nassau County and you get a return date within 10 days. And then you go in front of a judge and you say, Your Honor, would you please sign these subpoenas? And the judge will say, why do you want me to sign those subpoenas? And you show them what they're doing. And then the judge will be mortified and upset at the injustice against the grandmother. And then he'll sign the subpoenas. So now it's not I say the attorney's Elio Facina. It's not Elio Facina doing a subpoena. It's Judge Winslow or something from a sitting state Supreme Court justice that wants those documents. So yeah, there's a lot of remedies. People don't realize it. The internet, right, was the Wild West in the beginning. And I'll explain why. Because the laws didn't catch up with the changing world. Now the laws have caught up. And there's a lot of statutes that are designed to stop all the remedy, all the problems that are rising through the web that didn't exist 20 years ago.
Well, you should really do that. Find out who made that thing, and boy, blast that everywhere. What a creep!
Exactly. See, Elio, you don't even know about those memes. I've never even shown them.
He's never seen them or heard about them.
Never seen them, or I've never.
Why you're afraid I'm going to tell your brother and he's going to get upset, right?
No. Because Elio, when I showed two grown men.
They're brutal.
One was up till 3:00 in the morning making a video on it, and the other one was crying. I swear on my children, my dear friend, a grown man was crying. That's how upsetting.
What are the memes about?
My brother Frankie Boy.
Yeah, little kid.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
They put his face on a little boy's body on a mini bike, and then they showed that he was they showed bloody legs on the ground, and then they had a car chasing him, and it was supposed to be the neighbor, Ferrara, and they called him a superhero, and my brother was underneath the car.
Brutal, like real satanic shit.
Brutal, disgusting, low life, degenerate memes about a little dead 12-year-old boy laying on the ground. His sneaker was off and there was blood on the street. This is what they did. They sent these to me. They were sending them out to the people on my Instagram, my friends. They were harassing my best friend, my niece.
Angel, these are people that hurt people. And then they put people in prison, so this is nothing for them. This is I
think that's satanic, even though those people probably don't believe in Satan, they don't believe in nothing. It is
100%. It is 100% satanic.
Yeah, they
who would even think of something like that?
Exactly.
And your innocent brother.
And they also put one with my brother Frankie boy on the mini bike with FBS's stepson next to him, and my father is putting his hand on my brother Frankie, like, come on, Frankie, go for a ride. And then they said his son's FBS's son, you're next.
Yeah, they pointed at him, which is like a 9-year-old little boy. And they're like,
He's a
next.
10-year-old little boy. Yeah,
Who do you think? Who do you think did this?
I have an idea. I have an idea who did it. I'm not going to say it right now because I am going to find out now. I didn't realize that. You're right. I have an index number.
You have an open case that's going.
Go full. I would go now that you know this. Go full throttle with that. Honestly, because that's some satanic shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
release the Kraken on
I
that.
was so upset when they sent that to me. I was so upset that I like flipped out and did a show on that. And
I remember
I was accused of threatening FBS's son's life because I was so upset that I showed that meme.
Yeah, but you didn't threat. You stuck up.
No, I was just so upset. I did stick up for him, and then I realized somebody had texted me and said that might be FBS's.
Yeah, you didn't know.
I didn't know who the other.
None of us did.
Was.
I was on the panel that night. None of us knew who that little kid was.
But anyway, I didn't realize I do have an open case that's going to. What is it? It's in default.
Yeah, from what I heard through, I'm not the attorney on it, but from what I heard is that the complaint was filed. The complaint was filed. They were served. They never answered.
Right.
Within 1 year, that to do the motion for default. I think the affidavit of service is sometime in the summer, and then a motion for default judgment was prepared, and it's going to be done. So what happens next is the motion for default will be granted. And then they'll have an inquest, and at an inquest is where you'll go in person or virtual, and you'll testify and you'll assess damages. And then what
could
will
that
happen?
Be labeled threat, Elio? You know this. You're a lawyer, obviously. Could that be labeled threatening? Like, see how he pointed at FBS's kid and said, "You're next," and basically showing her little brother dead, the poor kid, and pointing at another kid. That be kid instead of like making threats to kill a kid or something. I don't know.
What I think is, first off, is there's the civil. It's intentional infliction of emotional distress, but it's also defamation. But what it also is a violation of the penal code of harassment, which is a misdemeanor in New York City, and could do up to a year in prison. Yeah, if you're harassing somebody to that level and you're threatening somebody, you could be arrested.
This is it. My daughter blurred out his face and blurred.
Yeah, I don't want to see it. I'm not going to look at
this. It's just this.
I can't look at it. Yeah, this is
disgusting.
Like this is my father telling him, "Go ahead, Frankie. This is what it is. Frankie takes his last ride. This is how sick. Whoever did this, I'm gonna find out who you are. I'm definitely finding out who you are."
Amen to that.
And that, what will happen, Angel, is
wait, what happened? What'd you say?
What will happen is now. Let me explain. That they could be out of state. If they're out of state, then you could file it in federal court, and they have to come. And if they don't show up, they default. And if they default, you get the inquest for damages. And then what happens is you can freeze their bank accounts. You can. You can do a lot of things. You can garnish their pay. Yeah. There's
they deserve that.
Everybody thinks this is all, like shits and giggles on here. Yeah.
You could put a restraining order on people's PayPal accounts.
Exactly.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Good. Well, you know what? See, that's not shits and giggles. That's like sick, satanic, and those are that's not memes of poking fun at people. That's beyond that. That's disgusting. That's a cold bastard.
And and then that lawsuit will be public, and that person has to, for the rest of their life, the world would know they did something like that.
And that's the key right there. For that to follow, that disgraziad for the rest of their days. And if you can do something sick like that, man, do put that about 2 little boys, especially a little boy who passed away, and you threaten another little kid, you're next. That's just some real satanic bullshit.
Oh, and I will let everybody know who did it.
Oh, everybody would
will
do
know who
streams
did
on it.
Everybody will know.
Do I know who you think did it?
Yeah, I think I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'm not going to say it on here because now I didn't even realize that I had.
Is it who I think I am? Who I think who I'm thinking of right now? I'm thinking of the younger one, not the older one.
That page has been around for how long?
I have to check the dates of when that one started.
Was that the same page that was like
no,
me and Tanya on it? It was a different one?
No, it's a different one, yeah.
All right.
It's a different
one. Do you think it's the Ozone Park rat?
No.
Now I'm puzzled. I don't know.
Maybe a lackey?
A lackey, maybe.
Well, whoever's behind that needs to follow them for the rest of their days. When people look them up, it's like, oh, look what they did to these children. Real nice. What a sicko. Fucking animals.
And I know who these people are. Do I know them in real life, or I just know them online?
No.
I bet you that person's shaking in their boots right now, as you should be.
I was very happy when I saw that today. And now I'm even happier that Elio said that I still have an index number. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, your attorney of record has subpoena power for all over YouTube and the internet.
Exactly.
And they could subpoena everything. Subpoena all the records of the Instagram accounts. Where was it posted? What platform?
Instagram.
Yeah, and then Instagram. What will happen is you'll subpoena it. And then they'll go through their forensics, and they'll know exactly where the IP address was from what.
Yeah, because people delete it and they think I deleted that months ago. It doesn't matter. You can delete all you want. They know what they have all their records. They're like a computer, man. Come on, dummies.
Nothing's hidden on the internet. You can find anything.
Yeah. Look at Palmia said, can't stop crying. Yeah, imagine if the families, you have to see a little brother on there, and they think that's a funny thing to do to somebody. And people are, like I said, satanic lowlifes.
No, I did not take any wrenches.
No.
Am I still here? I lost you for a second. Yeah.
I think that, first of all, whoever did do something that horrible, it really, truly, your mothers must have been real low-life, gutter rats because they didn't raise you properly.
I want to. The person who did it probably listens to your show.
Yeah, they're listening right now.
So I want a message for them. These attorneys on this attorney of record that are attorney of record for this case will find you, and legally you're going to get a judgment, and it's going to last 20 years. And it's going to freeze your bank accounts, and it's going to also garnish your pay, freeze your PayPal accounts. But not only that, as a man, you should be very ashamed of yourself. Men are supposed to defend children.
Yeah.
Or a woman. A woman, it's even worse.
10 times worse when it's a woman.
Oh, that motherly instinct. Yeah.
And this individual needs to needs to overhaul their whole life and think about what's going through their mind if something like that is if they're thinking of doing something like that. And
I don't think they have a soul to do that in general. I don't think you have a soul personally. I think they're someone like that. You call me whatever. I would behead them in Times Square if it was legally possible and I was the king of the world, which I'm totally fantasizing in my weird head. But I have no mercy for people like that. That's just sick stuff. Little kids, leave little kids alone. Leave them out of perverted talk, dead talk, deceased little children. Even Piggy, I can't stomach him, but leave his kid alone, saying he's next. A little dead boy in the ground. These people are very sick, satanic bastards. Yeah, and I hope they listen.
Oh, you saw that Real Deal? Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Yeah. So I don't know. Do you want to finish it? I don't even remember. I clicked off of it. Do you want to finish it? Let's see what it says. Okay.
Compelling a person or entity to produce documents or tangible evidence in a legal proceeding. The initial subpoena will enable you to secure any information used by the anonymous user to create the offending account, such as the name of the account holder, email addresses, and/or phone numbers. Additionally, data from the platform will include the IP addresses used to create and log into the account. While data from the platform itself may provide enough information to identify the perpetrator, you usually want to go one step further and use the IP address of the platform to issue a subpoena to the ISP.
That's what Elio
Once
was
you have the
saying.
relevant
Basically.
IP addresses, you can use free online
And
tools.
I want to say she looks like Sally Struthers, but I don't want her to sue me. So. But that's basically what Elio was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you already have the complaint and the index
Yeah,
number.
exactly.
So I want to go on the record. That woman was very beautiful, talented, and I'm sure she's very wise, worth a lot of money, and beautiful and talented. Did I say beautiful and talented? No, I could. Don't
Well,
sue me.
the defense to defamation is truth. And does she really look like Sally Struthers? I didn't even look. I
Well,
was just
let's
listening.
look.
Kind of.
She's beautiful.
IP.com to identify the internet service.
But I think everybody's pretty. My whole family makes fun of me because they're like, "Oh," I go, "Oh, she's so pretty." They go, "You think everybody's pretty?" And I do.
I gotta be honest. In my opinion, no, I think she's not
Oh,
attractive.
no.
Probably a nice person, but
provider
I'm not attracted to her.
Using those IP addresses. This is necessary to complete the next step, subpoenaing the ISP for its user data. Before issuing a subpoena to the ISP, you will need to file a motion with the court seeking an order, pursuant to what is commonly referred to as the Cable Privacy Act, requiring the ISP to disclose its users' identifying information. So long as you're pursuing a valid claim and your motion complies with all requirements set forth in the Cable Privacy Act, the motion should be granted. At this point, you will be able to issue your subpoena to the relevant ISPs. Once you have learned the identity of the perpetrator, you can amend your complaint to substitute that person for the John Doe defendant. You can also send a letter to the now unmasked perpetrator setting forth your demands to settle your claim. The approach you take after identification depends upon a variety of factors and should be discussed with your attorney. In cases where we have multiple data points to work with, the information is relatively fresh.
I think they even discuss if you have like a VPN or whatever that other thing is.
Angel, you don't have to wait 10 days to do this because New York State has attorney subpoena power. Not every state has that.
Oh,
So,
really?
yes, you send the subpoena out tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Hold on.
And what could the VPN?
In fact, I might be seeing your lawyer tomorrow at 10 a.m. I think I'm going to remind them to do that.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
A VPN can't protect you from.
Exactly. That's what I
Oh.
think she goes on to say. Let's see. I'm going to remind you tomorrow morning, Elio.
Yeah, I actually have a meeting with them at 10 a.m. on another matter. Yeah,
All right.
so I'm going to remind them to send out the subpoena.
All right.
All they have to, and now these attorneys have been litigating for 20 years. All they got to do is get one of their templates and fill in the information, put the index number in, and send it right to Instagram.
Okay.
So whoever did that is, you're going to find them, and you're going to make, you're going to hold them liable.
Wait till you see what I send you. The other ones that they made. Wait till you see those. Those are so horrible. Like I just can't. These people don't like. How don't you understand that it's a little boy? It's like a little boy died. What? Who raised you? Like who raised you that you made such disgusting shit like that?
And why are they so dishonorable? Like as men, like why are they?
Whoever, listen, person that did that has a sick friggin' mind. To do that, like a sick mind. Like I said, satanic, sick bullshit. You have to have a sick mind to do that. Even to think of that. Like, even if you're busting balls, like, what are people, to think of something like that, that's brutal. Little kids.
And the man has no honor to lower himself that way.
Oh
Just
yeah, that's
speaking
right.
of honor, I was reading a story today, Emma. You'll like this since you're a history
I
major.
just got a reminder, and other people on here were called pedophiles as well. That's right. All right, that's enough for that.
Yeah, I was called a pedophile on that. I
Yes,
believe
you were
was it
called a
that page
pedophile too.
or the other one or the one with the stars of David on my heads?
I'm not.
There's
can't
two of
think.
them, correct? You
Yeah.
said
Yes, there's two different.
which one was around before the Star of David ones?
Yes, that was around the first. That was the first one. I know whose page that is. That I
all
already
right. So,
know. Yeah,
okay.
1000%. We already know who that one was.
See, that's what I thought you were
The
speaking of.
second one with the Frankie Boy memes is the one we're gonna find out now.
Well, that's so those are two different.
Yes.
Oh, all
Yes.
right.
But they recycled some of the memes from the first Instagram, the one that I'm suing. They recycled this person who made those memes about my brother Frankie Boy, reused some of the memes from the first one
And made a new Instagram and was putting them up, correct?
Yes.
Oh, all right. And you
So they
find out who that
recycled a
is
lot of them.
and blast
Yes.
the son of a bitch. I mean,
Yes.
blast by putting their name
Yes.
everywhere, letting them know who did that. It's pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, whoever's doing that is
Well, you know,
he should be ashamed of the man. He should be ashamed of a man to be a man. That is so disgusting.
man, that's his lowest thing. They should be ashamed. Picture going around the rest of your life and you go get a job, a construction job, and they look you up and find out that you were making memes of dead little kids.
Of dead little boys. I remember. Do you remember that night? JTP, 3:00 in the morning, put up a video about it. He was so disturbed by it. You remember that?
Yeah, I was on here. Yep. How long ago was that?
I gotta look at the dates. I don't know. I have to look at the dates.
She can now, Fax. You just seen that thing.
What happened?
No, Fax with a feeling says, I hope you find out who did it. I said she can now, and Elio is a lawyer. He knows what he's talking about.
So
I hope that person's listening right now, and I hope you have a tough time sleeping tonight.
And if they're a rat that's on paper, meaning that it's still on probation, I wonder what the probation officer is going to think of that lawsuit.
Oh yeah. Picture what their judge and probation officer is going to think they're friggin' creeps, and they're probably not going to be so nice to them.
Thank you, Maureen. What were you going to say, Elio, before we interrupted?
I think another FBI handler is going to get humiliated by his charge. No, but I'm just how much the world has turned. I was reading today about the war in 1812. 157 Marines fought to protect D.C. And then after the British won, because they were outnumbered, British had a few thousand people. At that, they burnt down D.C. except
White House.
Respect. They one house they left was the Commandant of the Marine Corps' house, because they in their honor system they thought that he was a man, and that out of respect for him and the way he fought, his house stays.
And do you know the story about Dolly Madison saving George Washington's portrait? Because that was the War of 1812, but the White House was burnt down in 1814 in revenge of us burning down a Parliament building in Montreal. The British did that. And Madison, the British troops were coming into the city, and Dolly Madison, they're like, we got to get out of here, Madam President, with First Lady. And she's like, not until we get Washington's portrait out. So as the British are entering the city, they're literally cutting Washington's portrait out of the frame to save it. Everything else burnt down. And that was the fourth president. So you got to think only John Adams, Jefferson, and Madison, only 3 presidents ever were in the White House, and then it got burnt down, and then it got rebuilt, obviously.
Happy Palm Sunday, Stacks.
Yeah, Happy Palm Sunday, Stacks.
Well, I forgot who just commented. Carol Quill, I guess we'll find out. We will definitely find out.
Whoever did this is like a weaselly little worm hiding under a fake name and then doing something so satanic and disgusting. I mean, I can't think. It's probably one of the lowest things I've ever heard on this whole internet genre.
And I'm sure that FBS will be will go after that person as well, as he should.
Palmia, yeah, I know that. I agree. I'm not a
Yeah,
fan of
that's
Nathan's.
supposed to be. Yeah. Why is that guy wearing a Jewish head cap? That was my father. Why is that guy? That's my father. Because that's what they do. They put like they put my brother John with banana curls like the Hasidic Jews wear. They put my son in a Russian Jewish hat, those big Russian hats. This is how sick these people are. They had MRE with a Jewish star, because that first
They thought I
one,
was before I was boxed. They thought I was Jewish.
yes, they thought he was Jewish.
Yes,
That
because
was
I
the
guess my
first one.
voice or I sound Jewish. They thought I was a Jewish kid from Staten Island.
I knew you were from Providence day one.
A lot of people did. Yeah, a lot of people knew the accent.
Yeah, they did that. So listen, thank you, Stacks. We'll see what happens.
Well, that's a clear point where you can find out. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's not if or it's you can.
Yes, exactly. So what were you gonna say? We interrupted you.
No,
Careful-
what I was just
careful
saying was
driving,
that
Vinny. Hi, Vinny. Careful. Be careful. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying that person should really be ashamed of themselves. Worse than a lawsuit is someone who can't even look themselves in the mirror, and to really, that should be evidence to themselves that they're lacking as men, that to make fun of a child like that. Men are supposed to protect children. And to make a joke like that is that mind would even think to that level. It's just they really need to reevaluate who they are and make some changes.
They were sending these things to the pizza guy, Tony Pizza. He wouldn't even put one up.
Even pizza
Okay.
wouldn't do that.
He wouldn't put it up. He was very upset by them. So that just tells you, like, the person who made them, you're so much lower than anything on the entire internet. You are lower.
Listen, if that nut job, whack job pizza thought they were sick, then like,
yeah,
you got to be a
You
real.
got issues.
You got issues.
I never saw his show. Does he have a good show?
Oh, he's just nuts, the guy. But even he wouldn't even entertain that bullshit. He had
No,
enough
he would
morals to not even entertain it.
He
Even
would
though
not
it's that
entertain
shit
it.
crazy.
Yeah, he would not entertain it. I think I think it was he who reached out. I'm trying to remember. Somebody reached out to me because of he was trying to, or something like that. I don't remember. I have everything documented, so the dates and everything. I can't think right now off the top of my head.
How long ago? I don't know. Oh, I don't remember. My
What did
memory.
I just see? I just clicked on something. Hold on.
What's up, agnostic?
Wrong. Oh, I didn't know. I don't know about that. We'll see. Hi, Lowrider Girl. Hello, everybody. That's
Hey,
my
girlie.
friend.
Do you mean
Okay.
low riders in cars or the bicycles?
Lowrider Girl. You're from California, right?
No, I know, but there's
Girl's from-
both.
Yeah.
There's two. You can have like low rider bikes and like low rider cars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never even asked her what lowrider meant.
And me, like I said, like there's a Mexican community in Providence, and outside of their store, you'll see all bikes, like all these old-fashioned 70s bikes, but they're real low to the ground. and it's like a popular and a style for them that they like. And there's also like lowrider cars, so she could either mean either or. I don't know. Oh no, she says bikes. Yes, bikes. She says bikes and cars, so I guess she's into both. But yeah, it's a huge thing, especially with the Mexicans. They take the bikes from the 70s, and it's pretty talented too. They'll take these banana seat bikes, these bikes from the 70s, and soup them up like crazy. I've seen like young Mexican kids with speakers on the back of them, all kinds of crazy shit. You find them at a lot of yard sales too. Because I talked to the guy one time. I was like, "Where do you find all these?" I'm like, "What do you buy them like this?" He's like, "We buy them or we make them. We go to yard sales and buy old bikes."
They used to have a show like that on MTV. I think it was like Pimp My Ride, where people
Yeah,
would
yeah,
put
I
a car
remember
in there, and they would do the most with these cars. And I don't even know how people could afford to maintain them after they were done. It was
Yeah,
crazy.
no kidding. Yeah. Did I ever see the Elvis one? I believe it was like an Elvis car, and it had his head on it. It was nuts. It's
Oh
like,
wow!
yeah, but if you drive onto something, Elvis's head's gonna get knocked off. Let's say if you're going to a drive-through or something. I don't know how they must have took the head off of it at some point.
Oh, she's so sweet, Lucky Boss Lady. Thank you, Lucky Boss Lady. She's a sweetheart. Everybody, can you please hit the like button? They're rats the size of dogs. What more could you call? What more could anyone expect, Greta? You're right. And thank you, Edwin. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Nico. God always bless your family. Miss Angel MRE deserves golden wrench. MRE most talented on YouTube.
That's up, Uncle Edwin.
Thank you so much, Edwin.
Well, they had the golden ticket at Willy Wonka.
Oh, we lost Elio again. He's good for like, I don't know, about 7 drop-offs a night. Imagine if these people have children. Imagine MRE.
Well, if you have kids and you're doing that, like, would you want that done to your kid? And they probably don't. They're probably just some sick incel freak. Well, you never know. There's some parents that kill their kids, so who knows? Look at that one guy and his wife. They drove their kids into a lake and said they got into an accident. Like, no, there was no accident. You drove your kids into a lake, dude. Fucking sick.
Yeah,
people.
that was
Smith.
Yes.
I don't know how to pronounce your name, but yeah, that was Bloody Face TV, I believe.
It wasn't there a very brutal troll earlier. Yeah, I don't know if he was really doing violence, but it was more like it was a lot of like Rob Zombie shit and weird like gory stuff. But I can't remember much that they've done. But it was pretty gory.
Hey, I'm back. I'm sorry I lost you guys.
That's okay, Elio.
I figured out how to look at the chat while we're doing this. I didn't know how to do it before on my phone. So somebody asked me if Mott Street, if I know any heroes in the legal fraternity.
Mott?
Can I answer that question?
Sure.
Do you have any heroes in the legal fraternity? What does that even mean?
I guess for any lawyers that I think that are heroic.
Yeah. Do you have any?
I'll name one. I'll name one. How about the beloved Charlie Canisi?
Oh my God, Charlie!
Rest in peace.
Wow, rest in peace, Charlie.
It was actually my client, but because he didn't want to do any civil work, so I did some stuff for him because he didn't want to be bothered. But yeah, he defended your brother great against the government.
Yes, he did.
And he really did a great job, I believe, in impeaching the government informants. And he did it. You know, it's a lot of people are not cut for that type of work. A lot of people don't want to fight the federal government, and it's a very small percentage of attorneys that are capable of that type of work. And he to me, he was a hero. Charlie Canisi. Rest in peace.
All right, P. Jason, yeah, Susan Smith. That's what Marla said.
What?
The
Uh,
lady that drove her kids into the car, and she tried to say somebody hijacked it and stole it.
yeah,
Oh, remember that? And she killed her kids, that pig.
there was another one, Diane Downs, also.
Yeah. Hi, Tommy Stiggs. And
What's up,
happy
Tommy?
Palm Sunday.
Diane Downs. She craved the media attention. She was a real sick puppy.
I'll never even comprehend how people can hurt children and animals. I'll never understand it. Especially your own children. How could you hurt your own children? How could you kill your own kids?
I always go back to satanic. No, I don't mean they worship Satan, but it's satanic. It's satanic stuff, basically.
I think
And
some
they
people
just
are
don't have a
void.
soul.
Yeah.
I believe them people.
I think some people just have a void too, where emotions should be. They just have
Yeah.
a void. They just
Empathy.
never, yeah. It just there was never a connection there. So
Yes, well said. A lack of empathy. They don't feel anybody else's pain or whatever. Like you said, it's just they don't have whatever that is in you to be like, oh my God, this person's suffering. Let me help them. Or like they're just cold fish like that. I always refer to it as like satanic stuff.
Now,
That's just me.
what speaking of getting back at people who do bad things, what do you think about the 10 laws of karma that will change your life?
You're asking.
I'm a Catholic, so I really
I
don't
believe
believe
in
in
karma.
I don't like the word
Wait
karma.
one second. Wait
I'm
one
sorry. I
second.
don't
Pause.
believe in karma.
Wait 1 second. So you three being as Catholic as you three are, you don't believe in karma?
Well, I
Catholic-
always say karma. I say it all the time, but I really don't believe in it. I believe it's just God, and the wheel turns, and God's paying you back. But I always use the word karma, even though I don't really believe in it.
you don't believe in karma. Wow.
Hold on a second, Angel. What we're doing is we're having a language debate. Karma, as defined by Buddhists and Hindus, we don't
Yeah.
believe. But if you just mean what comes around goes around, or if you mean like in the Bible where it says what you reap you sow,
Yes.
or when Jesus said you live by the sword, he said put down your sword or you might die by the sword. He said not in those words, but you understand the point. Do we believe in? First off, like I said, karma, the way the Buddhists describe it, is we don't believe in that. We don't believe that people are attached with stuff. We believe in redemption, and we believe in Christ, and that he we don't believe that bad things happen to good people all the time, sicknesses and tragedy to the nicest people and to the most blessed people. So it could be their sickness could be a blessing.
So what Elio is basically saying is, yes, we do believe in what you're saying, but it's just like a word thing. I know what he means, and he's hitting the nail on the head with that.
Yeah. I mean, basically,
Hello, Michael. I'm sorry. Hello, Michael Argenti, and hi, Rich, and hi, Bucky. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I believe in karma. I'm not a what's the word? I'm not
devout.
Yes, I'm not as devout as you three.
Yeah, but you
are.
believe in basically what Elio just said is what you believe, really, too. Though it's what you put out there comes back. You reap what you sow.
You reap what you sow, like Ann said. That's
Yeah.
right.
I'll go, Elio. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but is it really spiritual? Because every action has a reaction. Right? If you do something bad, there's going to be a bad consequence. Is that really something spiritual, karma, or is it just the result of a trajectory that you created through a chain of events?
True.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I like that.
Right?
I don't know. I just think that I believe that what goes around comes around. I believe strongly in karma. I really do. I've
Yeah,
seen
I
it.
do too, but just not in the the way Elio explained it. I'm with him.
Right.
Just not in the Hindu way. But it's basically it's believing in the same thing, but just like you said, it's a trickery with words.
Do unto others as you would have done to you.
Now,
Yeah.
did Jesus really say an eye for an eye?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's in the Old Testament. There's
That's in
like
the Old Testament. Yeah.
yes, like
Eye for an eye, a tooth for a
613.
tooth.
It's 613 laws from the Jewish culture followed before Jesus came along, and that's actually a provision that the judges are supposed to use when administering justice. Unfortunately, they don't do that, but
Well,
that's
listen,
more for them.
I'm not a Bible scholar, but didn't Jesus contradict that in the New Testament? And he said that was said, but and then he told a different story and he turned it all around.
You'd have to give me an example.
Isn't there a part of the New Testament where he said, well, some people say an eye, a tooth for a tooth, but I say anyone who, and then he explains and he kind of like knocks out that type of I guess the belief.
Well, that was never for us to follow to begin with. That was a provision for those who administrated justice. That was for them. That was not for other. If you already have somebody in your community who does that, then you don't do their job. They had people that they would take those types of grievances to that would sort them out. So that was like something for them, and people were trying to take it and like carry it. They were using it as a means to carry out their own vengeance, but that's not what it was meant for.
Proud Man says that he said, "Turn the other cheek, eye for an eye is for a judge."
I just said
Yeah. Okay. So, what exactly does he mean by turn the other cheek?
it means like vengeance is the Lord. So you let him take care of it. Basically, you put it in his hands and you leave it there.
Well, I got to work on that because.
I know, right?
And
No, you
Palmyra,
and me both. You
yeah,
and me
King
both.
Herod, I know what you're talking about, Palmyra, and I'm with you all day on that.
Hey, I'm gonna run in a gas station and get a Diet Dr. Pepper. I'll just be 2 seconds. I'm just gonna put the mic off, okay, Angel?
Yeah, just mute, Elio, and be careful out there. Hold on, wacko.
Dr. Pep. Oh, as long as it's not Dr. Pibb. That's
No,
like
he
the
loves his Dr. Pepper, his Diet Dr. Pepper. See, I'm not very. I'm not a. I'm not a practicing Catholic because I nobody's gonna like what I have to say, but I don't believe in man-made laws that the church makes up. You
Give
know,
an example.
okay, like last Friday was what was it? Not last Friday. Once again, St. Patrick's Day fell on a Friday, and people were allowed to eat their corned beef and cabbage.
only Irish people.
But I mean, you see, you're not supposed to eat meat on Fridays during Lent, but only when St. Patrick's Day falls on a Friday, then you're allowed. That's man-made rules. It's not. There isn't the law in the Bible that says do not eat meat on Fridays.
I'm out of here, you Episcopalian, you.
Think about it. Seriously.
I believe in the Holy Roman Catholic Church, but I want to out this Pope. He's not a Pope. We got to put a real Pope
so
back.
do you eat meat on Fridays?
Yes.
So you don't follow it
Patrick's
either.
Day. Yeah, like I'm not perfect. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. There's times where I'll be like, oh my god, I just ate a steak and it is Friday. Yeah, that happens. But I make up for it with my rosary beads and confessional and going to church and lighting candles.
I've always taken that kind of stuff as like,
man-made. I'm sorry, you don't follow a man-made rule either.
Yeah, I do. I just don't follow every rule. No.
Okay, all right. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
oh no, I was just gonna say like some of those things they're doing. I never did follow the no meat on Friday rule because it's not in the Bible, and I don't feel like it really. I mean, I understand the concept of it. A lot of the things they tell you not to do, I think, is more of a caution that they're trying to keep you from sin. So they come up with these ways, but I don't really, if it doesn't apply to me, then I don't worry about it. I take in what's beneficial to me and kind of, leave the other stuff up to whoever.
Now, let me ask you this. Who said that you cannot have sex before marriage?
I believe it's in the I do believe that's in the Bible. Hold on. Give me a second.
It was Sally Struthers.
That I do have to look up, but I know it's in there.
I want to know if that's in the Bible.
Yeah, Adam and Eve.
I used to be so good at this. Hold on.
Well, see, with Catholics, our priests read us the Bible. I can't recite Bible things like Episcopalians and Protestants can.
Forgive and forget, that is Jesus's way.
But Jesus was always a badass too. Remember, he went in and flipped over the tables of all the usurers and all that stuff too.
It's in Hebrews 13:4.
Well, I don't even know what that means, Marla.
Hebrews is in the Old Testament.
I say bring back the Knights Templar.
Hebrews chapter 13, verse 4. That's what they mean.
And?
Oh, you wanted me to read it. I thought y'all knew.
No, I mean,
my bad. Sorry. Okay.
What does that mean? So did Jesus said there's no sex before marriage? How come nobody listened?
Because people are animals.
Because sometimes the worst of you gets the best of you.
It's that rum and coke. I blame it on the rum and coke.
See, exactly. Lent is man-made rules itself, Angel. Exactly. Can everybody hit the like button, please?
I just came back, Angel.
Oh, welcome back.
Did you really want me to read this, or are you just going to look it up?
No, I don't want you to read
Okay,
it.
I was going to say, because I feel really
Can you
dumb.
just give us like
It's Hebrews 13, verse 4. Y'all are not supposed to be getting it in before marriage.
Okay, so I'm asking the question, how come nobody listens?
Well,
People listen.
People do. There are people who I think that, there are people. Some people, it's not your business what they're doing. So they just, they don't talk about
Well,
there are people that follow, but most people don't. Most people are bad in general. You know what I mean? There's not all people are good people.
Well, Christianity was more part of the culture and society up until the last one or two generations. But the generations before that, 18th, 17th, 16th century, they followed it. Yeah. And a lot of people still to this day follow it. A small percentage, but they follow it, and as they're supposed to. Sexual relations is supposed to be just for a man and wife. It's not supposed to be for anything else. According to the Bible, it's supposed to be for a reproduction and for a man and wife in a union. And in our society, everything's all morals are falling down, and the Judeo-Christian framework of this country and value system every day gets worse and worse. But a lot of people waited until they got married up until like the 50s.
Yeah, that's the way I understood it. It was kind of that hippie generation that messed everything. They went against anything that made sense. It was that hippie culture.
Just hold on. You guys talk for 1 minute.
The 50s were like the last decent part of like real wholesome America. The 50s, really.
Yeah, I watched a documentary on that, and they were talking about like the hippie culture and how, men were trying to figure out where they belonged, and I'm like, what started that? Like, what do you mean find out where you belong? You are who. I don't understand.
I think Satan started it, in my opinion. I blame everything on that satanic freak. Well, it was all just a bunch of people fornicating in bushes and passing around STDs to each other, smoking dope, fornicating in the mud, the Woodstock type stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the hippie movement at all.
No, it really hurt our culture, hurt this country.
If I was around that generation, I probably would have went to Vietnam.
To get away from the hippie culture.
No, it's just I was in the Marines. I probably would. That's probably where I would have went. I definitely wouldn't have went to Woodstock. That's for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't have neither. I would have not liked that. I would have been old fashioned. And I would have been one of them guys that probably went to Vietnam too, even though I was never in the military. But if I lived back,
I do love the music though. And they listen to Jimi Hendrix in Vietnam, and they listen to the Doors in Vietnam.
yeah.
The music was great, but
Well, a lot of killer music came out of the '60s in that era. Don't
Yeah.
get me wrong.
Definitely.
It sure did. A lot of cool music. Yeah, Finn Freak, good point. The hippie culture was a CIA construct. Yeah, I believe that.
Really?
Well, I'm not saying like they started it all, but they were influenced it and pushed it for sure. Look at Operation Mockingbird. I always talk about that. The CIA was controlling all the newspapers and stuff, just like they control the media and things like that. Like, do you think all this drag queen storybook hour stuff is organic? No way. There's big money
that's
people pushing that
ridiculous.
stuff. That's not organic. I seen a video today on the Mock Dice channel where there was little 5-year-old girls sitting down and boys sitting down with drag queens getting asked all these uncomfortable questions by like a man in a dress. It was bizarre and sick.
That's disgusting. Yeah, I don't understand why they go after children like that. It's like they have an agenda to just go after
It's an
like, young
agenda.
minds and kids for some reason.
Well, they want to sexualize all the time. No kid should be turned on to sex until they're an adult. That's why they're called kids. Let them have their childhood, their age of innocence.
Yes.
But no, they want all these kids knowing about all these weird sexual things. Like, no, this shit, definitely not. Just like gay march. There shouldn't be no straight marches neither. March down the street, making out, fornicating with your wife. That's degenerate. There shouldn't be none of that stuff.
I have an unpopular opinion. I think that they should get rid of all heritage months. Like, you know how they do like Black History Month, Hispanic Month, Asian Month. They have all these. I think they should get rid of them all together.
I agree with you because we're
find
called
them
Americans.
necessary. I don't think that they're relevant. I think that if you have children and you want that to continue in your family, by all means do it. I don't like it, tell you the truth.
I'm with you 100%. You know why? Because they say, listen, we're all American. We're all the same, right? So why should we have different things? No, we're all Americans, right? We should. They would say it doesn't matter what this or that. Yeah, I'm with you on that 100%.
Yeah, if you're American, your loyalty is here first. And I mean, obviously, we're all made up of different cultures and backgrounds. And if that's something that you want to discuss and go further in with your children, your family, by all means do it. But I just don't find it beneficial. We're supposed to, everybody's an American, but then they find ways to separate them.
Yes, that's the thing right there.
It's ridiculous. It's like, nah, we're good.
And Marie, you're half Irish, half Italian, right?
Yep.
That's funny. So your good side comes from the Irish, and your twisted side comes from the Italian. You know how we know that? St. Patrick's Day in New York City, all the liberals say everyone is Irish, and they go to the parade. They all wear green and they drink Guinness. On Columbus Day, they start screaming and crying. These people killed Indians. These people did it. So that's proof right there that Italian culture is a little bit more badass than Irish culture. You know?
Well, St. Patrick was actually Italian, you know.
I know.
Yep, he was Italian.
Now, was he Italian because everybody that like was born in Rome is considered an Italian citizen, or was he actually?
Well,
his parents were Italian.
Well,
he was from Genoa.
Well, he was from Genoa, but she's saying like, did his family migrate here from like another part of the Roman Empire? No one knows. So I always consider him Genoese, you know.
He was from Genoa, and his name was really Colombo, and they call him Columbus. That's English version of it, and Cristoforo Colombo. And
she's talking about St. Patrick.
Oh, St. Patrick was Roman. His father was like a Roman, like went there as a colonist, like a Roman, administrator for the Roman Empire. and he was actually a Roman descent from Rome, Italy. That's what I was told.
Yeah, that's what I believed also with St. Patrick.
Napoleon was Italian too. First
Yeah,
off,
okay.
yeah, his great grandparents were from Florence, but forget about that. That island he was from, Corsica, even though it's part of France, their language is more like Italian. They consider
Well,
themselves.
it was part of Italy for many, many years. Part of the Roman Empire, part of Italy, and then the Corsicans got their freedom, and they had their independence for a while. Then France took them over. Napoleon's father fought against France in the beginning, or his grandfather did,
Hi,
and
Jerry.
then his father enrolled him into the French military. Bonaparte.
Oh, Mr. Smith, I don't even know what you're talking about. Trust in God, not man, says
Amen.
Low Rider Girl.
Yeah, those Mexicans are good Catholics. A lot of Catholics. The Swiss. It's a lot of Swiss Italian. Yes, you're right, Marlon Brando. A lot of Swiss Italians. Yep. That's up in northern, like the Lombardia areas that were actually settled by Germanic tribes after the fall of the Roman Empire. Just
Hello
like
there,
in
Top
France.
G. I'm sorry. Hello there, Top G.
That's a nice dog.
Yes, that is. That's a beautiful dog.
Yeah.
My nephew has a dog like that.
Can you prove it? Look at that. He's a beast.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay,
my
King
nephew.
Dom says that St. Patrick was English. He said it twice now. This is what he's saying.
St. Patrick became
good.
enslaved by the That's very possible. It's possible, but he did become like a Roman, so it's possible. But I always look St. Patrick as an Italian.
I'm taking the
That's what
headphones off.
No,
I'm taking them off.
he was an Italian in England, his family, because England was part of Roman Empire. Ireland wasn't. He went there on his own, not as a Roman. He just went there and he went there on his own. But yeah, he's Roman from Italy, living in England. Is where he was born.
Yeah, so technically still a Roman, even though he was born in a province that wasn't in Rome, but it was still considered a Roman province.
Yeah, that's what I was told. He was a Roman citizen, that he wasn't Roman, he was a Roman citizen.
No, he was like a military brat. You know, that kid that lives in Okinawa, but he's from Tennessee. You know,
yes. Very similar.
Yes.
Trying to read the chat. How's your head after the trip? Would you bang your head? Spartan. Theologian. Oh, Spartan. Oh, from Sparta. What's your family from Sparta, Finn Freak?
Oh, he said that the Greeks civilized Italy. Huh.
Yeah, a lot of parts of Italy were Greek colonies. So where my people are from, the region of Apulia was a Greek colony. So was Syracuse.
Is this true?
Yeah.
Never forget this. The Greeks invented sex, but it was the Italians who introduced it to women. By the way, I love Greek culture. Yeah.
Well, Timmy, you think the Latinians? The Latinians were not Romans, you're right, but they were Italians. They were in Italy. The Latinians.
So Romans are Italians, or they're not Italians?
They're Italian.
Romans are Italian.
Anybody in the peninsula? Well, anybody in the peninsula of Italy is Italian. No matter if you're a Latinian, a Roman, or you're Italian.
I've been to Italy and I've been to Greece. I mean, I love both cultures. In Greece, and Whitestone is a big Greek community, and it's really nice. Greek culture is really amazing.
Yeah. Alexander the Great, his father, Philip of Macedon, Philip II. Yeah, the Greeks are no joke.
No, it's an awesome culture, and just like the Italian culture.
Yeah, they're very sophisticated.
Yeah, because you remember before Rome came to power, Rome was only a little city, so they fought with the other Italians in central Italy and stuff, and all over Italy for superiority. They fought the Latinians. They fought the Samnites. I forget the name of the. I can't even. My mind's lost right now. But other city states in Italy, they were all fighting each other, all of them. And Rome just came out to be the big dog. Rome's only a small city.
I'm coming.
Oh, thank you, Edwin.
Where you come from is a lot of Portuguese, right? In your town, MRE.
Well, not in mine, but East Providence, yes. We have a huge Portuguese community, and they're good Catholics. We've got a huge Portuguese community in East Providence. Huge. Like, they're probably the last of the Europeans in our state who have, like, an enclave. Like, it's like little Portugal, where we used to have Silver Lake, Federal Hill, Johnston, Cranston, where the Italians are really, like, moving out, and they're all going to northern Rhode Island. The Portuguese still have a huge stronghold in East Providence. It's like little Portugal, literally. I got a lot of friends that live out there.
Oh man.
A lot of Portuguese clubs and food places, and like all little Portuguese ladies speaking Portuguese, the whole nine. It would remind you of an Italian enclave 15, 20 years ago, like we used to have in Johnston. Johnston, the only one town beat us out, one city in New Jersey. Back when the Sopranos were out, they did this like census where Italians per capita, and Johnston was second. Like if you look at our yearbook, every name's Italian, and if the name's not Italian, it's because their mother's Italian and their father's like Irish or English.
I think Trenton, New Jersey, was more than 50% Italian, but I think Staten Island's 45% Italian. Out of 180 ethnic groups, 45% is Italian American, and Long Island is there's 180 different ethnic groups, but I believe it's 25% Italian.
Yeah, most of the people from New York City moved up there.
Did you see what Edward said?
They're over here thinking a girl, a father girl would knock at your door in the morning, immediately shotgun wedding. Yeah, shotgun wedding. That was my father's first marriage, basically a shotgun wedding, and that's no joke. My father's first wife's father and them came to my grandmother's house with a gun. My grandfather came out with a gun and says, my grandfather's like this hayseed hick Italian. He come out with his 8 gauge, and they were, what's the problem? Well, your son got my daughter pregnant. My grandfather said to him, well, he'll be marrying your daughter within the month. And that's how it was.
You think it was good that they did that back then?
Well, they were divorced a year and a half later, so
exactly.
And Marie, the other day that we were discussing whether or not I should get remarried since I'm a widow now. What do you think?
I would say yeah. I believe that, in my opinion, that your wife would want you to get on and be happy and stuff and things like that.
Yeah,
and
but
plus you're still young, you have some more kids.
Yeah, but
I want to get remarried.
Question. Excuse me. Here's the question that we all forgot to ask you the other night. What do your daughters say?
That's a little too personal to discuss online.
How do your daughters feel about that?
That's a little too personal. I don't think I want to talk about them on.
I'm sure at the end of the day, I bet you maybe I'm just saying it. They may get a little mad at first, but at the end of the day, they would want to see their dad happy. I'm just guessing,
Well, my daughters are a consideration because I went on some dates with women that were too young, and there's no way they could be like a mother figure for my daughter.
I see.
Gotcha.
So do you just want to get married for companionship and for somebody to, be there for your daughters as well?
I want to get married because I don't. My mom, like I said, my mom is 83, and my children are growing up. My one daughter is going to be 18, and I don't want to live alone. That's one. And I want to have a happy marriage with a woman that I love. I want to have love in my life. I want to have a Catholic Christian pure marriage with someone that I can love and share the rest of my life with. And I don't like being single. I never, and I don't really like it. It's not fun. Going on these dates is not really. I just want to be in love with one woman. I don't want to go around. I don't like it. And I want to go to heaven, and when I die, and I think that it'll be having a good marriage would help me spiritually be a better person.
Really?
Yes. Because
Yeah,
if I stay single, I'm going to end up in hell. I know.
Is that what
Yeah,
you
a nice Christian woman that can help direct me and help me get closer to Jesus Christ is what I want. You know, I don't want to. You know.
Well, I would say hit a lot of church functions and stuff like that. You find
Yeah, I know. We were talking about my issues I had with religious women my age. Though it was very hard to find one that's a lot of them were just very hard to deal with.
Oh yeah, they're bad shit.
Because some might think because I did criminal law that I'm a bad person, or that I was in the military, or some of my friends because they were in prison, I'm a bad guy, So it's and liberal women are not judgmental.
There's no way you could date a liberal broad. Oh, forget about it. There's no.
Oh my God!
When I say liberal, I mean non-religious. But yeah, I left this. I went on a couple of dates with women that were Biden voters and stuff like that. They were actually fun and cool. And obviously, they were not.
I could deal with them like I said, maybe a night or two, and that's it. Like I can't deal with them. Can't deal with the lib women. Can't do it.
Lowrider girl, I love that picture. I love it. You look so beautiful there.
Oh, you're a Spaniard.
Yes,
Nice.
she is.
Spain.
Yes, she is. Hello, Severio. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you going to say, Elio?
And Maria, are you married?
Yeah, I was married.
Oh my God! Here we go again.
It's easy to be a good Christian when you're married.
Well, my wife was a working girl, and I don't mean sexual. No, I don't mean like that. She was a professional clown at Bonham Bailey Circus. So she worked a lot. She was on the road a lot. I traveled with her for a while. She even let me get in the act for a while. I enjoyed it. And then she actually left me for a movie star's gardener. And after that, I kind of got real recluse and stayed in the basement for years and drew satanic pictures on the wall of Macaulay Culkin. And I decided that I was going to branch out. And that's when I joined the FLDS. And I met Warren Jeffs, and he married me to 7 women in Montana. I'm just totally joking. No, I was never married.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful thing, and you should get married. Well,
Oh, cut it out! It is not. It's a beautiful thing.
You get to. I'm going home to my children. Right, I have my home. What am I going to do when my children grow up? I'm going to go home by myself and smoke cigars and go on the internet and talk to me and Lee Cole. Are going to talk to each other on the internet on FaceTime.
Could you imagine?
And what's the point of working all the time? All I like to do is work if I have no one to take care of, to help. What's the point?
It's when you don't want to get married is when you're gonna get married.
Or when you're not looking for it, that's when it'll find you.
Believe me, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When you're not
I'm gonna be Angel. I'm gonna be married very quickly.
All over the house. Idiot.
I'm gonna be married in a short time. I already know.
You can always
What?
purchase a Ukrainian from Ukraine.
Yeah, funny.
No, seriously. I was thinking about maybe buying a Russian
Serious.
or a Ukrainian.
We have Forest Hills. We have Brooklyn. We have Little Russia here. You all got to do is go to Brooklyn. There's so many Russian
Yeah,
women
but
there.
they're already here, though. You need one that's over there that wants to come here, and she's going to play ball.
Oh my God.
She's
My
going to wear the
God.
ball and chain. She's going to wear that ball and chain around her leg, make sandwiches, and be totally subservient.
Oh my
This is going to turn into another leak hole.
I'm joking.
Oh my God.
Go to Timbuktu for that.
Where is Timbuktu?
I don't even know. My mother used to say it all the time. Does anybody actually really know where
It's in
Timbuktu
Turkey.
is? It really?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what she used to say all the time. Timbuktu. And then she used to call my father. What'd she call my father? Oh, now every time I get on here, my mind goes blank. What did she call him? Oh crap. No, wait, what'd she call him? Crap.
It's in Africa, Fin Freak. All right.
I can't think what the heck she used to call my father. Oh man. Let's just talk and it'll come back to me. But she had a name for my father. What are the dumplings that Portuguese make called? Aren't those pierogies or something?
No, that's the Polish that make pierogies.
Oh.
I forget.
See, I don't even know anything.
Yeah, the Polish make the pierogies. I know what you're talking about, though, because I have Portuguese friends and stuff. I had a half Portuguese girlfriend, too, before, and her mother was right from Portugal, but her father was Italian. But I forget the names of them. And they made a lot of food, a lot of good food, though.
So Anne-Marie, how did you meet women? Through online dating or just walking around your town?
A 38 special, trench coat, black van. Yeah, just in the neighborhood, hitchhiking, all kinds of stuff like that. But not online. No, I despise online dating. I don't like it. I like meeting someone in person and going up to them, throwing the potato sack over them, throwing them in the Buick, and driving home. But no, meeting them someplace, like seeing them somewhere, going up to them. It's all a numbers game. I tell people, listen, if you go up to 10 women, if you see 10 pretty women, long as they don't have a guy with them or a little kid with them, go up to them and ask them if they're single. 1 out of 10 are going to bite, So it's all a numbers game. If you just go up to a bunch of pretty girls and just ask them for their number, eventually one of them is going to say yeah. So it's just a numbers game. A lot of people just like, they don't. I told them, would you rather strike out swinging or looking? I'd rather strike out swinging because at least when I go back home, I know at least I asked and I know. If I see a beautiful girl and I don't ask her for a number or try to talk to her, I'm always saying, well, what if? What if? No, I want to swing that bat and strike out swinging so I know at least I tried. The worst is to strike out looking. Never strike out looking. Always swing that bat. But what's the worst they're going to say? No, I have a boyfriend, or no, I'm not into you. Okay, no problem.
Exactly.
Swing the bat, fellas.
Getting dates is not the hard thing at our age because so many people are not married. But it's finding the right person that you feel like you're meant to be with,
Oh, yeah. Look, women are batshit crazy. No offense to the women and stuff. Words of wind. They're batshit, but there's all good ones out there. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Name some dictators. It's going to drive me crazy. I won't be able to sleep.
Saddam Hussein?
No.
Dictators from what country?
I don't know. Just name some famous ones.
Mussolini, Hitler, the guy Perón, right?
Oh, does it start with
Gaddafi?
No, I think
Franco from Spain.
With an A.
An A?
Ayatollah Khomeini.
Ayatollah?
No. I can't think. My mind is a complete blank. It's just going to drive me crazy.
An A?
No, I think so. My mom used to call my dad a dictator, and I can't think of the name right now.
Attila the Hun?
Attila. That's
Attila.
it. Attila. She used to call my father Attila.
The
That's
Hun.
right, Attila. I couldn't remember that. I would have.
He wasn't a dictator though, Attila.
I'm just saying. What was he?
He was a Hun.
Conqueror.
He was a Hun. She said, "Okay, Attila."
Augusto? No, Augustus, no. Attila, she said.
Timbuktu. Mali.
Yeah, I've studied him. He's a
Yeah,
character.
yeah.
I actually like some of the stuff he did. I didn't like how he threw out, and what it was very stupid, kicking out all the Pakistani and Indian people. It really killed the economics in his country. That was stupid of him. Very stupid to deport all the Asians like that. They had a lot of businesses. His economy flopped when he did that. That was dumb.
Tony Ubat says it's a number game. That's why I keep a few on the line. Eventually, one of them will get me interested.
Yeah, Tony knows. Pillage as he burns?
What's this? You don't make 100% of the shots you don't take, right? This is true.
Yeah. That's why I tell people, don't walk away without swinging, without asking the girl, have that guts. Don't sip. So many people, like, I just seen this beautiful girl. We talked. She was nice. I'm like, you get her number? No, I didn't know if she had a boyfriend, or I didn't know if blah, blah. And now you never know, you dummy. You should have asked her.
Is this true? Men need to get over the fear of rejection. Do men fear rejection?
Well, that's why. Yeah, they do, because that's why they don't swing the bat. Me, I'm a free swinger. I don't fear rejection at all. I will swing the bat without hesitation.
Really?
Rejection doesn't bother me either.
Nah, rejection comes all the time. Like I said, it's a numbers game. Most women are going to have a boyfriend, married, or just maybe not like you, not into you, whatever. But it's all a numbers game. Just keep swinging the bat. Trust me, you'll hit the ball.
The truth hurts is don't show your vulnerable side.
No, never. Don't. People, they want men to be vulnerable. Listen, women don't like beta cuckolds and weak men. They just don't.
No,
they might say they do.
Not.
They might say they do. I want a man who's vulnerable. They'll say that, but they don't. You act like a weak bitch and start crying and stuff, they're going to abuse you and the whole nine.
They don't respect you.
No, they won't respect you. They'll cheat
respect
on
a
you.
man that acts like a vajayjay.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know any women who likes a man like that.
Mm-mm.
Well, these like liberal women nowadays, like, I want a man who's in touch with his feminine side.
Yeah, I'm not into the whole feel.
It's like, why don't you go to the drag queen storybook hour and pick up a date then?
What?
Well, if they want a man that's in touch with his feminine side, get a drag queen.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
am I right or wrong? He's in touch. A drag queen is mentally ill. Don't get me wrong, but it's in touch with its feminine side.
Oh, look what!
All right, I got a question for you. What's manhood?
A leader. Leadership.
Loyalty, some integrity,
Provide, protect.
honor, nobility, all that stuff, I guess, which I have none of.
Being able to manhood is one, loving God, and two, being able to provide.
Yeah,
that's what manhood is. Going out into the streets to get resources, so your wife is taken care of. That's manhood, and also being brave and courageous, and not being frightened of anything, and also not being a professional victim.
Yeah,
I see so many victims out there. It's just like.
There's so many of these. Just these guys are so fucking beta, weak.
Exactly.
Um, what do you think of what Edwin just said?
Hey man, ordering lady robots. See, that's satanic.
Yeah, see,
That's
now
satanic.
I wanna elaborate on that
What do you
because
say?
Edwin says there's a documentary on YouTube where men are ordering lady robots like humans, price $20,000. We live in a crazy world. So he's basically saying like men are literally buying women robots, which is just satanic to me.
now
For what?
here's the thing.
For what? Just like what's the purpose of the robot?
All of the above,
Instead
wife,
of a woman.
sexual, the whole thing, the wife, the whole thing. Literally, it's twisted.
Now,
Did anyone actually buy it, or is it just like a show they're advertising it?
no. Listen, I've watched a program and I saw in the Daily News that men are ordering these female dolls and they're heavy, like they're like 120-pound woman. It's just like a woman, but it's a doll, and they marry them, and they do
They
things.
bang it. It's basically a female robot you can bang. It's a replacement because they obviously can't get a woman, so they have to get a electronic one.
That's real sick.
That's
They're-
nasty.
they're-
I mean,
Listen-
They
that's
take them
so
to meet their
pathetic.
mothers.
Yeah, see, that's just like bizarro world, clown world. Those guys right there are just pathetic freaks. Beta
Yeah,
males.
like they take them to meet their mothers, and it's like they buy them clothes and they dress them. They buy them beautiful outfits, and they come home, and you know what they say? This is sick. You know what they say? The number one thing is why they love them is because they don't talk.
Yeah, but I think they do talk.
They don't talk. They don't talk back to them, and they just sit there, and they make them tea, and they sit on the couch.
Yeah, or they can make
What
them
is
tea.
this thing? I didn't even heard of this, and I thought I knew everything about pop culture.
Yeah, but listen to this. If they're gonna make you tea, they gotta be able to talk. You know what I mean? Like
No,
it's a,
yeah, but they don't. You could order their eye color, their hair color, the shape of their nose.
yeah, their language. They do talk. I've heard.
They don't. They talk.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
order.
Oh my god.
Angel, what do you think of women who never had children and never got married, and they have dogs or cats, and they treat them like children?
What's wrong with that?
I'm just asking you. I
Oh,
didn't say anything bad about it.
There's a whole generation of them being raised right now. Most women are going to become those spinsters and cat ladies when they get
Oh
older.
no, there's other women who like look at Leona Helmsley. Look what she left behind for her dog. For her dog. Look what she left. She left like an empire, or not
Yeah, but
an
who inherits it after the dog?
substantial amount of money so that her dog could be always taken care of. And I mean, and there's like a
Yeah, but where does that go to after the dog passes away and there's no to take care of him? No more?
I'm sure then I'm sure she put that all.
I know someone. She doesn't listen to this show, thank God. But she's 58 years old, and she was never married, and she always talked about the one. Since I've been hearing this since the 80s with her, right? And so I had a picture on social media with 3 guys, all cigars in their mouth. So she sees the
my
picture,
God.
and she calls me up, right? And she says, I would never date a man who smokes a cigar. And she goes, what a turnoff. I said, you wouldn't date a guy who smoked a cigar? And she's like, no. Now, the 3 other guys in that picture all make over $500,000 a year. One of them makes $1 million a year. All 3 of them are nice people. They're all good fathers. And the 2 of them are married, one wasn't. And she can't even get a guy that makes 50 grand a year. She can't even get a guy, period. And here she is setting up an expectation of like
She's delirious.
oh, that's why she has pets and she has no children. She
Yeah.
had, like, most off the charts type of
Well, they want
expectation.
Prince Charming. It's gonna be Prince Charming. All this bullshit. It's just like no one's perfect. Neither are you. You crazy broad. Just just get on with life.
They want someone that like looks like Roger Moore, has a soul like Padre Pio, and makes money like I don't know, Bill Gates. You know.
Marla just sent me the article about these dolls, and
They got a man one now. Did you see that? I sent you the man one right after.
I
the
didn't
woman
look
one.
at the man one, Marla. Listen, I couldn't think of the material. It's made of silicone. It's made out of silicone. And you're right, MRE. They talk now. The woman talks.
Yeah, she does.
Oh
That's
my
some weird stuff.
God.
And they have the men one too. The Ricky Yunes are gonna be happy.
Oh, wait. I gotta read this. This is it says one critic worries that the doll's artificial intelligence app could be hacked to make it kill its owner. Like
Terminator.
It's got to be make believe.
No, listen, just like Terminator, man. Terminator, that's some real like that very possibly could happen where AI launches nukes or launches jets or drones at people. That's why I say all that AI stuff is satanic crap. It takes jobs away from people. Like even at Stop and Shop over here, you're checking out through a machine whether you could someone could be working over there.
I never go through that because it's very annoying.
I can't work it.
Now you can put your stuff in the bag, and then I put it in the bag, and then they'll say, "Do not put your stuff in the bag." And then I sit there and I curse the damn machine till the lady comes over. I don't like doing self checkout. I like when the woman helps me. But this thing says, and women's advocates say owners could realistically rehearse plans for violent. I can't even read that. That's ridiculous. Oh my God. If somebody's going to spend that kind of money for the doll,
you're going to be sick. And someone couldn't give me a doll like that. That's twisted.
Oh my
Anybody
God.
who would want a friggin' doll, that's just
it would weigh it would weigh like 120 pounds. So
like a sack of shit, you just throw it away.
You got to carry it from room to room, and
that's just like it's just like a blow up doll, like one of these freak pervert degenerates with a blow up doll. It's just a very degenerate satanic thing. All this AI, fake women, fake men. It's all degenerate stuff to make people not reproduce and get married.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, sad.
Very sick.
Sad. Wow.
That's America for you. A Masonic shopping mall.
It's not just America.
All over. The whole West. The West. They don't pull that stuff. Listen, this is what I respect about Muslim countries. They don't pull that crap in Muslim countries. Nope. No, they don't.
No, I know.
Over here in the West, we are softer than anything, boy, sadly. And we are really losing morals, religion, the whole nine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of what goes on in those Islamic countries is really disgusting.
Oh, very true. Don't get me wrong, but at least they don't do that stuff. But I agree. So many other aspects is like, no, that's sick and twisted. 100%.
Parts of Europe are a lot worse than the United States too, with the deviancy and liberalism.
Oh yeah, way worse. Sweden, France. Oh my God.
The German men are so feminized that the women are going with Arab guys.
Yes. The German males are like a bunch of fruits now. Like a bunch of fruits. The Germans are real self-hatred people over there. It's a shame. They really hate themselves. It all stems from World War II and the guilt that's thrown on them, where they literally hate themselves. Look at Angela Merkel. Some little girl was waving a German flag. Here's the prime minister, rips it right out of her hand. Like, don't you dare wave our flag. Like,
are you kidding? Is she still the prime minister?
I'm not sure. She probably not.
I haven't even been following anything.
Me neither. I haven't followed politics in a while.
You think the gay parades are disgusting in America? In Europe, they're worse.
Yeah. fornication, children, the whole nine. Sick.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're beautiful. I just saw one that was drop dead gorgeous, but it's sick. It's so sick.
What is a doll?
The dog, you got to see how beautiful.
But it's a doll. It's not a
Am
woman.
I
Though.
exaggerating, Marla?
No, I mean she looks like it. Honestly, it's not like a like a blow
You
up
show the
doll.
picture?
It looks real.
Yeah, but she's not real though.
That's exactly right. She's not.
Yeah, so I don't
gonna
understand how a guy could be attracted to.
Me
An
neither.
inanimate object.
And yeah, you can say, okay, that's a pretty doll, just like Kitty Cario. That's a cute little doll Cindy Brady had until Bobby stole it and gave it to Peter. But at the end of the day, it's still a frigging doll. It's just
You cannot believe her eyes move. Her eyes move. Oh my God! I'm gonna show you. Oh my God! She kind of looks like Ivanka Trump.
Somebody said she looked like. Well, who's that girl that the lady that Tom Cruise used to be married to? She's real pretty.
Kidman?
Accent. Yeah.
Oh,
she's like a giraffe, though.
No, I'm gonna show you. I just snapped a picture of her. This one is pretty. Hold on.
Were you putting a picture of a doll up?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I'm gonna show the face. I'm just gonna show the face. I'm gonna cut out this part too, where they say what she is too, because I don't need that on here. But I want to show you. You're not gonna believe this. And her eyes moved. They blinked and stuff.
Like I said, any guy who gets aroused over a doll has got a lot of mental issues. Put it that way. How pretty the doll or the mannequin looks or whatever. It's just like. It's not a human being. It's not a real woman. It's a piece of plastic or whatever the hell they got.
Maybe they want to buy that doll so they can put it in their car so they can go through the lane. The lane in the LIE where if you have more than two people, you're allowed in it.
I was just gonna say that's good for the HOV lane.
Yes.
Lane.
Oh, how about this? Maybe just put her in the window so nobody breaks in your house. They think somebody's always home. You know.
Yeah, put a hatchet in her hand too. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on, look, this is her. Where is it? Oh, I'm on the wrong brand. Hold on. 3. Where'd she go? Oh, look at this.
What the hell? That's weird.
Oh, I was kidding.
That's creepy.
Okay, and her eyes blink and her mouth moves. Look at her hair.
I wonder if she bruises easily.
Oh my God.
Got nice hair. Look at her.
I'd go O.J. Simpson on her.
Who could you imagine if there really is a woman that looks like this?
I'm sure there is somewhere in the world, but that's not a woman. That's an AI friggin' Terminator freak.
Yeah, it's a Terminator thing.
Yeah, that's catering to a
look at this
non-reality.
That was frightening.
Yeah, King Shade says, I tried to tell Lee a few months back the Terminator 2 Judgment Day movie is very accurate.
Yeah, it's possible. Like, that's totally possible. Especially drones or AI flying airplanes. Like, what if they decide to drop a bomb or a nuke? It's very possible.
Agnostic, there's something wrong with you. Agnostic said, Angel, nothing is sexier than a woman with no voice box. With no voice box.
I'm sure she was a smoker.
Yeah. Oh my God. I'd rather be alone.
Exactly. If that's the option, I got it. I'll take it from here.
I would take a Rosie from Jetsons to clean my house, but I don't know about the sex stuff.
That's a good idea. I didn't even think of that.
I'd rather live with 10 cats, and I don't like cats.
Wait, remember Rosie from the Jetsons?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was rumors that she actually touched Elroy.
Oh, look at Timmy Irish. Is that you really your picture? I'm sorry, there is no such thing like a woman. A woman is the most beautiful creature that walks the earth.
He's trying to score a date in the
Yeah.
chat. I don't know who, but he's trying to score.
Yes, he is.
I love your simp game, Timmy. And since you're Irish, I'm going to go easy on you. But no, I agree with you, Tim. You big cuck.
Jerry has a friend that's going through a divorce and fighting over custody of the cat.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, I've heard of people fighting over goldfish. I've heard of that.
That can't be in this country. Is that here?
And why? I would fight for custody of my dogs.
I've been on divorces where they were fighting over the animal. 100%.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I've heard of one with goldfish, expensive fish.
Really?
Yeah, I seen it on TV. I don't know the people, but yeah, they were fighting over expensive fish. The couple. I'm talking real expensive fish though. Like, and they were like, got a lawyer to win whoever got the fish.
Game for War says, I can see Jeff Nadeau buying a robot.
Spanky.
What a waste of money. That was stupid. Yeah, they go up to $20,000. $20,000.
I would love to
What
know
does the robot do? It walks around and everything like a robot?
It's like a real person.
It like talks and
Yeah, it's like a real
I don't know if it
robot.
walks or not. Does it walk?
I don't think it walks.
I've never seen one walk. I just
What happens in 30 years when they do make one that walks or possibly could kill their husband? Well, maybe that'd be great. These weird simp dudes spending 20 grand on a fake woman and the woman turns around and kills them. That might be fun. Maybe not.
We're about 10 years away from soldiers that are robots.
Yeah. Yep. And Terminator like Kane shit.
I have a thing. What happens if you're banging that thing and it electrocutes you? Can you sue?
Yeah, there could be a products liability case.
Where would your mind go to that territory?
Well, because that's the whole purpose of these little robot things is that they're called sex dolls. That's the whole purpose. The whole purpose is to bang them. So you were safe when you just had to put hot air in it. Now that it has electrical parts and you know how things go haywire now.
Maybe it's just batteries.
But
but it's got to be electrical. It's got to like, what makes this thing go? Like, you know,
and that's the thing. Like, what happens if there's a shortage and your penis is in the wrong place at the wrong time and there's a shortage?
Look what Agnostic said. I used to watch the Stepford Wives as if it was a love story.
He's a sick puppy.
I can't. Oh my God. All right, Edwin. We'll see you later.
He said tonight's telecast sponsored by Lady Robots Inc. Battery packs now for sale at the lobby. TSF, what's up?
Maybe you charge it like you charge those electric cars.
There's got to be some way. It's like, or it runs on solar. Maybe they keep it outside.
Oh my God! Then you have to keep it in the sun.
Yeah.
That would be
Well, she's not going to freeze to death even in the winter. You can just put her outside.
Oh my God!
Make her shovel the snow.
Hey, come on, Jesus!
Or send her around the neighborhood shoveling all the neighbors and getting paid.
Oh, that's good.
I would do that now. I would use it for slavery. That would be like, oh my God, that would be like the roles are reversed. That'd be awesome. I would so do that. Clean out the yard. Do the trash. Do the yard. Do this. Do that. Oh hell!
I was just gonna say that if you're gonna spend $20,000 on a robot, why don't you just go to another country and get one of those mail order brides?
Yeah, that's what they should do. But the mail order brides, usually the guys that they go are these simps who pay for them. So they stay with them for a few years and they leave. They're like,
yeah, but you know what? You don't have to worry about that anymore because Oprah is off the air. You don't have to worry about it.
I don't think it has anything to do with Oprah, but
yeah, because they used to come to this country, and then while their husbands were at work, they started watching Oprah, and that was it. It was all over.
Well, now they got the Kardashians.
They didn't want to be married anymore.
I think the Kardashians are worse than Oprah. so they might watch
I
that.
loved Oprah. Believe me, I loved Oprah. But they, you know, I'll never forget my brother's friend, my brother Peter's friend. Um, he had his wife was from another country, and I remember he used to. What was she from? Chile? I can't remember now. Chile, wherever she was from, and she finally got here, and and they were, oh my God, he went crazy waiting for her and go, all the paperwork, everything that's involved. It took her so long to get here. And then they got married, they had a baby. And then he says, I went to work every day. She watched Oprah. The next thing I know, she didn't want to be married anymore.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like buying Russian women to come marry you is a little nuts. You know, they don't really love you. They're just
No,
using
they
you to
don't.
get out of that country. So, like, that's just weird too. I guess it's better than a robot. You know what I mean? But,
Not much, but yeah.
yeah, because
And
they're
then-
leaving you. And all those guys you do buy them are some, like, they look like George Costanza, real funky looking dudes, probably just with a lot of money, buy these robotic wives or some Russian chick, and she's here for a year and then she's gone. But hey, for that year, maybe they have the fun of having a wife for a year. I don't know what motivates them.
Fin Freak says, and JC installs their antennas.
Yeah. That's all he's installing. That's for sure.
But Emery, I don't even know what you mean by mail order bride. You mean what does that mean? You meet someone on the internet? What does that mean?
I don't know. I guess there's places where like you could like go on like websites and find like women that are looking for husbands in like Eastern Europe or Japan or all these different countries, stuff like that.
Could be in another state too. It doesn't even have to be out of the country.
It's another state.
Yeah, there's people in this country in other states that
Yeah, but they want a foreigner, I'm guessing. They want someone.
They want somebody that will provide for them, and they'll come and they will be your wife. And
Yeah, but she's not fleeing nothing from another state. Like these countries, they're fleeing like Ukraine, Russia. Like someone from Wyoming or Ohio doesn't have to flee Ohio because of like laws or whatever. You never know. Who knows?
They just come out and say, like, they'll clean your house and take care of your kids and marry you, and you just have to take care of them.
I have a wonderful doghouse. It's very insulated. I'm sure you're quite comfortable in it.
I don't know.
She'd have to meet my grandmother first. Without my grandmother's okay, nothing happens.
Your grandmother's going to ask, how are you marrying somebody you never met?
Yeah. What's wrong?
You could say you were friends with them on social media for a long time.
Yeah, I could tell that. Hey, Grandma, I've known her for many years on social media. She'd look at me like, what is that?
Yeah, right. Imagine buying a maid. Imagine having a robot maid. Yeah, that's not possible. How can a robot get?
Well, they have vacuums. The robot vacuums.
Yeah, that thing is so annoying.
Yeah, those little things.
Yeah.
That's sort of like a maid in like a way.
Yeah, but it doesn't wash your floor. It only.
No, I'm sure they could make one that would walk around with a mop or can buzz around with a mop on it.
I don't know. And then what about like scrubbing the kitchen cabinets? Ow. I would love a robot who would do that.
Feeding the lions.
Yeah, like, could you do me a favor and go out and feed little man in the cage? I would love like a robot to do all the things that I don't want to do.
Well, like I said, as long as they don't go Terminator and start friggin' killing people and become Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I don't think these robots move like those robots.
They will in the future, though. And you don't think the CIA or these secret groups don't have? If they're showing us that, they got something 10 times more high tech. If they're showing us that robot who talks and whatever, and then they got something way more high tech that nobody knows about. Guaranteed.
Yeah. But
I bet you there's somebody walking around this country right now who's a friggin' robot. I wouldn't doubt it.
Could you imagine having robotic soldiers?
No, because it would just like that movie with Van Damme in it, and just like Terminator, it would happen.
Like
we do have robotic, those like bomb things, those robots that can go and do bombs and stuff like that, and shoot guns. So we're getting there, and
Putin said that who's going to run the world? This was the first one who's able to invent the robotic soldier. They're all in development. Many countries are doing it.
Picture what that future is going to look like. Oh my God, it's going to be just like Terminator, and there's going to be no John Connor.
Hey, maybe they could put those robots in front of schools.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't feel comfortable with some robotic thing around.
What about cars that drive themselves? That's weird too.
I think that is so dangerous. I wouldn't trust it.
Yeah, me too. I say the same thing.
Yeah, that's going to happen. It happens already, though. They already got that, ain't it? They've made things like that.
I think it's within 10 years, it's going to be like that. The whole country's going to be like that. The car's going to drive itself.
Yeah, that's nuts.
They have robots on damn TikTok that look human, and they're trying to take over shops. Oh, come on. This is such bull crap now. Imagine if we have to fight robots.
Well, I did have Transformers as a kid.
Like Bucky says, I think if Elio follows Lee's dating advice, he should be married by Easter
and divorced by summer.
Well, ask him what aspect of the advice. He said a bunch of things.
Disregard it all.
Oh, Lee was forget about it. Oh my God. I don't think I would follow that advice, Elio.
I'm going to take off, guys. I actually have to go and work. And
MRE, thank you very much for coming.
Take care, MRE. Take care.
Elio, great talking to you, Marla. Great talking to you, Angel. Great talking to you.
MRE, I don't know what kind of games are being played here, but now you're managing.
Well, yeah, that's what it comes to. Someone who must have been had a wrench, and they put him in the managing wrench, and probably was taking him trolling, because I've seen it happen.
Okay, well now but now you're managing one, whatever it's called. So now we don't have to worry about that. I just can't for the life of me figure this out.
Yeah, YouTube's done a lot of new stuff lately, and it's just. They should really stop people putting up people's addresses, though. But
yeah,
they'll do that.
Yeah, but you know what, people? I just read to you. I'm going to put the link to this article. The YouTube channel that we played before.
Yeah, you should put that in your description.
I'm going to put that in the description, and now you know where it is. Anybody wants to put your addresses out there, anything, your pictures, your mother's pictures, you know where to go now.
I'm going to take off. Have a good night, guys.
All right, you too, and thank you for everything, MRE. Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
All right, goodbye. So what you got to say for yourself?
Lee Cole did give some interest.
What?
What'd you say?
What did you say?
No, I was thinking about Lee Cole's advice. What I think of Lee Cole's advice. I'm sorry. What are you asking me?
If his advice was good, you would have remembered it, wouldn't you have?
I don't think it was good advice at all. He was only joking. You know. Listen, I'm gonna be married very shortly. I already know. So.
Oh, you. All right. Wait. Hold that thought. Thank you so much, Carol. Thank you. That's very, very generous. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Carol. Thank you. What were you saying? What do you mean you're going to be married very shortly? You just know it.
I know it. First off, my intuition was never wrong. Number one. Number two, why would I not be? I'm financially able to get married. I already have a home. I'm free. I can do whatever I want, and if that's what I want to, if that's the life trajectory I want, I'll be able to do it quickly. I don't want to be single.
But you didn't meet anybody yet.
I met a lot of people, Angel.
Oh, so you did meet somebody.
No. I didn't meet anybody. I didn't meet anyone. What's the right word to say it?
You didn't meet. You didn't.
It's not gonna be hard to find a wife.
Okay.
No. It's not gonna be hard because that's where the obstacles to marriage are not there. And meaning that if that's what I want in my life, I'll just make it happen. You understand?
Yeah, you have to hold on 1 minute. Ah, crap. I made ravioli tonight. Yeah, put it out there in the universe.
Yeah, put it out in the universe.
Yeah,
and
put it out in
that's
the
what I
universe.
want. I want to be married within a year.
Really?
Yeah.
You sure you just don't want to go take a long cruise or something?
What do you mean long cruise? Long cruise where?
All around.
No.
No, you really don't. You don't want to just.
I've been to 40 countries. I've been to 40 countries.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I don't know why people want to get married.
And that's why this conversation came up, because all my friends thought I was insane. Because I want to live a good. I'm not a monk, and I want to live a good Catholic life.
All right.
One, two.
And,
I want friendship.
You get a prenup.
What'd you say?
Make sure you get a prenup.
Joe.
I'm not gonna get a prenup.
You don't go into a marriage thinking like that.
What'd you say?
You don't go into a marriage thinking like that. Marriage is forever. If you're already thinking about a prenup, don't do it.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
Elio, Mia is single.
Oh?
Mia?
Oh, I don't know. Who's Mia?
I don't know. I have no idea, Elio. What do you mean you wouldn't get a prenup? Are you out of your mind?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, what's the big deal?
Well, because if it doesn't work out, you want them taking half of everything you own?
Whatever.
Oh my God. All right, who wants to marry Elio? We're gonna be partners. Let's see. My uncle was in the same situation as you, and thank God he signed one. Guy could have lost a lot of money and was only married for 5 months. Oh no.
Angel, I have very good intuition.
No, I know you do. So you think that you will be married? It's coming up.
Within a year.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I'm just gonna find the right person and get married. That's it. I don't want to be single anymore. And
all right.
Not hard to find. There's there's so many women that are out there that want the same thing.
Right.
So I'm not too worried.
Elio, would you advise prenups for others?
I've drafted prenups before, sure.
You've drafted them?
Yeah, of course. I'm an attorney.
Elio, can I ask you? Yeah, hook him up, Angel. Hi, Rob. Let me ask you this: could you tell me what's going on with this Trump indictment? Have you read it? Do you know what it's about?
Haven't read the indictment. What it is the Sonny Daniels. What's that one with Smokey Daniels? Is that her name?
Stormy.
Stormy Daniels. That's her name. She was given money, and they're saying it's a violation of like an election law because it was his own personal money. It didn't count and didn't go through the campaign coffers. So he's probably going to defend it and say that it wasn't related to the campaign, but he wanted to keep it secret for purposes of protecting his marriage or his professional reputation as a celebrity. So I think the case is very weak. I think that you can indict anyone can get indicted. It's a very low threshold, but now they got to convict him, and I think it's going to ultimately help Donald Trump because he needs the $1 billion worth of free advertising. I think the perp walk would be good for him. So it the victim of the deep state on behalf of the people. People hate government right now, and the government will be arresting him, and he'll say it'll be based on him trying to fight the powers to be and on behalf of the American people. So I think it helps him.
Okay, but arresting Trump is. I agree. It's not a good look for our country. But what did it mean that all I saw was 34 count indictment? So is that like one thing, and they like twisted around 34 times?
Yeah, it could be 35 laws. Yeah. I didn't really follow it, but I think he's trying to use federal law under the state, and they might get kicked out for that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't even think he's used. Yeah, I didn't really follow it, but I heard other attorneys talking about it, and they were saying that the DA was trying to be very creative and making an argument that that might not even stand in terms of the application of the statutes they're using. So I don't know.
Oh, look at this. Like Matthew Mary said, she should be charged with blackmailing him, not Trump be charged for paying that blackmail. Oh.
Oh wow.
He's actually he was actually the victim of her in a certain way.
Yeah. I'm
You know,
just very confused because
in San Francisco, they made a law
yeah.
where the man who gets a prostitute gets arrested, but the woman who's the prostitute does not get arrested. Like, how does that make any sense? You either arrest both or neither.
Okay, yeah.
It just goes to show how sometimes these laws that are dictated by politics just don't make any sense.
You mean to tell me he picked Joe Tacopino for his attorney?
Yes.
And you're saying that Joe Tacopino is a good attorney? What? I think
I
somebody.
think he's a very good attorney. Absolutely, he's a very good.
Yeah, my sister, I think, had him.
He's a very good lawyer.
No, wait, did my sister? I think so. I don't know why that sounds so familiar, Joe Tacopino. Because there's two of them, I think. One is a news reporter for the New York Post, and one is an attorney, right?
Yeah, he's an attorney.
Yeah, but there's also a Tacopino that writes for the New York Post. That's why I'm getting confused. And he's a good lawyer, Elio?
Very good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've worked with his office before on but yeah, he's a good lawyer. I've had cases where I was doing one aspect of it and their office was doing another aspect of it.
Oh,
But
okay.
he's famous. He gets a lot of high profile type of acquittals, and he is, as a trial attorney, he's probably one of the more prominent ones of our generation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Florida's Governor DeSantis said he would never allow Trump to be extradited. Yeah, I didn't think he would.
Yeah, he said it's a Soros prosecutor and he's not going to get involved in that foolishness, basically.
Well, that's a good move for him because DeSantis wants the Trump voters. So if DeSantis can't cooperate with it. It'll be suicide with him for him.
Yeah.
We did that Republican primary.
So he what did you say, Marla?
What about who?
With the DeSantis thing.
Oh, he said he wasn't getting involved. He said that he didn't know anything about it because at that time when he did the press conference thing in Harrisburg, he said that he wasn't going to, or before he came to Harrisburg, he said he wasn't going to participate in it, that it was a Soros funded prosecutor that's doing this. And he feels like, you guys aren't caught up on, your crime. Why are you doing this? Like, you need to be prosecuting real crime in New York and not this, basically.
Could you imagine? So out of everything that they put him through, and they went through his taxes and everything with a fine-tooth comb, his whole corporation, this is what they're going to charge him with, this Stormy Daniels crap, right?
Yeah.
If you people only saw what a pig she is when she gets on Twitter, the things that she says, because people attack her, and the things that she comes back with, it's like so dirty. She's so dirty.
Isn't she a porn star?
There's not a classy thing about her. And he should be ashamed of himself, really, because his wife is drop dead gorgeous, classy. Yes. I told you all, I met her. Classy, beautiful, beautiful woman. And what the hell? I don't know. Stormy is disgusting. Yeah, exactly. You just have to follow her tweets on Twitter. Ugh. That was what DeSantis said. Now he says he won't extradite Trump. Yeah, he's not going to do it.
Isn't he turning himself in?
Yeah, it's supposed to be this week, right? I love when kept calling after. Yeah. And that's what we used to do on Twitter. I would call him creepy porn lawyer too. I told you all, he blocked me. Michael Avenatti blocked me. And the only reason why he blocked me was because I asked him, I said, hey, Avenatti, I know a lot of lawyers and they all want to know who wrote that letter. Your 5-year-old niece, and block.
Angel.
Yeah, because he wrote this letter for this fake, I don't know, she was a fake, one of those other fake women that were accusing, I think it was Kavanaugh. They were accusing Kavanaugh or something. And,
Mike Avenatti was a disaster. Angel, when Italians go liberal, they're the worst. They used to, a politician told me many years ago, the worst who worked in Albany, the worst kind of liberal is an Irish liberal. And his reasoning was because they're raised in the Catholic Church. And when they turn on the church, they use like very colorful language to attack the church. This is what he told me. I'm not saying I agree with that, but a lot of Italian Americans that switch over to the dark side, which is a small percentage, are actually the worst kind of liberals you'll ever meet. Think about the Italian Americans that switch to the dark side of liberalism, how disastrous there are. Look at like Alyssa Milano, the actress, Robert De Niro, Avenatti, Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think the worst kind of liberal is an Italian liberal.
I don't know, but Alyssa Milano was bad on Twitter. Oh God.
She turned into I think she's a total deep state operative. And when I was a kid, I used to like on Who's the Boss. And I was a fan of the show. And then to see her like as an adult, like in her 40s, acting the way she does, sad. Like, had she become so leftist, it's
I don't
almost
know.
it's so extreme. Now, I listened to our podcast, right? A couple of times, just because it was such a train wreck, and yeah, the worst kind of liberal ever.
I remember when she was complaining about all the people that couldn't get into the country illegally, and we used to tell her, open up how many acres do you live on? Put up some tents on your property.
So, when I was living in Oceanside, I went home during a day because I did something. I got up very early in the morning, and I went home just to take a nap. It's a
Yeah.
long story, but anyway, get to the point was I laid on my couch and I had her podcast on, and I fell asleep listening to her podcast. I woke up in the sickest mood, like I was all twisted, I was all like agitated. I felt like listening to our podcast while I was sleeping, like messed up my subconscious mind for the day. I was so like sad and like it was crazy. It was insane. I never want that experience. It can be
Yeah.
used as a form of torture. Do that to prisoners. Put her podcast up through prisoners because she rants. She rants like nonstop.
Yeah.
The most liberal, psychotic type of rant you can ever imagine.
Yeah, I know she does. She goes
And
crazy.
it hurts because she's Italian American and she's our age. And as a kid, we all enjoyed her on the show. Who's the boss? So it's
I
very disappointing.
you know what? I don't like or dislike people because of their political or religious beliefs. It doesn't faze me. It's just that sometimes the stuff that they say is so like raunchy, so raunchy. Like, and then you look at them like, wow, what the heck is wrong with you?
During the Kavanaugh hearing, when she was crying, it was so staged. It had to be. It had to be a setup from the deep state. It had to be a political setup.
What do you mean?
And there was no way she was crying like that naturally.
Oh, yeah.
She had like this. She pulled out all her acting skills, and she
I
was
was
like,
just gonna say she's an actress. What do you expect? That's why when I see like actresses like sit on the stand or even actors and they're crying, and I'm like, oh my God, you're an actress. That's why you're doing that. I don't feel sorry for them just because they know how to turn the waterworks on.
Yeah.
That's what they do for a living. Yeah, that's another thing. See, the award shows are at an all-time low because they shouldn't talk politics on here. I remember back in the day when I loved award shows when I was much, much younger. I don't ever remember them talking politics.
Not to this degree. I mean, it's like inundated with it so much. It's ridiculous.
it was orchestrated as propaganda because of what's going on in this country. There's no way they all became activists like that. They don't even believe. It's their ideology that they're preaching in Hollywood is inconsistent with what the public believes.
Yeah. See, I love shows that don't show like all this crap. I like shows that don't do that.
Yeah.
Angel, we live in New York, right? And Marla lives in West Virginia, right?
No.
How many people we know that are truly liberal like these Hollywood individuals? You have to go into Manhattan or parts of Brooklyn to find that. Even though like Queens, they majority is Democratic voters. How many people actually have the ideology that they're promoting? It's almost like it's institutions are hijacked and then it's staged as propaganda in order to weaken the country.
I don't know.
Actually, what parent in their right mind agrees with transgenders, with drag queens dancing in front of kindergartners? A very small percentage. That's not consistent with the average parent's belief system.
Yeah, I don't know about any of that. I'm not. I can't even comment on it because I don't even know anything about it. Yeah, I used to like award shows, but that's like MTV. And now I really turn on TV unless it's my buddy's shows on Discovery Channel. Yeah, I just watch Me TV all day. Like
Yeah.
that's what's playing in my house 24 hours a day is Me TV.
I got Andy Griffith on right now.
Oh, you have Andy Griffith. Oh no, I have Dick Van Dyke Show.
Well, I have it. I'm on a different streaming app. I'm on Pluto.
Oh, okay.
So I only watch it because the Andy Griffith Show has its own channel, so I can watch it continuously, nonstop, in black and white.
I was around a group of attorneys in Brooklyn about 3 weeks ago in the attorney in the waiting room over there, and we were talking, and they were all ultra liberals because it was connected to the housing part, and that all those city attorneys that represent the tenants and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So the most liberals you can imagine, and this whole thing of wearing sneakers to court and all that stuff, and dressing down. That was the Blasio's people started all that because they tried to be like tech companies where they tried to get rid of the formality of it. And I remember I was saying I'm a Trump supporter, and I was talking, and it was strange. I felt like I was like a bear dancing for them, or like a clown juggling for them. They were so fascinated that they met somebody that had the courage to support Donald Trump. It was almost like they couldn't believe it, and almost like and they wanted me to talk because I was saying things I think some of them actually might have believed and didn't want to admit it. I was saying some things that were not very politically politically corrected, and they were like almost like they wanted to hear someone say it.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to say what I said on the channel though. I don't want to record it.
Yeah, I don't think you should.
But I'm not politically correct.
Yeah, I don't think you should. But whenever you bring up Trump to a non-Trump person, oh my God. Like I remember a former friend of mine, the fights that we used to have over Trump. Oh my God. Because it's one thing, like to not like him. I don't care if you don't like him. Like, who cares? I'm not going to fight with people over. It's when they come up with these Looney Tune things, these theories, these conspiracies. He's a Russian agent. Oh my God.
So me and my daughters together have about 17 or 18 pairs of Doc Martin shoes, right? And I go to Manhattan Doc Martin store, or I go to the one in Brooklyn, the one in Williamsburg on Bedford Avenue, and ultra liberal hipster kids run the store, right?
Yeah.
And when I went in there, it said unisex shoes, and I gotta say, explain to me which shoes are for the guys and which ones are for the girls. And they're like, no, these shows are. I said, no, they're not. These look feminine and these look masculine. I said, help me out. And they were like stunned that I was even questioning that. I said, give me a break. I said, I'm an old man. I'm a Trump supporter. And then they lauged.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they laughed. Whenever I go in there, they love me. They like run up to me just to hear me say something crazy about Trump as for their entertainment purposes.
Wow. Jason says there was some guy on TikTok who supposedly worked on his show who was saying Trump shits himself daily and cokes up. Oh, that's bull.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
In this society, we can definitely tell the difference. Nowadays.
Let me see what else.
Getting back to what you were talking about men should be men, and that's what women like. I noticed that in the hipster parts of New York City, the women like conservative guys better than they like their own. Believe it or not, it was a very shocking revelation.
Really?
Yeah, because they come from different parts of the country. They got indoctrinated in liberalism, and then they moved to for the arts community. They moved to a hipster town, and many of them, deep down inside, are conservative, and then they don't like the guys that they're dating, or the guys from their hipster culture who don't want to pay for a meal, who don't want to open a door for them, or they maybe they're too feminine, or they whine, and they end up wanting a guy that's similar to the way their grandfather was, old school. And I noticed that's a big trend over there. So there's a big misconception about the hipster community in Williamsburg and Park Slope. There's a few radicals, but the majority of them aren't.
Grambino says, I have been a lifelong leftist Democrat for almost 60 years now. Trump is the greatest gift to the Dems ever. I know you guys love him, but he is a clown. First of all, Mr. Grambino, I love Ron DeSantis. That's who I love.
Why is he a leftist for 60 years?
Because that's what he wants to be.
I'm interested in what goes through the minds of people, like how they think so differently than I do.
Yeah, see, I love that too. I love doing things like that, having somebody on and listening to your side, listening to his side. That's what I love. I love to know what makes people do the things that they do. Jason says, I like Trump and don't believe it, but I couldn't believe the amount of older people who believed it. And Grambino says, I respect you guys loving him, but he's a dead end. Listen, I liked when he was president, but now I would like for Ron DeSantis to be president. That's how I feel.
Why? What's the matter with Trump?
Oh, Trump. Because Trump, he put his family through hell. Not that I think he put his family through hell becoming president. They put
anything worth having, you're going to have to work. You're going to have to go through adversity to get it.
Oh, look how they made fun of his son. Come on. That was horrible. They made fun of his son. He had like animals like Rosie O'Donnell making fun of a child because she hated the man so much.
But those are not people that anybody really takes seriously. I mean, you're going to have degenerates and people like that in every area of life. I mean, he did a lot of good for the country while he was president. And I mean, he had his faults, but I mean, personally, I'm not judging a man's faults when I'm only associated. I mean, as far as him doing a job, if he can do his job, I don't care about what he's doing in his personal life, as long as it's not affecting what he's been essentially hired to do.
I feel the same way. Elio, your car windows open?
Yeah.
I put one post ridiculing Joe Biden, and my aunt, my mother's sister, blocked me. I can't tell you how many fights. Oh my God. I was not a Trump supporter. I did not start out as a Trump supporter, and I did not like him. My sister, yes. Me, no. I can't tell you how many people, all because I didn't like him. One of my family members' in-laws blocked me. I'm like, are you serious? Like, you're blocking people?
And then you became the biggest Trump supporter on Twitter.
And then I became the biggest Trump supporter. So figure that out. And I kept saying to myself, I wonder if these people regret that they blocked me. And I'm a big Trump supporter now. But they did. They blocked me. I mean, that's how weak-minded you are, that somebody can't have a different opinion than you. You have to block them. Like, what's the big deal? Angie and I used to not agree. She was a Trump supporter. I was not. But we didn't kill each other over it. Not at all.
Now, Whitestone went 70% for Trump. And across the Van Wyck in College Point, it went 75% for Biden. Like, just a few blocks over it changed. The same with Howard Beach in your old town. Went 70% for Trump, and then you cross over into Ozone Park and went the other way, 70% for Biden.
Really?
And the neighborhoods are connected. It's so strange.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Yeah. There's about of the New York City neighborhoods, there's about 10 strong Trump neighborhoods out of the 60 neighborhoods, and then the rest are all Democrat. There's no purple. There's no purple at all. It's either 10 strong. Well, Staten Island's all Trump, but outside of Staten Island, there's like 10
I was
strong.
just going to say that Staten Island is all Trump.
Trump has Howard Beach. It has Glendale Middle Village. He had Whitestone. He's got Country Club in the Bronx. He probably had Morris Park in the Bronx, Throgs Neck in the Bronx. And then he had the parts of Brooklyn. Bay Ridge, he had 70% of. The Russian section, he had like 70%, believe it or not.
Wow.
And it was like 10 strong neighborhoods he had of the 6, and then the rest were all completely Democrat.
Well, let me ask this quick. Oh, wait, Grambino wants to come on? Did Grambino say drop the link?
Let me see.
I see drop the link for Grambino, but I don't see Grambino asking for it.
Neither do I yet.
His name is Grambino?
Grambino. I remember the night he made it up.
Why? Because he's a grandfather and he follows the game.
No. What happened is one night, I think it was MRE, was streaming Guilt for the Guiltless. I can't remember 100%, but and they were showing a social club that John Panisi lied about, and so they were showing the video of like all the people that were going into this social club, and it was nothing but older people and women bringing like pots of food in there. It was so ridiculous. They had a camera on it, and MRE made some kind of a joke or something about, these are grandparents going in there. And then Grambino came up with the name Grambino, like grandma and Gambino at the same time. And he's had that name ever since. I love that. Every time I see him, I think of that. But I didn't know you were a liberal, Grambino. But if he wants me to drop the link, I'll drop it for him. Trump will win again. Just trying to figure a way to keep him out and down. It's just disguised for Democratic Party to keep control of the government. Enough is enough. No patriotism at all. Oops, excuse me, I got the hiccups at all. Yeah. What happened? Nobody's talking.
Oh, I thought you were reading the thing.
Oh no! She was coming up the stairs and her dog started barking, so I had to mute. Let's see.
Ugh, they have no water, that's why.
Oh, Caroline, what are you doing? What are you doing, Caroline? Caroline, thank you so much. Did you figure out a date yet? Now, Caroline is the woman that we are going to do the domestic violence show on with. We're going to do the show on domestic violence, and she is the woman who's going to be doing it. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Wow. So is the April 5th date? I know you said either April 4th, 5th, or 6th. And I said, well, we might as well pick 5 because that's my favorite number. And then we said between 7:30 and 8. Did you get back to me? Because I don't get the notifications on half the messages that I get. Thank you so much, Caroline. Caroline, what did I call you? Caroline? Carolyn. Ooh, there's something wrong with me lately. Carolyn. Thank you again. Thank you. I am a liberal, but we're all Americans, 100%. That's how I feel. 1000%. I feel like that's ridiculous to fight like that over a politician, what side you're on. Okay, where is Carolyn? She didn't tell me the date. I can't wait for that show. Elio, I hope you'll come here. We're gonna do a show about domestic violence.
Oh, that definitely. If you want me to come on, I'll come on. Sure.
I can't wait to do this. I've been waiting. Oh, did you want to come on right now? I thought we would do a whole show about it, but did you want me to drop the link right now and we could talk a little bit about it? Caroline, sweet Caroline. That's one of my favorite songs.
That's a great song. You know, my mother graduated high school. Neil Diamond was in our class.
What happened?
My mother graduated Abraham Lincoln High School. It was in Brooklyn, and her classmate was Neil Diamond.
Really?
Neil Diamond, Harvey Keitel, who left to join the Marines, Liz Holzman, the politician.
And, remember her? Remember her?
And 2 years ahead of her was Neil Sedaka and Louis Gossett Jr. too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then those are the actors. But in Brooklyn and Gravesend and Abraham Lincoln High School in those days, a lot of Wall Street moguls, a lot of judges, a lot of individuals that became people of prominence came out of that high school in those days. Yeah.
Really? What high school was that again?
Abraham Lincoln High School in Gravesend.
Really? Abraham? I never heard of it.
Well, yeah, it's a famous high school in Brooklyn. Sure. Lee Mazzilli went there too. Remember Lee Mazzilli?
Yeah. Oh my God. How handsome was Lee Mazzilli? Oh, okay. Look, this is it. Need a link to come on show. Yeah, you're gonna have to either I'll drop it right here in the chat or I'll send it to you. Either I could send it to your email, I could send it to your if you have Facebook Messenger, I could send it to you. But I'm gonna go back and comment on where we were commenting originally. Need a link to come. We'll be here April 5th at 7:30. Very good. April 5th. Hold on. That's in 2 days. Oh my God. There's something so wrong with me. What is today? Sunday?
The 3rd.
Yeah, but oh shit. Thank God I gotta remember Tiffany.
Okay, so that's today's the 3rd. Okay, so we're going to be doing the show this week, Wednesday, April 5th at 7:30. Okay. And I I will go back and comment there because I don't want to give you my phone number here or you give me yours or anything like that. So I'll go back and comment where we were. Well, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, Carolyn, I'm really looking forward to that. Remember, Marla, when Rob Rosso, Convicting, was told us he was going to have somebody to come on here and we were going to discuss it.
Yeah, so this is her.
No, I don't know if this is her or not, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What?
Where is he then?
He's been very busy. Yeah, he's been very busy. Oh, I'm looking forward to that big time. Do you guys think voting makes any difference? No, my daughter already taught me that. My daughter taught me that like when she was in high school.
We are both the electoral colleges, and the electoral college is the president.
Yeah. Let's see. The two-party thing is broken. Yes, I have a great presentation planned. Oh, I'm so looking forward to this. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Real deal. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
13-year anniversary of my older brother's passing. R.I.P. Brother Frank. I'm so sorry. And yeah, God bless him. Tommy, real deal. I feel bad.
How old is he?
How old is he, Tommy? Mr. Smith, how is Mrs. Smith doing? How is she feeling? Everything is okay, right? Eliel, that was a bunch of A-listers that went to high school with your mom. Wow.
Yeah, it's interesting, right?
And did your mom call? Like, were they friends with her?
I think she knew Liz Holzman. I think she knew Neil Diamond. I don't think she was really friends with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Neil Sedaka was famous when he was in there. I think with the music teacher, they wrote a famous song that was a hit in the 50s.
Really?
Yeah, Neil Sedaka was famous in high school.
Wow.
And he was like a senior when she was like a sophomore, and all the girls liked him. Like he was already a famous singer.
Really?
Yeah.
I used to like Neil Sedaka. He was good.
Your father was a big Tom Jones fan, right?
I don't know if he's a big Tom Jones fan, but yeah, he was a fan of Tom Jones. My brother John's a big fan of some songs. Yeah.
He's the one who introduced me to the green grass of home.
Yeah, the green grass of home.
It became one of my favorite songs.
Yeah, that song makes me cry.
It's how do you interpret that? I mean, obviously, you interpret it that the guy's in prison, or you interpret that he died.
Some people interpret it as in prison, like we do, but I think it's really for soldiers.
Because he's singing about the green grass of home, and how he misses it, and how he wants to go back, and then he says that he thinks he's home in his dreams, and then he wakes up and he's only dreaming,
right?
And he's like in a jail. No, but then they say the padre. So some people interpret that as a god. That was the word for a god in the 50s. But yeah, so a lot of people interpret it that the person's in prison and never getting out. But other people interpret it that he dies at the end. So it's those lyrics. I'm not sure which way to go. So we played it in Whitestone, me and my friends, and in the bar, and we were trying to figure out what the lyrics were, and we all had different opinions of it. But I loved the singers that come from Wales, like Tom Jones, Shirley Bassey. They're phenomenal because they were trained as opera singers and then they became pop singers, and their voices are just simply amazing. You know, and that type of that style is not around anymore. I mean, the closest that singer that reminds me of that Welsh tradition was Amy Winehouse. She kind of reminds me of Shirley Bassey in a weird way. I don't know if it's in my head.
Really?
Yeah,
Adele is great. Oh, Adele is
she's got an
great.
amazing
Oh
voice.
my God,
Yeah.
she's got an amazing voice. I love all her songs.
yeah, it's a little too girlish for me, Adele.
Really?
Yeah, I don't. I just
We had Shirley Bassey in the house. We used to listen to that too. Tom Jones, Engelbert Humperdinck. We are huge Engelbert Humperdinck fans in my house.
yeah, your brother loves that song. The one spinning, the one about the bicycle in France.
Oh yeah. What's it called? Les Bis. Oh man, I'll tell you. I think we have every single Engelbert Humperdinck song ever written.
No,
Yes.
sorry, Doc. Are you gonna put this in?
Not yet. I'm gonna put it in a container. I'll do it. Leave it. Go ahead. Go
Should I
downstairs.
put it in this one?
What?
Will it fit in there? Because I put the.
Yeah, it'll fit, but leave it. I'll do it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Engelbert Humperdinck. I'm looking for this song.
I can't even pronounce it. I just go to YouTube.
Oh my God, this one is Release Me, The Last Waltz, There Goes My Everything, A Man Without Love. I love that song. I can't pronounce it either.
That's my song, A Man Without Love. I got to listen to that song.
No, I can't. Am I That Easy to Forget? Winter World of Love. Oh my God, we love that one. The Way It Used to Be, Cuando, and Spanish Eyes. That album right there, his greatest hits, is unbelievable. I love that one.
Spanish Eyes is a beautiful song.
Yeah, Spanish Eyes.
I like Al Martino's version of it.
Do you really?
Yeah.
He also sings another song called my brother John and I love that song called We Made It Happen.
Spanish Eyes was Russell Buffalino's favorite song.
Really? Spanish Eyes? Really? How do you know that?
Long story.
Okay.
Yeah. He actually got in a fight with Frank Sinatra too, the same way your dad did.
Yeah, see this guy, I have a friend who loves him. She goes to every single concert that she can to. She loves him. No, I don't believe that. You believe Green Grass of Home is about the ever-growing bond with nature?
No, it's about a man who's dreaming of being home, and he wakes up and he's in a jail cell, and he's talking about. You can interpret that because in the end, it's like he doesn't make it home until he's in a coffin, and he goes back to his hometown in a coffin. That's really the language, because at the end it sounds like it's his funeral.
Yeah. That's a good song. Everybody should listen to that one.
You should play it. Can you play it for 2 minutes on your radio? Introduce these people.
You get a copyright.
Oh, you can't? Yeah.
Yeah. No, you get a copyright. Let's see.
Well, Angel, for being from like you're slightly older than myself. What was your era? You were like Led Zeppelin, and right? You were or you were 70s disco. What was your?
No, Led Zeppelin. I didn't like Led Zeppelin. I liked, believe it or not, all these songs. I loved Engelbert. I loved Engelbert when it was not popular to love Engelbert. People used to make fun of me. My friends made fun of me. I knew the words to every single Engelbert song. Tom Jones, Engelbert, even Charlie Pride we had in the house. My dad liked Charlie Pride. Who else?
Roselli?
Roselli. Wait, there's another one. Oh crap. Oh, Kenny Rogers. We even had Kenny Rogers in the house. I liked music that my friends really weren't into, and they would make fun of me, but I didn't care. Peter Peter Lemongello, I used to like too.
Now I remember all the great stuff of the '80s, but I missed out on the '70s. I was too young. What was? Did you go to the dance clubs in the '70s?
No, I never went to any clubs. I wasn't allowed to go out. I
You
wasn't
never
allowed
went to the Saturday Night Fever one? What was that called? That was called the 2001 Space Odyssey or something?
Oh, never went anywhere. No. I used to love the Bay City Rollers and the Partridge Family when I was really young. And Marla already annihilated me on the Bay City Rollers on here once, so we will not be showing the Bay City Rollers.
Oh, do it, Angel, do it. Come on, Elio didn't see it.
No, thank you.
Marla, what's your generation? You're like Pearl Jam and Nirvana, right? That's your music?
I was a Leonard Skinner fan. Leonard Skinner, George Michael's in Vogue. Who else? Oh, damn it, right there next to you, Angel. Oh, Bon Jovi. That was my mom's, so that became mine by default. That and Journey. I don't know. I'm all over the place with my music. I don't really have a certain.
Yeah, see, me too.
Kind of depends on my mood. If I like it. Right now, I'm listening to this girl. Her name is Della Ray something. I don't know, but she has a song called National Anthem, and I like it. So, just depends what mood I'm in.
Yeah, Johnny Cash also we had in the house. Johnny Cash. And Barbra Streisand.
Oh, I can't listen to Barbra Streisand. I draw the line there.
What? Why?
I can't. Maybe because I didn't hear her music, but instead, I always have.
You heard her politics before you heard her music.
Yeah, but how she was hanging out with the Clintons and Hillary and all that, and I was like, oh, and I just. What you like? I like.
I can separate the two. I can separate the person with her politics to her music.
Well, my favorite band is U2, but I don't. I try to. I ignore their politics.
Oh, see, and also, oh crap, I loved Diana Ross and the Supremes too. I have to say, she's probably my favorite all-time female singer.
My favorite is I like The Cure, U2, Led Zeppelin, and Jimmy Roselli. Those are my top four that I always listen to.
Really?
Yeah, all diverse.
Really? Oh, I also loved Celine Dion too.
Yeah, I liked her.
Yeah, she has a beautiful voice as well. Yeah, but so what? I used to love Cher too. So many singers, I could separate them from their politics. Like I could not like them. Like, see, I never liked Robert De Niro. I was never a Robert De Niro fan ever. But yet my sister is. My sister knows him personally. I met his daughter and his ex-wife.
Somebody was telling me a story about Robert De Niro the other day, that he's really a nice guy. And
my sister thinks he's really a nice guy. She thinks he's great. I don't like him.
Well,
and it's not even because of his politics either.
Well, he was great in the '70s, a Taxi Driver and The Godfather too. And
I didn't care about him.
Deer Hunter. Deer Hunter is one of my favorite movies.
I don't even know if I saw that. I don't think so.
You don't like his the way he acts, or you don't like his style or his personality, or
never liked him. I don't know. I just never liked him.
Well, I like Al Pacino's movies better.
I think because, yeah, me too. See, I was always a big Pacino fan, but I didn't like Robert De Niro ever since. Maybe it's because he had something to do with that Gravano movie that TV Gravano movie, and then the piece of shit picks Tom Sizemore to play my father. Maybe that's why I don't like him.
Yeah, I only was able to watch that movie for 5 minutes. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't even remember it. I just remember me sitting there going, He can't play daddy? My sister and I, oh my God, we would sit on the phone, like, let's just say, like Princess Diana's funeral. We would set our alarm clock. She was in her house, I was in mine. And we would sit on the phone for like 7 hours, like watch it from beginning to end. The same thing with William and Kate's wedding. Sit on the phone from beginning to end. And this is what we always do. And when even like if there's a movie, like I remember that movie and I was on the phone and she was on the phone, we were like, is he kidding me? Oh, this is bullshit. Shut this off. I'm shutting it off. You shut it off. I'm shutting it off. So I never liked Robert De Niro. I wasn't, but she really likes him. She met him. She knows him. She likes him. Not me. I always liked Al Pacino, though. And Carol says, Angel, I don't like De Niro either. Pacino is my favorite. Me too. Angel, what kind of music did your mom like? I can tell you my mom has a lot of she likes she loves Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. Loves them. And she also likes that song, The Duke of Earl. She likes that, like that kind of music. And she likes instrumental music too. She's into that too. Not Beethoven. Who was that? I can't remember.
You know, your brother Peter listens to Norwegian Viking music.
Yep. Enigma. My brother Peter loves Enigma. He got me into them.
That the Norwegian band.
Yeah, Enigma. Wait, what are they? I'll tell you in a minute because he got me into them. You just reminded me. I haven't listened to that in a long time. Here it is, Enigma. Oh my God, look. Yeah, see? Let's see. Yeah.
I thought the music was too strange for me.
Oh no, it's really good. They have a really good album. Yeah, my brother Pete is like into all that weird kind of stuff. So he got me into it, and I haven't listened to them in years. I really should do that because it's really good. Oh yeah, look, Yanni. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Where the heck am I? I'm not in StreamYard. Let's see. He got so disgruntled by his divorce. Yeah, he's mean. He's nasty.
Yeah, I didn't like what he did at the Trump thing, just because, at the awards, the thing that he did with Trump, because it was just so classless. That definitely made me think differently of him. But I mean, I've enjoyed his stuff throughout the years prior to that. Yeah. I didn't care about that Irishman though. I couldn't even get through the movie. To this day, I don't know how it ended.
Really?
I couldn't get through the movie. I'm sorry. It was weird because I kept looking at his face and I kept thinking there's something wrong with the way his face looks. I can't pinpoint it, but there's something wrong with I guess when they were trying to make him look younger. I don't know if it was the makeup or camera that they were doing, but it looked like they were trying to make him look young. And it was like, I don't know what makeup or whatever they're doing, but this isn't working.
Yeah.
I don't know. And it was so long. Oh my gosh. I couldn't do it. Sorry.
I enjoyed the movie, but it was none of it was true.
Yeah, see, I can't watch movies that aren't true. It's so stupid.
That's a mob movie that's based on true stories.
Yeah.
Not true.
Jason, I love George Straits too. I love him. George Straits, and I love Blake Shelton too. I love country music, but I haven't listened to it lately because country music can make you very depressed, and I really don't need him right now. I don't need country music right now. Yeah, I have to avoid it for now. Wow, the Bay City Rollers was my Auntie Kim's favorite band, and she's like 8 years older than me, so she's 59. Yeah, and I'm 61. Yeah, the Bay City Rollers. Oh God, and the Portrait David Cassidy. Oh, and my father. I had posted every single inch of my walls was covered with David Cassidy. You name it. Every week I went and bought a Tiger Beat magazine and the other magazine, and they'd always have David Cassidy pictures in them, so I would cover my walls with them. And my father could not comprehend how I could like somebody, a man whose hair was longer than mine.
I was about to ask you that. Did he have a problem with the hair?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He could not comprehend it. How could you like somebody whose hair, a guy whose hair is longer than yours?
I don't remember him having long hair.
David Cassidy? Yeah.
When he was younger.
Not long. Elio,
Like
his shag haircut. You think my father it was like it might as well have been down to his waist. Who was your father's favorite boxer? He had a lot, but I have to tell you, he really liked Mike Tyson. But he had a lot of favorite boxers. He really liked Muhammad Ali. He liked a lot. He liked Pazienza. Who else? Oh, too many to list. Too many. When Peter comes on, Peter will tell you. When my brother Peter comes on, he'll tell you.
Pazienza goes to your nephew's fights.
Yeah, I had Pazienza on here. He was on here a year ago, and then somebody promised me he was coming back, but that turned out not to be true.
Yeah, when we were in Lincoln,
not that if I called him and asked Zena, could Vinny come on? I'm sure he would, but I thought that somebody else had said. Never mind. What'd you say?
We were at Twin Rivers Casino in Lincoln. He was sitting right next to us. Yeah, I think he went to all the fights that were up there.
He goes to all my nephew's fights. Yeah. Yes, agnostic. Yes, they're really good. Aren't they the ones who do Who Can Say? I don't know. I have to look that up. I have all their CDs. I have all the Enigma CDs. And that was a very long movie. Yeah, I never saw it. Oh, I used to like the Monkees too. I used to like Davy Jones. Yeah, the Monkees. Yeah, depression, it will do. I like all kinds of music, rap, country, oldies, rock, and on and on. So do I do too. But like, there's like certain times, like I need to stay away from the country music right now.
I can't get into hip hop rap. I can't. I tried, but I can't.
Well, I can tell you this because of my kids. I can tell you every Biggie song, every Eminem song. So Biggie, Eminem, and what's the other guy? DMX. And oh crap. DMX and there's another one. That's all my kids played, and so that's what I would have to hear it over and over and over again.
There are some hip hop songs that are really good, like 99 Problems by Jay-Z. That's a great song.
Yeah, Jay-Z also. Yeah, Jay-Z my kids liked. The other one that's going to come on here. Well, that's another thing, so-and-so. You promised me that the singer is coming on. Where is he? We're going to have a singer on, supposedly, but what's today? Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were supposed to talk on Monday, and today is Sunday. So I don't know if he's coming on, but I'm not going to say who it is right now.
I can guess. I'm not going to guess, but I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Peter Frampton. Remember Peter Frampton?
Oh,
I like Peter Cetera.
Oh, did you like him? Yeah, I liked him.
Yes.
All right.
From Chicago.
When De Niro started his rants about politics, yeah, I was like, the hell with him. A lot of people went that way. Do you remember Whitesnake and Twisted Sister?
yeah. Twisted Sister was from Island.
What?
They're from Suffolk County, Twisted Sister.
Yeah, D. Snyder, right? He's from Suffolk County. I told my little sister that I was replacing Danny Bonaducci in the Partridge Family. Back in 75, she cried her eyes out. I know who you're talking about, Angel. I think he told fools tickets. Yeah. You think so? Yes, I love the stylistics. And No, you know who I loved? Hal Melvin and the Blue Notes. You remember him, Elio?
No.
Oh my God. Hal Melvin and the Blue Notes sang a song that reminds me of my mother and father, and it was If You Don't Know Me By Now. Every time I heard that song, I thought about my mother and father.
So, Angel, you, in the 70s, you never went to one of those Saturday Night Fever discos ever?
No, ever.
Can you dance?
I don't. Yeah, I could. I don't wanna. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. 50 Cent also. My kids loved 50 Cent. Yeah, no, I wasn't allowed out, Elio. I wasn't allowed off my corner. And then what happened? I turned 16. I was allowed off the corner. And then I had to be home. I remember I used to have to be home at 8:30. Then it got each year I got older, it went to 10:30, then 11:30, and then the latest was 1:30. Now listen to this. I'm getting married in a week, and we're gonna go have my bachelorette party. You know what my father tells me?
What?
I had to still be home at 1:30.
Oh my gosh.
I go, I'm getting married in 1 week, and in 1 week, you're his responsibility. But yeah, so then my Uncle Pete, because my Uncle Pete felt bad, he was like, oh, come on. So he told my father to let us sleep over his house, and that he was going to pick us up and make sure we were, home. And sure enough, and my Uncle Pete let us stay out till like 4:00 in the morning. His daughters were allowed to stay out. Me and my sister were not. So that's what we did. We slept over my Uncle Pete's house. See, Uncle Pete was cool that way. I'd rather not share that right now. I'm not going to share that right now because I actually thought in the beginning that it was that Johnny Mac had something to do with it, and I do not believe that now. And there's two people that I believe. It's one or the other. And we're going to find out who it is. That's it. Yeah. Angel, thank you for getting me out of a lousy mood. Carol, thank you, because I have to tell you, before I came on, I was going to cancel. I said, you know what? I don't want to do this tonight. You know what? I'm in a crappy mood. I don't want to do it. And Elio called and he said, are you going on tonight? And then I said, yes. And then I says, you know what? Let's just do it. And you know what? Every time I don't want to come on here and do this, I have a great time. I thought tonight was a good show, right?
Yeah.
So thank you, Carol.
Angel, I think I'm going to log off and go to sleep.
Yeah, you're getting tired, right, Elio?
Yeah, had a great time. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
And I'll speak and take care, Mala.
Oh, you
And
have a
yeah,
good night.
so let me know what happens tomorrow, Elio.
Yeah,
I'm gonna remind you what time
by
are you meeting
coincidence,
them?
I'm going to be seeing your attorney tomorrow at 10 a.m. That's for
10
something
o'clock.
else.
I'm gonna remind you tomorrow morning.
100%. Please do, okay?
Thank you so much,
Have a
Elio.
good night.
Take care. Bye.
All right, good night. Bye. Well.
We made it to 4 hours and we still got close to 100 people here.
Yeah, really. The trolls are boycotting me, which you know what, I really don't care. They're boycotting us, and I really don't give a crap. How's that? Because there seems to be, like, once again, two different sets of rules, but whatever. I really don't care. Why, Carol, you want to come on? Did Carol want to come on? Because I was going to end it. We were going to end it, but if Carol wants to come on.
She said, the heck with the trolls.
Agnostic said, Angel, the show was horrible tonight.
I think he's busting balls.
Yeah, I wore some parachute pants too.
Were those the MC Hammer ones?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I wonder why you're so invested in this. What do you care? How do you even say your name? Use your thought. Why are you so invested in this? This must be somebody who was. I'm curious. Why do you care? Thank you, Krimel. Yeah, he was getting very tired. I know.
Yeah.
Donna Summers. I wasn't a big Donna Summers fan. Do you know?
Chicky.
Hi, Chicky. Yeah, Chicky. How about that phone call, Chicky? Okay, hold on. I want to know. Yeah, of course Carol is. I want to know how MRE's wrench got taken away.
How many wrenches do we have?
Bothering me. It's really bothering me how his wrench got taken away. Okay, Chicky. Yeah, Vinny Paz. That was fun that night. That was really a lot of fun. Angel, do you sit in a comfortable chair for these long shows? If I told you and I showed you, you wouldn't believe it.
I'm in bed.
But we're gonna do it up. Everything's gonna change. I don't know when, but it's gonna change up. Everything's gonna change. Let's see what else. Hey. Carol in a bad mood has me upset. I wish she would get on so we can cheer her up. Well, what's the matter, Carol? What does this mean? Cowards who don't show their face saying respect is earned. Hey, did everybody, speaking of cowards who don't show their face, did anybody see MRE's show tonight about common sense?
What happened?
You didn't watch it tonight?
I've been trying to keep my food down. I've been late.
Oh, that's right. You didn't feel good. All right, you didn't feel good. Okay, here's Carol. What's up, Carol?
Hi, Angel. How are you? Hi, Mom.
Carol, what's going
What's
on?
up with you?
I don't want to talk about it.
So then what the heck you come on for?
I came on so you could cheer me up.
You still have to cheer her up, Angel.
No, seriously, I just had a lot going on this week, and it was like one thing after another. You know how it goes, Angel. One thing after another. So
Yeah.
nothing that I can't deal with. And then I got like, I don't know how to explain it, but I just found out, and I didn't even know that a friend of mine had passed.
Oh.
And, I took it pretty hard. And leave it, Marley, my sister from Facebook.
Yeah.
Knowing my sister, she had to be the one to find it and pass it on to me. And like, it just hit me like a shock because I didn't expect it, you know.
Yeah.
And I missed the funeral because I didn't know anything.
Oh.
So I feel bad, but, it's nothing I haven't dealt with before. Anyway.
Wait, hold on. Please don't block. What's this guy's name? I don't know your name. Angel, please ask Real Deal to not block me. You just read my comment and asked why I was interested. I answered your question. Now he's threatening to block me. No, it's okay, Tommy Real Deal. Don't worry about it. I'm just curious why there's two people in here who really want me to find out who it is who made those memes. And believe me, I'm going to tell you right now. I'm telling everybody right now. And I said this how many months ago? 7 months ago, 6 months ago, whatever it is. When I do find out who it is, I am coming on here and I'm going to blast them. And let me just tell you this. The person who made those memes, please pray that you don't live within 2-hour drive of me, because I will be at your house. So I'm praying that, or you should pray that you don't live within 2 hours of where I live. Because if you can make memes with a little boy's death, the degeneracy that was made.
We could take
Serious.
my car. You don't have a lot of miles on your car. Keep it that way.
Oh, Marla,
Take
before
my
you
car.
do that, you pick me up.
Yeah, you take my car. I got better mileage.
Pray that you don't live close by me. That's all I'm going to say. What a real degenerate to do something so disgusting.
Angel, even degenerate is too good a word for them.
You're not kidding. You're not
Okay.
kidding.
Just, do what you got to do, Angel.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
find out who it is and then deal with it.
Yeah.
Because somebody like that, even hell is too good for them.
Yep. And either FBS will owe me an apology or I will owe him one. How's that?
I have I've been
Let those
listening
sleeping dogs
to
lie.
Right. Exactly, Marla. I've been listening to a lot of different, I'm not going to get into it, like shows this week.
Yeah.
And I'm done with quite a few. I'll put it that way.
Okay. Because I think, well, so am I.
Okay. So we're on the same page.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know so.
I just want to know how one person goes on a panel with people who said the most horrible things about MRE, but yet that person on that panel still has a wrench in someone else's. I want to know how that's okay. The most horrible things about MRE have been said on this person's show, and you're on there with them? Are you kidding me?
There's that old saying, Angel, keep your enemies closer.
Yeah.
No,
I don't want my enemies closer.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, with people lately, with certain people, I've seen the change, and I'm like, what the heck? And it started me thinking. And I says, no, this isn't right, because there were some people I used to respect, not respect, but like.
Yeah.
And like, forget it. I want nothing to do with any of them anymore. And where MRE is concerned, they should drop all this BS, because that man has been 100% all the way from the beginning. He hasn't hidden what his cause is or who he, what he was after. And he's got a big heart just like you. So they should just leave the man alone already.
I agree.
He doesn't deserve it. You don't deserve it. Nobody deserves it. Angela don't deserve it. Teresa don't deserve it. The list goes on and on. And I'm
neither do
tired
you.
of. No, I don't. But you know what? I let it bounce off of me because this is the way I feel. I gave you a chance. You said what you said. You did what you did. Fine. That's it. People want to have wrenches in certain places, and I was on the panel, not on the panel, in the chat, and I see that person show up, I leave. But now it's gotten to a point that I just started saying, nope, let's get rid of this, and that, and I just went down the list, and that's it. They all think this is a kumbaya world, this YouTube, and it's not. I have never seen anything so disgusting and so much backstabbing as I've seen in the last year and a half. And I'm like, nope, not going to have it. So I just removed myself from it. I've been me since I've been on YouTube, never hid my name, never hid who I am. And I don't care. I have nothing to hide. So these people that are talking about me or saying things, they don't know me. So what do I care what they say?
Exactly.
That's the way I feel. They don't know me. So who are they? Oh, that's it. I stick by the people that I know are honest and true. And that's it. And that have big hearts. The rest of them can go see where they got to go. That's how I feel. I'm not going to put up with their garbage. If more people ignored them, they'd go away.
See, yeah, you're right, Jimmy. You are old enough to be some people's parents, and the way they speak to you is disgusting. And I agree.
Yeah, that's my point.
I agree.
So I'm done with it. I'm done with it. You don't know who to believe anymore.
Exactly.
Anyway, I love Angela's parrot. I think that's the cutest thing.
Oh my God, how cute is that? Mango.
Yes.
Mango, how cute is Mango?
Oh, adorable.
I know. If Cujo wasn't up here with me half the time, I would have gotten a Mango because I love them. I love them. They come and they want to sit on your shoulder and I love them.
Well, you want to laugh, Angel?
What?
When I was working, we had a parrot at a place that I was working at. And me and my girlfriends, we were so bad because we couldn't stand the person that owned the place. It took us a year and a half, but we finally taught the parrot to turn around and say, well, I won't say it on your show, but you can imagine. Yeah. I'll put it nicely. Screw you, Pilar.
Oh,
but and the parrot came out with it one day, and she's going, who taught that parrot? And me and my girlfriends were hysterical laughing because this woman was a real witch. And we just taught it to say it. And
Oh,
it wouldn't
wow.
stop. It used to say it every time she opened the curtain on the cage.
Oh, best friend's brother used to have, I forgot what kind of bird that was. That bird lived to be 45 years old or something, 45, 47, whatever it was. That bird, we used to crack up because whatever you said, it repeated. He was smart. Yeah, see? Otto. The bird's name was Otto. And he used to say things that, oh my God, he cursed all the time. Oh my God, the things that this bird used to do. And you would hear him. Like if the windows were open and we were outside, we would hear him. African gray, that's what it was, an African gray. And he used to say curses and oh God, it was funny. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot. Where is it? He used to answer the phone when it rang. Every time the phone rang, you'd hear him go, hello, hello.
That's
it. Oh, it's so cute. He had a big giant cage and he could go outside if he wanted to. That was nice. That bird was so cute. Every time the phone rang, you hear him go, hello, hello.
Yeah, but what we can't do is we got to make sure Truck doesn't get a bird because he seems to leave a lot of windows open.
Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Oh, okay, good. So we're on the same page, Carol. All right, good.
Yes, we are.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. That's one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
All right, good. Oh, yeah, he died last year. Oh. Now you're talking about from what year was that? Late 70s to 80s is when this bird, I think when he got the bird, and he just died last year. Wow.
Aww.
Aww.
Oh,
I wonder like what? It's like old age and stuff like that. He just died. Yeah. Aw.
Oh, that. I feel bad when a pet
Ooh,
dies.
Cromel says I'm with you, Carol. So, ooh,
Oh,
Cromel is on.
Cornell has been in a couple of chats where I've been in. He knows exactly what page I'm on and who. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, he just started. He started to get sick. Aw. Aw. Jason, let's see. Scott Z's with black Reeboks. What? I don't even know what that means. But Cromel is with you, Carol.
Oh yeah.
What's this? Oh, Real Deal had a red-headed Amazon. Amazon. Amber says Truck will breed the bird to death.
He's right.
I know. Everybody, please hit that like button. We didn't have a big crowd tonight because I think the trolls are boycotting me. I really don't give a crap. But please hit that like button anyway.
Better for your chat and your show if the trolls are blocking you.
Exactly. And then this way it goes in a whole different direction.
Right.
That's fine with me.
Exactly where you want it to be, Angel.
Exactly. Hey, Angel, my new nickname for you is Teflon Gal. Ooh.
I like that.
Thank you, Lainey. And what's this? Pixel Penguin says, Angel, just out of the curiosity, are within 2 hours of Pat? Well. Yes, please hit the like button. And we have 110 likes. And what else is out there? Oh, Amazon. Okay. So it was Amazon.
Carol, when are we meeting up for these drinks? Because these kids are stressing me.
Whenever you want. You let me know.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
You got my number. You know how to message me. Let me know. You got it.
Uh-oh. Ujo's back at the window. Oh no, she's actually barking at the TV. Twilight Zone is on. Real Deal has the same parrot.
How does the 14th look? Can everybody get away for the 14th?
The
Oh,
14th
wait a minute.
is what?
The 14th of April, no, because I have, let me see, I have blood work in the morning, and then I'm off to the hair salon for
no
at least
drinking that
3
day.
or 4 hours.
No drinking that day then. Hold on.
No, because that's also the Greek Easter weekend.
There is no sides. You mean there are no sides? That's an illusion. I see a bunch of charlatans masquerading as noble people with integrity. Unfortunately for them, their masks slip from time to time. I agree.
Yeah.
No, don't make it like, can't you make it like more June-ish?
June.
Yeah. Like when it's really
Saturday
like,
or Friday?
when it's really nice. No, it's got to be a Saturday. No, wait. Hmm. Oh yeah. Cause yeah, Saturday should be good on a
The 10th?
Saturday.
The 10th?
No, June 10th is my father's anniversary.
Oh, damn. I have to get that.
Yeah, and then the weekend after is yeah. See, the Truth Hurts wants to come, so you got to
Oh,
make it.
yes.
Oh,
Yeah, you got to make it more the end of June.
Well, last Saturday in June is the 24th, so we should take that out.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
that sounds good because that's my mother's death's anniversary, so I need to get out and have a few. Yeah,
Okay.
that's good.
Okay.
All right, I won't put it down. Drinks with the girls until
Yeah,
unless
Ange will come.
Yes.
I'm sure Ange will come.
And I
What
gotta
are you
let
yelling at? Oh.
I gotta let Bella know because she said she'd fly in.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Look,
Bella Rose.
Palmina's free that day. Will you fly in too? Oh, happy birthday, Agnostic. Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Rara says he would definitely vote for Trump again. He is a realistic, business-driven force of direction and not a typical politician. He is a stand-up American, and we need that again for our country's morale. I'm still going with DeSantis. I hate to say it. Oh, yes, if we all go to the Truth Hurts, and she's going to make us all sleep over. But the Truth Hurts has a beautiful backyard and house, and we can all sleep there.
You got cats? No, she don't have cats.
No.
Oh,
She's got 2 pit bulls. As soon as the sun came up, he used to start screeching. Not fun at 5:30 when I was working nights. Angel says any day is fine, but every day she's busy.
That's why I was laughing. I saw that.
Yeah, I know.
Look at what Krumel said.
Biden likes chocolate chip ice cream. Who cares about the 6 dead? Oh, yeah, I know. That was horrible. Horrible.
Oh, Carmel's making plans.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Now, Angel, don't fall drunk. I don't drink. But she will make us dinner and drinks poolside. Oh, you would love. She's such a good hostess with the mostess. She is. She's great. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Look, Crumella's making plane reservations.
Oh, Bella said she'd come. She said yes, she would fly in.
Yeah,
Oh,
Bella
wow.
told me that. Yeah.
I love you too. Good night.
And-
Let's see.
And you know what the best part about that is?
What?
You picked the 24th. It's a week before my birthday.
Oh, very good. Very good. She's gonna make you a birthday cake. You know she's gonna kill me tomorrow, right?
Yep. But I'll tell you one thing, she's really talented.
Yeah,
And I
she
told
is.
her
Did you
that.
see that? Did you see that cake?
I
I
miss
can't
her
tell
videos.
Look, see, she's so good. I can't tell you what, like, she was cursing me. Even though she had 10 days, she acts like I told her the day before. She was cursing me every day because she bought the wrong fondant. And then she wants to get mad at me. I'm coming in for the sleepover. Oh, Chicky, wait a second. Chicky, aren't you off house arrest now? Holy crap, is Chicky off house arrest? It's April.
Oh yeah. It's the 3rd.
Oh my God. There, see, she's laughing. Chicky, are you off house arrest? Real Deal says, hint, everyone bring a little gift.
Amber Alert, July 5th. Oh.
I scored a huge cage for my wife that had it priced and his value was over $1,000, and I was happy about that. Oh, I was going to say you bought a cage for your wife. Oh, that's good. That was really good. Let's see. Where's Chicky? Is he? Oh, 2 more weeks. Oh, that's great, Chicky. Chicky has 2 more weeks and then he's done with house arrest. That went by fast, didn't it?
Yeah, it does. Well, maybe not for him, but for us.
I was just going to say that. Chicky can come down. Chicky can come.
Yeah, it sounds like it was yesterday
Yeah.
that he was under house arrest.
Agnostic said, Scott, don't put your wife in a cage. She will get mad. Angel just threw that one out of nowhere. Which one is it that we could all sleep over? She does a lot of beautiful cakes and bacon. She used to drive my sweet tooth crazy with those videos. Yes, I know. Chicky. Let's see. Who else? My wife bought a cage for me. I'm allowed out to drive her to appointments now. You didn't tell us how she was feeling. How is she feeling? Jason, I hate the degeneracy that's on YouTube, so I ran away. Yeah, see, she won't even come back on no matter what I could beg her, she still won't come. She will never come back on here again. Yes. This person wants to know who made those memes. I think you want to find out more than I do.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah. Let's see. Agnostic never, but the funny thing is my 5-year-old granddaughter plays jail with her friends. Oh, wow. Good night, Amber Alert, and thank you so much. It was nice seeing you. We haven't seen you in a long time, so thank you. And have a great night.
Yeah, have a good night.
Good night, Amber.
Chicky can dress like Kaneki? Are you crazy? Chicky can dress like Kaneki.
That's a good one.
Yeah. All right. Follow up tomorrow for pathology report. Next surgery pending, but doing well. All right. Thank God.
Good.
Yeah. Thank God she's okay. Angel Ladies Night Out with all of us would be so much fun. I agree. And Kremel feels the same. Rest in peace, Big Al Bruno. Who's that again?
Oh, I just heard about
That's the one that Arlotta killed.
Yeah.
Yes. Because it's really him, and that's the culprit behind the avatar. I don't know what they're talking about there.
Oh, Angel, you know what I forgot to tell you?
What?
How quick Sakali got off YouTube.
What are you talking about?
You didn't see. I was scrolling, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm always on the homepage and I scroll to see, different things.
Yeah.
And he had something made me click it on. And he made an announcement that that if you wanted to see him, I forget what his address is, but it's .com. He's going on the internet.
What? Was that an April Fool's joke?
I don't think so. Because it was before the 1st when he said it.
Oh, wait. What did he say? He's off of YouTube?
He didn't say he was off of YouTube, but he said, if you want to see me, and he gave this, internet channel that he's going to be on.
Oh, who gives a crap?
That's what I'm saying, but I was like, good. That was a quick one.
Yeah, who cares? I think the only person who'll care is Lee Cole.
Funny you should mention him. I just got a message while I was on in the chat saying Lee Cole wants to be your friend on Facebook.
Aw. I have nothing. They want me to not like Lee Cole. It's not going to happen. I don't care. You know what? I just don't care. Lee Cole apologized to me. He apologized to me. I can't tell you how many times. He still feels bad over certain things, and I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
Angel, if you're good with it, that's all that counts.
Yeah, exactly. And they want me to, I don't know what they want me to do. It's not happening. If I can forgive Lee Cole for the things that he's done in the past, it's nobody's business. And nobody on here. People are fighting with Lee Cole, and they're defending me. I don't know what you're defending me for. Like, why are you bringing up me with Lee Cole? You know, it's like, it's so weird on here because I never really knew Lee Cole. I never knew him. We were never friends. We were just like, it was in the beginning and things didn't work out and whatever. He got spiteful. I got spiteful, whatever. So it never worked out. We were never friends. We were always like, I don't want to say enemy. Yeah, enemies. We were enemies. I didn't like him at all. I despised him. And then he apologized and okay, I forgave him because that's the way that I am. I don't hold grudges. And so then we became friends, which was so shocking to me because I was never friends with him. And he's not a bad person. And I don't care what anybody says. Nobody's going to dictate to me who I can be friends with and who I can't be friends with. It doesn't work. It doesn't work on me. As soon as you stop bothering me about something, I'll turn against you. because that's the way that I am. You can't tell me what to do. I'm a grown woman, and I don't like when people do things like this. And I just realized that everything on my channel right now on this show is blue because I'm in a different brand. You
Yeah,
girls
I
don't.
know. I had to sign into StreamYard tonight, and I was surprised because
Yeah, I
usually I
just
can
realized
just
that
tap.
when I was looking at the screen that everything is blue because I didn't pick a color for for everything on band 3, whatever, brand 3, whatever. I just feel like, you know what? Lee is Lee. You either love him or you hate him.
Exactly.
And I hated him for such a long time, and I hate using that word hate because I really didn't really hate him, but I didn't like him, and now I do, and so what? Like, I just want to be left alone. I don't want to be told who I can be friends with and who I can't be friends with, and that's it.
No,
Tell
that's
Lee
true.
Tell Lee to blow the whistle. Tell Lee to blow the whistle. Huh. I wonder who this is. Why don't you use your real name? Because it's too hard to pronounce this name.
Or switch it up. Drop some letters because we can't say all that together. I'm
Yeah,
sitting there
what does
trying to
that
figure
mean?
out what kind of word is that?
Yeah, what does that mean? Drop the whistle. Exactly. Your channel has so much potential. The trolls have done nothing but hood use back and bring use drama. Hood
Hold.
use.
He meant hold.
Hold.
Well,
Oh,
his-
hold
He
you
meant
back.
hold you back.
And bring you drama. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I'm not doing it anymore. I don't care. I'm not getting into any more online fights with these people. I don't care on what side they're on. I'm not doing it.
Good night, Bella.
Good night, Bella.
Good night, Bella. Is that that guy's name you were trying to pronounce?
Who? Yeah.
Is it Yugihort? Yugihort. That's what
Yeah,
it sounds like.
I can't figure it out. Fishing for what exactly? He's fishing, Angel. Oh, Real Deal said he's fishing, Angel. Listen, people, life is too short. Life is too short.
Yeah.
Very true.
Like it's so ridiculous the fight, all the fighting. Oh my God. If I just didn't say, the people who tried to tell me this today, you're dead to me.
Famous last word.
If only I just didn't say that. For
All would be right with the
11
world.
months. What? What'd you say?
I said all would be right with the world. No, they would have come at you for something else. It's stupid. You could be you. You be you. Let them be them. And if they don't like it, kick rocks.
Exactly.
You got it, Marla.
Exactly. Good night, Bella. I don't know if I said that already. 2 weeks and Chicky's done. Chicky, what's the first thing you're gonna do? Like, what would be the first thing you would do if you were on house arrest for a year? Marla, what would be the first thing you would do?
I could tell you what I did to my brother while he was on house arrest. I would I would come over there and help him with the kids while his wife was at work.
Yeah.
And if he would get mad at me, I'd smack him and then I'd run out on the sidewalk, be like, "Come here and say that to my face." You always talking shit. Say it to my face. Or I would do stuff like that. Or I'd put my foot outside the door and be like, "Come and get the phone." And he couldn't come. So. And then they let him out on Sundays to go to church. And then I would like, "You want to drive anywhere? You want to go anywhere before we go?" It would be like a countdown.
Chicky said, "Have a sleepover at Truth's." And Carol, he said UG Thought.
UG Thorpe.
Oh,
Okay.
UG
Now we got it.
Thought. UG Thought. Okay, UG Thought. UG Angel, I'll send you a picture of the cage that I have to MRE so you can see it. Oh yeah, definitely.
The true parts. She's a pissa.
What?
She's a pissa.
Who?
Best friend.
What'd she say?
Lo, leave your pajamas at home. And then she goes, that didn't sound right. LOL.
No, it did not. Also, I guess you're letting us know your birthday's coming soon, Trock.
Oh, he's telling you his birthday's April 17th.
Oh, again with that number, the truth hurts. Whose birthday is April 17th?
Rock. That's what he's telling you. The
Oh
day after
God,
Greek
again
Easter.
with that number, April 17th, that date. So many things are going on that date. Okay. Yeah, that usually happens. If that is not a message, right? Could you believe it? April 17th. Angel, I was with Danny at Joe's house. I looked at Danny and said, I couldn't wait for the trip to Atlantic City. Joe said he couldn't wait to take a trip past the curb. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess he was under house arrest. Scott says, Lee Cole is growing on me. I respect your loyalty to friends. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing, like maybe sometimes I get fooled and I make a jerk out of myself, but that's just the way that I am. I am loyal. I'm, as my mother would say, I'm loyal to a fault. But Lee hasn't done anything to me, nothing to make me not like him. Hi, Charles Sullivan. He hasn't done a damn thing to me. Did he do things 8, 9, and 10 months ago? Yeah. But haven't other people just done things recently and they're not getting torched for it? Ooh, so Callie is now bad-mouthing Bruno. Oh, he's an idiot. He's an idiot.
You know who else, too, that I've been hearing? Kane Shades has been putting up a lot about Panisi.
Oh, he's another idiot. Panisi's just a damn liar. He is a liar. He makes up stories. The other day I saw he had a friend of mine that I know since he's a baby. He was my brother Frankie Boy's friend. And he has him in a picture in a thumbnail. I just want to like just tell him, you're a punk. You're a piece of shit. You're putting up people's pictures. You're making up stories. You didn't even know half these people that you're talking about. He's such a ugh.
I thought he was slow, to tell you the truth, when I looked at him.
He's making up stories. He lies. I caught him in 3 lies, just that I know that he's lying about because it's my family. I know he's out and out lying. And now I saw this kid's picture in his thumbnail, and I'm like, what? Like, you piece of shit. You're a piece of shit.
What did he have? Frankie's
Who?
picture? He had your brother's picture in his thumbnail?
No.
Oh.
The kid, the person whose picture he had was my brother Frankie Boy's friend. And I will never forget it, because when my brother Frankie Boy died, how this boy cried. Oh my God. I will never forget it. He had the greenest eyes you ever saw, and he was crying. His eyes were red. The tears were down his face. And I'll never forget, he gave my mother a sympathy card and he put $5 bill in it. Do you know my mother still has that card and that $5 bill?
I believe it.
Yep, in her drawer. And then this punk put yeah, she knows. And this punk puts him up on it. He's just a punk. You're a rat. You couldn't do you're a coward. You couldn't do your time. You ratted. These people went to prison and did their time like men. And
Not
you
only that,
ratted, and now you want to talk about them.
not only that, he's a woman beater.
Yeah, thank you. The person you had in there never beat up a woman and knocked their teeth out or burnt their hair. The kid's a good kid.
You know, I call them clowns because, you know, I don't think any of them, to a point, maybe they did some things, but most of them, what comes out of their mouth is all BS.
Yeah. You know what it is? They run out of stories. They run out. They don't know like what, what to tell. So they start twisting and turning and recycling old shit. And they're lying. They're absolutely lying. But they don't care. Look, the Brian Hoyle, he was in prison with my brother John. That story that Panisi told never happened. He's a liar.
See,
The third lie that he told about my family.
I don't listen to him. I watch.
I never ever watch him ever. I watched one thing with him because he had my father's thumbnail up and he's talking about like I guess gangsters and mistresses, and I don't think he liked my comment, what I said to him in his comment. Now, will you tell us about your mommy and daddy? Now tell us about your mother. Tell us about your mother.
Any father that uses his child as a shield.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay? In my opinion, anyway, shouldn't even be breathing. What kind of a man are you that you had to use your child? Really?
Exactly.
Okay?
You put it. Oh, please! I could go on and tell stories about him, but I'm not a rat like these people are. He was not facing prison time. A ghost told him to do it. No, he was terrified because he knocked out a woman's teeth and her father. Oh, you know what? Let me shut my mouth. He knocked out a woman's teeth and he was terrified they were going to come after him. That's why he did what he did. They reinvent themselves on here to be a man they never were. Exactly. And you know who I'm talking about too. Yeah, rat recycling.
That's all they do.
He does have quick-witted comments that are hilarious. He makes me laugh. And I don't know. Panisi didn't even have charges. No, that's not true. He was afraid. He was afraid. He did not so nice things to people. He was afraid. What was that noise?
What noise?
What did I just say?
Maybe it's my dishwasher.
Calandra had Mikey Scars' ex-wife on firing shots with other people's family.
What?
What do you mean, like 2 years ago or last year? Or was she on again recently? No, I'm not getting baited. I'm not. I don't care. They cannot come to my show anymore. I really don't care. You know what? They'll actually be doing me a favor. That's how I feel. At this point, they're doing me a favor by not coming here. A ghost. It was his grandparents turning in their grave. I said that once, and you had to see how people got so mad at me. The truth hurts.
Well, he said recently.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I remember Big John. No, he was in Raybrook. He was there. He was in Raybrook. Let's see who's not coming to your show. Whoever doesn't want to.
Good answer. Good answer. I like that.
Kind of like the divorce club on the island. We call the town bicycles. What? Kind of like the divorce club on the island. We call the town bicycles. What does that mean?
I don't know, but my personal opinion is I'd like to take them all and ship them to an island and leave them there.
Yeah. What's tonight? Oh no, I thought tonight was garbage night. No, it's not. They won't come here, Angel. There's no drama anymore. Chicky, you need to change that here to here. HERE, Chicky. I think it was an insult. What was an insult? Yeah, see, Kremel, it makes the stream a lot more relaxer with that attitude, Angel. Exactly. I don't care. I really don't care. Because pretty soon we're gonna change it up on here. And I really don't care. And then I'm gonna start putting it on my other platform. So I really don't care. Oh, the bicycles remark. I don't know what's going on because I only watch Angel and Marie and Mr. Smith when he goes on, but otherwise I'm too busy and don't need the drama BS. Thank you so much, Jason. Thank you. Yeah, a whole bunch of crap is going on. Angel, Big John is a stand-up guy and we didn't get along. Angel, Big John is a stand-up guy. Oh, you didn't get along with him? Well, all I could say is this. I don't know much about him. All I know is that he did his time, unlike other people who talk about him and want to put him down. Always thinking there's something better. Yep. Big shot smarty pants, Angel. I like the smooth, drama-free stuff. Me too. You know something, everybody? I don't know if any of you understand. Like there was a time like I used to get like a knot in my stomach, like like what's gonna happen today? What are they gonna come up with today? And it's a knot in your stomach. And it's like you go to sleep thinking about it. You wake up in the morning. What are they going to do today? What are they going to do today? I don't want that anymore. And I'm not happy. I haven't had it in 3 months now?
Yeah.
And I'm not about to start it with somebody else. I'm not doing it anymore. And that's it. So.
Truck, I don't know what you're smoking, but no, Greek Easter is the 16th.
No, my birthday is the 26th. Isn't Greek Easter the 25th? Yeah, see, the truth hurts knows it. Drama free. Yeah, and Chicky does know the feeling. Drama free. That's what I want. Drama free. I know the feeling, believe me. And I'm not choosing sides. I'm not taking one side or the other. I'm not doing it. I'm not getting involved either. I'm not getting involved. They want to kill each other, leave me out of it. That's it. Never worry about that negativity and never apologize for being yourself. Thank you, See No Evil.
You know, Angel, my mom used to tell me, if you feel any type of negativity around you, open the front door, get a broom, and sweep the floor all the way outside.
Wait, what'd you say?
My mom used to tell me, if you feel any type of negativity, open your front door, get a broom, sweep everything outside, say goodbye negativity, only positivity into the house.
Yeah, but don't you, and I know about that, but aren't you supposed to buy the witch's broom to do that?
I have one, don't laugh.
You do have one? You have the witch's broom? I gotta get one.
Yep, that's what I do.
Yeah, I gotta get the witch's broom, yeah.
That's exactly what I do. I just open the door and sweep it all out.
Yeah. Best friend, we got to get a witch's broom.
I can't wait to see her comment on that one.
Well, you know what?
She's you got it. She parked it in the garage. You have to get it out and use it now to sweep the floor.
Well, you know what I told my sister the other day? Because she
What?
mentioned the witch's broom. I says, no. I said, I fly on a vacuum cleaner now.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't lie. You have a witch's broom. We fly them all the time. Yeah, no, I'm serious. We got to do that. Sweep it out the front door. I know. I forgot all about that. Sweep all the negative stuff out the back door.
Mm-hmm.
Angel, it's not true. You won't be able to fly on it. Give zero relevance to the topic, and you are giving the ultimate middle finger to the Jaguars. Yes, this is true. This is true.
Angel, listen, your show is going in a totally different
direction, right, Carol? Yeah.
Yes, and it's going to be great, and you're going to do great. And
Thank you.
I'm serious, and you won't need, that's when they'll all back off and stay out.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care. Like, it really doesn't bother me. It really does not bother me. God bless everyone. Bye, Jimmy Conway. And
we need to. I was getting ready to hit that so I can read
it. There's a broom. Jason says, I used to deal with this BS drama daily in the streets, jails, and prison. And now I'm on cruise control, easy street, and I'm enjoying it. Good for you. Good for you, Jason. You are going in a good direction. Thank you. And yes. And now I need you two to talk so that I can go and turn the alarm on.
Okay.
Alrighty.
You got it.
Oh my God. What was the weather like up there? We were just up there the other day. I said, next time I go to Milford, I gotta tell Carol.
Yeah, you gotta tell me because you can even stop
we were
by
just
my
going
house.
through. Yeah, we were just going through because we were like, every time we come in, we're like, why didn't our realtor show us this area? Well, we like where we're at. The kids get bored easily and then they want to bother us.
Well,
I miss living in a subdivision that's closer. And I'm really not liking my subdivision, Carol, because they don't enforce anything other than the damn dues. Like, we got people here who are flying flags. They're not supposed to. They are not getting on people for keeping up their yards. And I'm that neighbor that it irritates. If you understand. Like, I'm like, I don't pay good money to have my house looking good only for you not to put no effort into yours. Like, get the shit picked up. You're messing with my property value. You want all that shit in your house? Do it in your house. Plant some trees so we don't have to see this shit.
I just had that argument because I'm the president here and I'm on the board, right? So yeah. I got the board members together and I said to them, the next homeowners meeting, I said, I got to get on top of these ones that own units but rent them out. I says, because the way they exactly like you're saying, like their property or their house that they're renting, it's a mess. And it's not fair to everybody else that's upgrading their houses and doing what they're doing.
Yeah, and it just makes it look bad.
It makes it look like shantytown.
Yeah, and it's just like, damn, we pay good money. Can y'all not do better than this?
That's right.
It's just getting on my nerves.
I've got one Lulu Bell that's, that she thinks she owns what we call the common area.
Yeah.
I'm going to make you laugh. The rules said on her side, one shed per unit, because they don't have basements. They got crawl spaces. I have a basement. So they don't. So we said, okay, one storage shed. What does she go and do? She puts up 3 along the side of a house.
Are you shitting me?
No.
Why not just get a bigger? Just get one big one.
Right. Then, here's the kicker. She calls me up. You're going to laugh, Mom. She says to me, can I put a hot tub on my deck? I says, I don't care what you put on your deck. I just don't want to see it on the common property. About a week later, I go outside.
Oh my
and I
God!
walk
I
around.
you in this boring conversation. God,
Well, I got to hear the end of it now.
I'm only kidding.
What boring?
I walk around and I see a cement pad, and I says, "What the hell is that?" And she goes to me, "Well, that's where I'm putting my hot tub." I says, "No, you can only put it on your deck. You can't go putting it out there." I says, "Number one, it's the back road. You're a fool because nobody's going to want to see you in a hot tub anyway." Okay? I was being, yes, I was serious. They call me the witch around here because I tell them like it is. And I said to her, you can't do it. So she says to me, well, the township said I could. I said, oh, really? So I made a call to the zoning officer. And I said, did you tell so-and-so that they could put a cement pad down for a hot tub? He says, what the hell are you talking about? Nobody called here about that. He came up here and fined her.
Good.
And she had to remove it. And she goes, well, I want my hot tub. I says, well, I told you, you could have it on your deck. That's yours. But you can't do it where you want to do it. Sorry. You know, because I was getting complaints from everybody else. So then what does she do? She goes and she puts up a brick wall in the front where there was all like, you know, grass and stuff.
Yeah.
And she puts this brick wall all around. And then every time the season changes, she puts out those cones, you know, like PennDOT uses.
Yeah.
And she puts them in front of her brick wall so that the plow don't hit them.
Oh my God.
So I turned around and I told the plow, go ahead and hit it. I really don't care. It's not supposed to be there.
Aww.
No, this woman, you know, she's insane. She's insane. She's got the front porch a mess, the side of the property a mess. Everything's a mess. The back of the house. I mean, clean it up. Get a storage unit.
Yeah, that sounds like the easier way to go.
Yeah, I have a storage unit because I moved from a big house to downsize to the townhouse, right? I went and got a storage unit and stored everything that I couldn't bring here. They're not that expensive. I don't know. People are nuts.
Yeah.
You're not kidding. Let me ask you this. What MRE was funny as hell last night? MRE was on last night?
Yes, he was.
What did he do last night?
He was playing songs and music and just doing his thing.
What time?
Oh, it was late, Angel. It was about 1:30, quarter to 2.
Okay.
And I caught like the first 15 minutes of it.
Yeah.
Because I was still up and I said hello and everything. But then I turned around and I said, I'm sorry. I got to get some sleep. And I got off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Check that out.
I don't know how long he was on. You know him when he gets in one of those moods.
What was it about again? Just him talking?
Yeah, he just felt like hanging out and playing music.
And then the one he did today was on Common Sense.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, that I missed the first, I think, 20 minutes of it. So I'm gonna go back and watch that, and then watch the one from last night.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the first 20 minutes because I missed it too. I didn't get a notification that he was
See,
on.
what the heck is going on?
See, and that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I don't get the notifications no more. Like, I got a notification. I got the notification for you and Lee today.
Really?
Yeah, it was at the top. It was like 20, but it goes through my phone as a notification, like something, like when we 30 minutes before we go on, we get the notification and everything on our phone. That's what it comes through on my phone. But then when I click on it, it's all like it's a day late. My notifications are off. And somebody said one time, because at first I wasn't getting another channel's notifications, and they said, well, just unsubscribe and then subscribe back. I've done that. And then it worked again for a little bit, and now it's back to doing the same stuff. I don't know what it is. I thought it was my phone, or maybe, do you have to update YouTube or something?
I don't think so. But you know what I do, Marla? I check because I know Angel always puts her show up early. The notification out.
Yeah.
So what I do is in the morning when I get up and I'm having my coffee, I hit the subscribe button and I go up to the top to the shows that I'm subscribed to, and I hit them individually. And usually it'll say, like with Angel, I'm going to be on at 8:30. So I'll hit the like automatically, and then I'll re-hit the notification button just to remind me that she's on at 8:30. Like, I have the notification button on all the time, but sometimes I don't get it. So I check each individual show.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. You know what? That's a good idea. I'm gonna start doing that, and then that way, Angel, I'll be able to know if we go live from here on out. I'll just get up and do that.
You know what I do to Marla, right? Because I always plan them in the morning, right?
Right.
But I always say it's too early to text her. I don't want to text her that early. So I'll say, all right, I'll text her in a little while, and then I forget. And then I'm always like, right, Marla, 3, 4 o'clock. Marla, I'm so sorry. I forgot to tell you I planned a live tonight.
No, I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna start doing it. Well, just when I get up, you can text me in the morning. I'm up with the kids, but yeah, I'm gonna start doing that.
I don't know if I don't want to wake you up, so I don't know. Nico has no problem with texting or calling at 6 o'clock in the morning. Josie too. Like when Josie used to call me, she had no problem calling at 6 o'clock in the morning or text at 6. Nico calls.
And you know what else I do? I check like 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night, because if I'm still up, sometimes Angel pulls a surprise.
Oh, she's gone on a couple times and didn't tell me to the next day, and I'll go and listen to it. She was like, I didn't want to wake up Marla, and I'm like, oh my God, I didn't even know. I'll check and see if she messaged me or something.
Supposed to go on. Yeah, because Angel Boulevard, you never know what time that's going to be. That could be at any time, and I won't wake you. Like, I won't even call you 10 o'clock at night. No, but I listen. If I'm still gonna have Angel Boulevard, but I'm not gonna do that kind of Angel Boulevard, like online. You know what I mean?
Yep, I got it. I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
but that's what I do. I check them before I go. Like, if I'm gonna go up or something, I'll just check. And then I'll see. That's how I knew MRE was on last night.
But now here's the funny thing about YouTube, right? Like, okay, so I didn't get a notification for MRE, but I'll be scrolling down the YouTube homepage, and all of a sudden I'll see something that I watched maybe once or twice. It'll be there, right there, like Lefty's show. It'll be right there. For whatever reasons, but yet I don't get the channels that I'm subscribed to. Try to figure that one out.
Oh, I'll tell you what you do. Because you know how I stopped all those shows on that side? when I seen it come up on the screen, I went to those 3 little buttons.
Yeah,
and it says,
don't recommend. Yeah,
you know, do you want them blocked that you don't want to see them? And I hit yes.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I do. I just block them all. And there are a few more that are going to be in for a
See?
surprise.
Real Deal didn't get it either. And I didn't get the one for my son either tonight. Oh,
No.
my son is still on. Oh crap.
Yeah, you know what he does, Angel, just so you got a tip on that.
What?
What your son does is he not only puts it on YouTube, he does it on Twitter. He says, I'm going live tonight.
Yeah. Oh, what do you think? Who do you think's doing that? This is the text messages that I get from my son. Retweet. And I don't even I'm not even in the mood to go on Twitter, but I'll just pop on there just to retweet whatever he wants me to retweet. That's what I do every day. I haven't even been on Twitter, but I will go on and retweet just for my boy.
Oh, I retweet some things, but other things I don't.
Oh, you have
but
to.
His I retweet. And I do a lot of retweeting on JTP.
I know I haven't even checked out anything. But thank you for doing that for my son. But you have to ask Ange what used to go on Twitter with us. Oh God.
Oh, I know. I remember.
Oh, you're around since back then?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Why did some of us just watch from the backside? I watched it from the backside of it. It
on
was
Twitter? You were on Twitter?
No, I don't have Twitter. I have to use my fiance's because I don't know how to work it.
Okay.
You know what was funny, Angel?
What?
When I started Twitter, I seen a message. My son got on Twitter. He didn't know I was on Twitter. And he was tweeting something out to somebody. And I turned around and I hit the retweet. And then I also answered him. And I says, oh, hello, son. Nice to know you're on Twitter. And what you really think. And he was like, uh-oh. And he called my husband and he goes, Dad, Mom's on Twitter. We better watch out.
Are you kidding?
No, I was cracking up.
My friend, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, because I'm like you. I don't agree with certain things. And when I see them, I'll answer them. I'll retweet them out, but I'll answer them. I'll send a tweet out too.
You know who I love making fun of? Archie Bunker's son-in-law. Meathead.
Oh,
The Meathead.
Meathead. I forgot his name.
Robert Reiner.
Yeah, that's it. Rob Reiner. Oh my God. My son makes fun of him, and me too. I can't take him. The man is a whack job. I'm sorry. I've never seen anybody hate a president so much.
Oh, there's a lot of whack jobs on Twitter.
Oh
I found out.
Yeah. So I used to we used to go at him, and the other one, I forgot her name. Oh, John Legend's wife.
Oh, you know who I like going at?
Really hard.
You know who I like fighting with?
Whoa.
On Twitter? AOC.
Oh, me too. Her and the other one. Her and the other one. The Omar. Oh,
yeah. You got it.
Yeah, my blood pressure used to rise from them.
I love fighting with them. I love telling them, yeah. Okay, you want to do this, you want to do that. How about you open up your bank account?
Yeah.
Listen,
you live on acres. You want the illegal people to flood into the country. Fine. Where are they going? Like, so open up you're on your acres of property. Put them on your property. These people are coming in and there's no place for them to go, you moron.
No, they got a bunch of gates around their property, don't you know?
Exactly. They have nowhere to go, and they're sleeping in the streets. Children are getting hurt. Children are dying. These people make me sick.
Yeah, when it comes to children getting hurt or dying, that upsets me the
Come
most.
on, I'll never
Oh,
forget.
yeah.
I'll never forget that. I think that's when the last time when I got off of Twitter was because they had a child, a little girl who was oh God, I think she was 9 or 10 years old. Ange would remember, and she was raped. They found ugh, like 10 different people raped her.
Oh,
Oh
my
10
my
different,
God.
10 different DNA shit. And are you people kidding me? You seriously kidding me with this? That's horrible.
That
Horrible.
is. That is.
These people are trusting strangers with their children to bring them into this country. It's sick. And these children are getting hurt or they're getting locked up in cages. The whole thing is just crazy. It makes me sick. I can't deal with children and animals getting hurt. It just bothers the crap out of me.
That's one thing I
Whatever.
can't stand is when a child gets hurt or
Yeah.
killed. I
exactly.
get so upset, especially like the other day with what happened in Tennessee.
Yeah, I
Like,
know. I know.
I cried the minute I saw that. And I was like, what the heck is wrong with people? You
I
I did
know,
this. I did the same thing when in New York. It was a couple years back, and I'm not sure which borough. I want to say Bronx, but I'm not sure. This little boy, um, and I don't know what happened because so many different stories came out. But these, I don't know if they were a gang or what. Boys took a machete and they chopped it. And I remember, and they had like footage of this. He ran in the store and
Oh
the
yeah,
guy
that's
in front of this, it
uh,
was Junior. It was
yes,
like doing
Junior.
just
I shared that on my Shadow on my father
I but
page.
now that I cried because it was
Yes.
I saw it for the
Yes.
first time when you shared it, and they showed the footage from the because they actually captured it. I was in tears. I couldn't say, and I said, "Never again will I do that." Never. That I was like, "Oh, Angel, you should have gave us a warning on that one," because I
I
was
know.
in
Oh, that's
tears.
right. Because I put it on the Shadow of my father
Yeah,
page.
well, I seen it on the news too. It was on the news. It was, and
Right.
all I could think about at that time was his mother, and she's going to have to see this shit
Exactly.
on,
Exactly.
people doing this shit. And it was, and I believe what at the end of the day was all over something stupid. And I think it was like they didn't even get the right guy. The little boy, he wasn't the right one. Like I think it
Exactly. Oh,
was so foolish, and I was like to look, and I think he ran, and then he collapsed, and
yeah.
it
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
something. Oh my! I was in tears over it. I was so happy when they caught him, though. Oh, was I happy? But yeah, all I could think about was his mother, and this shit's gonna be out there for them, and that's just I still think about them to this day. I feel so
Yeah.
bad for them.
Me too. Me too, Junior. What a shame. Ugh.
That one and the one that happened in Howard Beach, that one had me too. When her father started crying, they had me. I said, I can't do the news no more. I'm done.
yeah,
I really can't no more because I was in tears. He started crying and I started crying. And
Oh, you know why? Yeah, I got. You know what this was about? There, Cane Shades needed something. Uh, in fact, I don't even know if I should put it on keep it on private or not. But Cane Shades needed something, so I made it what did I do? It was unlisted, and I made it first it was public, then I put it on private. So I don't know. I have to watch it and see. But Cane Shades needed something from that. That's why you saw it. And then it went to private. That's why. I didn't realize that if something is on private or unlisted and then you put it public, that it jumps out up in the front. Why
yeah,
does
it
it jump
does because
in the front?
it showed that we were going live one day, and I checked and I was like, no, we're not. You didn't message me, and then I went on here and it was that video that he's talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah. So that's so weird. Why can't it stay where it was, like from 7 months ago?
Oh yeah, because you put up 2 today or yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yesterday, yeah.
And I was like, wait a minute, she already had these shows up.
Yeah, why did they jump out in the front? I don't understand.
Yeah, because I got the notification on that.
That's so strange that it works that way, but whatever. Cane Shades got what he needed. It was the time when the guy told MRE meet me and then
Oh yeah, I saw
Oh
that.
yeah, I saw
I
that.
put that on private because I mean unlisted. I don't know. I just put it on unlisted. I don't know why it jumps out in front. Weird.
Yeah, because I thought you were going on. Because I
Yeah,
got 2 notifications.
Yeah, that's the way it came out on. Yeah, it came out.
Right.
That's the way it came out. Like you were going
Yeah,
live, and I was like, "What?"
no. Who? No. No. Cane Shades needed something. That's all that was. What's
Did
this?
you
Palermo? My father struggled as priest. When my mother passed, they stopped sending community paper or something. Had him off his feast. Priest was real. Yeah, sometimes they can be very mean. But what'd you say, Carol? What were you gonna say?
did you catch Josie's show this morning?
Uh, did I catch? What was it about again?
I suggest you listen to it.
Okay, I don't think I caught it.
Okay. She wasn't live. She just did whatever she went on quick, but I suggest you listen to it.
Wait, why do I feel like I did, but I wasn't really? I had it on, but I think I was on the phone. Okay, that's what happened. I was on the phone and playing it at the same time, so I never really got to really listen to it. Really? Is it bad?
No, I don't think it was bad,
Oh,
but she's just trying to catch up, and she doesn't understand the same thing that we were saying earlier. She just doesn't understand what's going on.
It's funny you said that. That was the first thing that popped up 12 hours ago. It says 12 hours ago she came up.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first thing that came up on my thing.
oh. Amber Alert says you ladies are still up. If anybody messes with Angel, Marlo, or Carol, I will sever their mother effing head off.
You want to know something? Believe them.
Yeah. Let me. Oh yeah. So now I got to watch 3 things tomorrow, or listen to them while I'm. What's tomorrow?
Monday.
Oh, Monday. Yeah. All right. So while I'm cleaning, I'll listen to that.
Yeah, that's what you have me doing. Because I'll catch up on shows, and as I'm cleaning or doing
Yeah,
whatever.
you just put it on. Yeah.
Yep.
For some reason, I pay attention to it a lot better than sitting at the computer and watching the screen. Because when I watch listening to it on the screen, I start like daydreaming, and I forgot to do this, I forgot to do that. Oh, that just reminds me, I forgot to write that letter. I gotta write a letter,
And
I
don't
forgot.
forget to text Elio to remind him in the
Oh
morning.
yeah, Elio and letter. I have to keep a
list.
notebook next to me.
I know, I do the same thing.
Yeah, Elio and letter. Elio 10 a.m. And tomorrow's Monday. Why do I feel like something's after that? No. All right. And that's about it. So now you got me thinking, what do I have to listen to?
To tell you the truth, I listened to it and I couldn't understand part of what I caught some of what she was saying.
Yeah.
But the part I didn't, I was like, I don't know what she's talking about, you know, because she talks, she gets, you know how she gets. She sometimes she gets excited or
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh, look, here we go again. Tony Ubats. I have to ask MRE if he really does do this or Tony's just breaking shoes because everybody's give Chris Trock a sub. He's trying to get to 200 subs. Please.
I already subbed to him.
Yeah, I know.
Me too, Chris.
And Chris, you're never on anyway, so how do you want subs if you're not there?
If you're never there, yeah. I woke up to someone singing, screaming, swinging on a star, and look at my cameras, and it's MRE. I turn on YouTube, and you're all still on. Was he really singing past your house? Was he really doing that?
I believe it.
I can see him doing it.
Yeah, he was singing on the show last night or trying.
Who was MRE?
Yeah, to
He
some
was singing that
songs.
song. Oh, I got to
No.
shut the window. Now it's getting cold. Hold on. Let me shut these windows. Oh. I feel like it turned into an old lady overnight. Oh, it got cold out.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be, I don't know, Marla, from what I've seen with our weather, we're supposed to be in the 60s tomorrow and all week.
Oh, good.
I think I saw 50s and 60s all week.
Right now, I'm looking at the thermometer here, and it's only 28 outside.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Let me tell everybody, is anybody on a low carb diet? Or are you diabetic and can't have sugar? Because I wonder if I have a picture of it. I made a dessert from that low carb love lady girl.
Mm-hmm.
It was so good. Oh my God. And it is, let me see if I have a picture of it. Oh God, there's so many good things now. Oh, let's see. Where is that? Oh, I sent it to Big Steve. Let me check with Big Steve. Big Steve. Hello to my crazy cousin who's watching. What a little baby when I don't say hello. Wait, where's Big Steve? Hold on. Oh, here he is. Okay. Oh, look, it's right here. Okay. And then let me show you what I put in there. Hold on. Okay. So, any of you diabetics or on a low carb diet?
No, but I'll tell you one thing. I gave up sugar for Lent.
Did you really?
I gave up every type of sweets, everything, right?
Yeah.
And you're not going to believe it. I dropped 11 pounds.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Well, do you miss it?
Nope.
Let me see. Okay, let me show you. Let me gotta put it in here. And I got this recipe from her, low carb love. Hold on. Brand. Okay, come on. Okay. Okay, look. This is it. This is what it looks like. Look at that. Right?
Oh.
That looks good.
And I used these Chalk Zero milk chocolate style baking chips. They're sugar free. I cannot tell you how good this damn thing was. I'm addicted to them. And It's like it's almond flour and an egg and this fake sugar called allulose, and I throw some chips in there, and what else goes in there? Like a little vanilla. I cannot tell you how good that is. Oh my God. I have to make them and bring them to my brother John because my brother John's always on a low carb diet. But they were so good. Really, really good. And nobody gives a crap.
No,
No, I do. It looks good.
It was really good. Anybody on here? Builders? No, not a spotamine. I don't like that. It's called All You Lose, and it's some kind of like a artificial sweetener. And but the thing is that it's supposed to make your sugar come down, whatever that is, and supposedly you're supposed to lose weight too, which I don't know if that happened. Angel, if you like cheesecake, want low carb, no sugar, get Jello pudding, no sugar cheesecake, flavor mix, a whole box with 2 cups of heavy cream and 2 tablespoons of cocoa. Delicious. Really? Really? With the get Jello pudding. Yeah, the sugar-free Jello pudding. Yeah, but Tony, if you want to make that something really good, you have to taste that. It's so good. I'm not kidding. Oh, Jason, you do it too? It's so good. And then those chocolate Choc Zero chocolate chips. Oh my God. They're really good. And let's see. I lost 34 pounds, and my friend was a diabetic, and now they're not diabetic, and they lost 60 pounds. Wow. Just from that diet alone, 60 pounds?
I know a lot of girls at the hospital used to do it, and yeah, it does work. I don't know how it works, but it does.
What, the keto? Yeah, my
Yes.
brother Peter lost a lot of weight from the keto. My brother Peter lost a lot of weight.
Isn't the keto all meat or something?
No, it's not all meat. It's you have to have some like carbs and fat and certain things. I'm not really a keto person. I like low carb, like the Atkins. I like that. The phone with the spelling, banditos. Keto is a whole science. It's confusing. Yeah, it is. The bandits are with the outlaws. I don't know what that is. The phone with the spelling, banditos. Okay. Call it Carol. It basically portions out your macros, proteins, fats, and carbs. That's what that is.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a little confusing. I can't believe you lost how much for just giving up sugar?
11 pounds.
Wow.
I
giving up sugar.
I didn't realize it either. And the other day when I came out of the shower, I says, let me go on the scale and see what's up.
Yeah.
And I looked and I says, holy moly.
Wow.
And my girlfriend came to see me and she says to me, Carol, she says, you've always been thin. She said, but you're even thinner now. And I said to her, well, I gave up the sugar since February. I said, I don't use it. I don't eat any cake, candy, nothing. I said, and I also did away with the chips, my little stash. And I says, it just came off.
know what I made today?
What?
I made raviolis today. Raviolis.
Yeah, I cheated. I had raviolis last week.
I made meatballs and sausages and spare ribs.
Oh, I got another 2 weeks to go, Angel, and then I can have my meat.
Gave up meat too?
Yep.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I gave up everything. I've been eating nothing but salad or lentils, a lot of, beans and stuff like pasta fazool, uh, things like that, and a lot of fresh vegetables. Like I did your sister's recipe with the broccoli, the broccoli rabe. I eat a lot of escargot, things like that. That's what I've been making.
I'm having a whole conversation and I didn't even know that I was muted. Can I ask you why would you give up meat and sugar? Like, are you kidding me? What are you doing this for?
Because it's Lent, and
And
I
the
don't.
church told you you could eat meat last week.
The church didn't say that we couldn't have meat all week. I think it's only on Fridays you're not supposed to have it.
Yes, but St. Patrick's Day fell on a Friday this year.
Right. It sure did. And my husband had meat, but I had just the potatoes and the cabbage. That was it. And he just looked at me and he said, "You're not going to eat the corned beef?" I said, "No." I says, "I gave it up." I've been eating a lot of fish too. That's another thing I make.
Yeah.
Like he likes salmon. I don't, but I make him the salmon. And I like filet. So I've been making a lot of filet or mussels or shrimp, different things like that. And I have this one recipe that's really good. And it's a Greek recipe. It's with the olive oil and garlic. And then you cut up fresh tomatoes and let them cook
Yeah.
with a little bit of basil, fresh basil, and then you add fresh spinach and shrimp to it. And it comes out unbelievable. And I'll serve it over like whole wheat pasta or something. And that's what I eat.
Wow.
My daughter was laughing because she said to me, she says everything in the house is like with the bread, it's whole wheat bread and this and that. And I said to her, yeah. And then she was laughing. I says, I miss my sweets. So you're gonna laugh, Angel. I've been eating a lot of whole wheat bread with natural peanut butter.
What?
Yeah, for lunch or something, or I'll take cheese and make it with tomato, just plain cheese and tomato with salt, pepper, olive oil, and vinegar, and I'll eat it. Yeah. But it seems to be working. I mean, I'm sure when Easter comes, I'll be eating, but
Now, do you have Easter home?
yeah, I'm doing all the cooking.
And now, are
Yes.
you celebrating Easter and Greek Easter?
Yep. Yep.
What's the difference in the food?
Okay, the difference in the food is for Greek Easter, I do all Italian. I mean, for regular Easter, it's mostly Italian, and then I'll either cook ham or a roast beef or something with it. With the Greek Easter, everything is all Greek. And that's where the carbs and stuff come in, because there's the spinach pie I make. I make the pasticcio. My husband does the lamb and stuff because I'm not a lamb eater, so he does the lamb. and like my whole family's here for that. So then we'll do whoever doesn't like lamb, I'll do steak. I'll do whatever they want. And then my niece requests, and for the kids, I do the homemade chicken fingers because that's what the kids like. And my niece has requested, Aunt Carol, please do the mussels with the hot sauce. And I said, yes, I will do it.
Aw.
Because they like that. And what makes me laugh is I learned a trick from last Easter, because last Easter I put everything out. And when I went to go get some of the mussels, they were all gone. My nieces and nephews ate the whole tray. And I was like, okay, this Easter when I do it, I know to put my dish to the side before I put it out.
You gotta what? Push your dish to the side?
I got to put my dish to the side. Otherwise, when I go to eat, they've already eaten everything and I have nothing that I like to eat.
Yeah.
Because one of my sons looked at me and he says, Ma, all you're eating are mussels and salad? I said, that's all I want. He goes, but it's Easter. I said, well, I don't want anything else. Because after cooking, because I start Holy Saturday with all the cooking and the baking and everything else. By the time everybody's here and I go to serve everybody, I'm not hungry.
Yeah.
You know how it goes, Angel, when you do a lot of
Believe
cooking.
me, yeah, exactly.
You lose your appetite because whatever. So I was like, no, that's all I wanted. And then I'm doing for Greek Easter, I'm doing the homemade grape leaves too.
Are you really?
Yes. Yeah. That and the spinach pie is really consuming, because with the spinach pie, you got to go layer by layer with that phyllo.
Yeah, phyllo dough, yeah.
Uh-huh. So and I got to do 3 trays of that because they eat 2 trays. And then one of my sons, when he comes in, I have to have a whole tray for him to take back home.
Mm.
They all leave here with, what do you call it, doggy bags? I got
Yeah,
everything.
yeah. I do that. Moms are supposed to do that. I do that to my mom and
I
grandma.
bring my own plates.
Well, you're gonna laugh. My youngest son, right? He calls me up the other day because he's coming in with his girlfriend, and he says, "Did you go get the kids' Easter baskets?" So I says, "I make their own Easter baskets, but yeah, I got everything." And he goes to me, "Ma, did you remember to get me chocolate marshmallow eggs and jelly rings?" So I says to him, "Nico, you have 8 boxes of the chocolate marshmallow eggs and 8 boxes of jello rings. Don't bother me." Jelly rings. I said, don't bother me. I already did them. Because what I did was each week as I went shopping and they were putting it out, because Passover is the same time as the Catholic Easter.
Yes.
That's the only time they put out the jelly rings. So each week when I went shopping, I kept buying 2 or 3 boxes at a time and stashing them in the downstairs refrigerator, so that when he comes with like 3 coolers to take food home.
He takes it all home?
Yeah, he takes it home because he lives 6 hours away from me. He lives in Western PA.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. My kids are scattered. I have my other son my second oldest moved from Florida to Arkansas for some reason, for job related. So he's in Arkansas. My oldest is down by Jersey Shore. My daughter's the only one that lives by me, and she's the baby. And Nico lives in Western PA.
Wow.
So I've got them all scattered, but they all come home for
Yeah,
Easter.
right. I don't even know what we're doing this Easter.
I don't know, but I can guarantee you, after these 2 Easters are over, that the Monday after Greek Easter, I will be sleeping in the morning. That's for sure.
Yeah, right?
Because not only do I cook and everything, I clean it all up too. I'm like you, Angel. Everything gets cleaned up right away.
Yeah.
You know, my husband was laughing the other night. He says, "Why are you mopping floors at night?" I said, "Blame Angel. She got me into that."
I just mopped mine before.
Yeah, I said, "Blame Angel. She got me into that." So he goes, "But you mop it, you know, because I work from home with this place." So he goes, "You clean all day and then you're mopping floors at night?" I says, "Yeah, because you, your granddaughter, your daughter, you all come tracking in here. Yeah, I gotta wash them all again."
Oh,
And that's what I do.
yeah.
And now they're laughing at me because I'm on a real cleaning bug because I'm doing deep cleaning.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Today I said, you know what? I'm opening up the windows, get out. And I didn't want to know nothing today. It was so beautiful out.
I wish it was here. It was windy here.
Yeah,
Really?
yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah, and I went to, because I went food shopping today. And I was like, I couldn't wait. Stupid me, I wore, oh, what do you call it, park or whatever. I forget what they call it. You know, those zipper up things, instead
Yeah.
of wearing my coat. And coming out of ShopRite, I said to my husband, I says, I should have taken my coat. I said, I'm cold. It's so damn windy. The wind was like just blowing all over the place.
Did he give you his jacket off his back?
No, no. He's something else. He would have if I would have told him I wanted it. But I'm lucky because the car has the heated seats. They come in handy.
Oh, that's so funny.
They come in handy because it was funny when he was buying the new car. He says to me, "Why do you want heated seats?" I said, "When the winter comes, you'll find out." And then when the winter came and we had those couple of cold days, Marla,
Yeah.
he turned around. He goes, "Wow, thank God for these heated seats." I said, "I told you so."
I will say they make a difference. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because they warm you up before the car warms up,
Yep.
really. You know, it's nice, though.
I'm eating my salad from
I'm glad I came on, Angel, because I was in a really lousy mood.
anytime, Carol.
No, you always get me. I was so happy you were on. I was like, oh, she's what I need tonight.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome.
Aw, see, I was going to cancel too. I said, oh, I don't feel like doing this.
No, I'm glad you didn't. I really am.
Well, thank you very much.
For what? I don't do anything.
That's what I feel like when I come on here. I don't do anything, Angel.
They what?
I said I feel the same way when I come on here, but I
Why do you feel that way?
don't do anything. I just input
Yes, you
every now
do,
and then.
Marla. I don't know why she keeps saying I don't do anything.
Well, that's because, you know, she's like me when we're up on a panel. If you've got guests or something on, we more or less just listen.
Yeah.
Am I right, Marla?
Yeah, that's what I kind of just listen, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when MRE is on, I go hysterical because he's funny. We know that. He can make anybody laugh.
He is.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a corker. He's a corker.
Hmm.
But I tell you something, I'll have his back is just as the same way I have yours because I just think he's a great person.
He is.
Aw,
Yeah.
he is, and thank you, Carol.
For what, honey?
Always being here.
Well, you know, you're honest, you're true, you've got a big heart, and you know, you're loyal. You're loyal to people. You know, I just wish some people would have given you the same loyalty, but that's not neither here nor there.
Whatever. Whatever. Awkward silence.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I think I'm gonna get off because it's almost 2:30, Angel.
I know, and I just want you to know that I did for a split second fall asleep. So I'm exhausted, but I never know how to tell anybody, listen, guys, I'm really tired and I'd like to go to sleep.
Well, then you should let us know, honey, because
Yeah, I know.
it's important. You know, it's
Yeah,
very important.
I know. I'm definitely. I'm even eating a salad and I'm falling asleep. Okay?
You know how many times my husband's come down and found me sitting up on the couch with the cell phone in my hand asleep?
Are you kidding?
No. And he wakes me up and he goes, would you go upstairs now? And I wind up going up the stairs. And this is usually when he's getting ready to go, get ready to come down to have his coffee, get ready for work. So that's like 4 o'clock in the morning. You'll find me nodding out on the couch. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to say goodnight.
Yes, me too. We're going on 6 hours. I can't
Good
believe
Lord.
you crazy people stood with us for 6 hours.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah, right.
Yes, you are.
They are.
Almost 6 hours and everybody is still here.
And that's how you
Hi,
know.
Fortunato.
I just want to let you know, Angel, if we do these types of shows when we're showing our face, I'll probably put the avatar on.
Yeah, we should. Just put it on. Don't worry about it.
Okay, good night, ladies.
Have a good night.
Carol, thank you so much, Carol.
No,
Thank you
thank
for
you.
everything.
Thank you, Angel.
No, thank you.
And I'll see you soon. And Marla, I'll be messaging you.
Okay. Have a good night.
All right, you too.
All
Good
right.
night.
Good
Good
night.
night.
How sweet is she?
She's the best.
Right?
Yes.
Oh,
What?
okay. I don't know what I did. I pressed the wrong button and I don't know how to get out of here. Oh, exit full screen. Okay. Oof. I don't even know how that happened. I pressed the button. Oh, it's 8:30 in the morning where Carmel is.
Have a good night or morning, Carmel. Sorry.
Yes. And hit that like button, please.
Yes, hit the like on the way out, everyone.
Yes, please hit that like button. And that's about it, everybody. I had so much fun tonight, Marla. It was a good discussion.
It was fun.
Yes, it was fun. And I appreciate you so much.
Thank you. I guess we'll be back on Wednesday then with
Wednesday's a definite, yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah, let's see what happens tomorrow and Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see.
Sounds
But
good.
everybody, thank you so much. Don't forget Wednesday night is domestic violence.
Have a good night, everyone. Have a
Everybody
good
have
night,
a
Angel.
great night. Yes, Marley, you too. Have a great night.